are here for a special RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, again, this is a special RPG Afternoons because it is a 24-hour stream. So, what are we going to do today? But also, what did we do yesterday? Well, yesterday, let's see here, we took out how many bosses? 1, 2, 3. Was it 3? I think it was 3. 2 or 3. Forgive me. I see the last 3 bosses we did were a Death Knight at the bottom of the Scorpion Catacombs. We took out Inquisitor Yori, who is at the bottom of the Dark Light Catacombs. And we took out Midra, who was the Frenzied Flame guy. So those are the last 3 bosses. I don't remember if we did the Death Knight at the bottom of Scorpion Catacombs yesterday or the day before, but I know we did Yori and Midra yesterday. So, with that having been accomplished yesterday, what are our plans today? And if you've been watching the streams lately and here in Elden Ring's DLC, you know that I've been sort of panning over the map quite a bit, thinking about what to do, because we've hit a few bosses, both optional and mandatory, that we have yet been able to overcome. We're getting closer, but we're not there yet. So, let's start logging in. What are we going to do today? Today we're going to be hunting, because a hunter must hunt. What are we going to be hunting? Well, we're going to do kind of the same thing we did in our last Elden Ring 24-hour stream, which is we're going to be treasure hunting for the most part. We're going to be looking for weapons we may have missed, shields, torches, spell scrolls. We're also going to add in scatter tree fragments and revered spirit ashes, so we can do all of those things. Now, to be clear, if we have to farm for something, meaning we have to kill a specific enemy over and over again for the chance of an item randomly dropping, we will not be doing that on the stream. I know for some people that's very boring. I don't do that on stream. If, people want to do that on their stream, that's fine. But I don't think my viewers would care to just see me repeat that over and over again. So we won't be doing that. But if it's a guaranteed drop, like if you can go to this location, kill this mob 1 time and it's guaranteed to drop this thing, we'll do that. Also, for those who want to join in, we will be doing some PvP today. So we can do some one-on-one, we can do some all-out Colosseums. Whatever the community wants to do, we'll do. Now, we're not going to do that the bulk of the stream because I am mainly a PvE streamer. But if you want to get in some PvP, sure. As far as how we're going to start the stream, well, we're going to have to wait on our PvPers to show up. Until then, we can begin the treasure hunt. Also, we can go over the new build. So for those who may have missed yesterday's stream session, we changed up our build a bit, and we're a bit more lethal than we were before, a bit stronger. And so everything is pretty much still the same. Oh, I knew I didn't do that. I was thinking about booting my PlayStation 4 back up last night to change this, and I'm like, no, I'm too tired, I'll do it tomorrow. So let's reallot flasks now. There we go. Okay. And then let's re-equip the Cerulean Tears flask. There we go. Okay. And, oh, I can unequip that. Okay, so here's what's different in the build. You can see that we don't have the Exaltation of Rot Talisman equipped anymore. In its place, we have the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. So, excuse me. Successive attacks restore HP. So that helps our defense. And we're still wearing the Taker's cameo, so we kill stuff, we regain HP. We just hit stuff a lot without necessarily killing it, we regain HP, so that just helps our survivability. We still have the Lord of Blood's Exaltation for when we proc bleed, and we still have the Rotten Wingsword Insignia, where successive attacks allow us to deal more damage. Our Flask of Wondrous Physique has not changed, we still have the Opaline Hard tier to negate damage from all sources, and we still have the Thorny Cracked tier, which does the same thing as the Rotten Wingsword Insignia. All of our armor's the same. The only thing that's really changed is our Poison Great Knife is now no longer a Poison Great Knife. It has been converted to a Blood Great Knife. And so you can see the bleed buildup is currently 113, pretty high, higher than Reduvia, in fact, which sits at 93. And so you add those two things together, and let's see if I can quick math that. What is that? That's 206 bleed. That ain't bad. And so, yeah, we lost poison to gain bleed. So we can proc bleed faster. And the thought process is, if we can proc bleed faster, then maybe proccing bleed faster is better than proccing bleed a bit slower and then also proccing poison, which really doesn't deal that much damage consistently. It does like 9 ticks of damage per second, I think. Also, we have an ad starting in the next few seconds. If you want to stick around and support the show, you can. It should last about 3 minutes. Afterwards, we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. Aside from that, we also switched the Ash of War on the Blood Great Knife. It used to be something poison-based. Instead, we put Cragblade on the knife. What does Cragblade do? Good question. Cragblade coats our weapon in rock, and what that does is it increases attack power and makes it easier to break enemy stance. Now, this is nice for 2 reasons. One, it's great that it increases attack power. It basically increases the raw attack power of the Great Knife, which, compared to the raw attack power of Reduvia, is underwhelming. And I'll show you that in a moment. But also, it makes it easier to break an enemy stance. So if they're trying to guard, you can break their guard more easily. You can stun them more easily. Not just stun the way I normally stun with L1 combos, which is I can prevent the enemy from attacking. You can truly knock them out of a guard stance. Takes a while to do it, but you can do it. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, as far as the raw damage difference between the Reduvia and the Blood Great Knife, you can see that the Blood Great Knife has a base attack value of 154 and a scaling attack of 213. So what is that? That's 367. Still pretty good. The Reduvia, on the other hand, has a base attack of 193 and a scaling attack of 246. So, what is that? That's 2, 3, 4, 39. 439 if I mathed correctly. So 439 and like 367. So, pretty big difference. That's like a difference of almost 100 raw damage there. But the trade-off, and it's not a big one, granted, is that this does deal more bleed. So, you can proc bleed faster. I feel that would be more beneficial. And there are some situations in which we will use the Blood Great Knife in our primary hand instead of in our offhand, just so we can use the Cragblade Ash of War. And so we're getting closer to defeating the Gang Squad in the Elden Ring DLC using the Cragblade Ash of War, and I think that's pretty cool. And the extra bleed has been helping. So that is the build, my friends. Now let me pop in my earbuds so I can hear the game, and then I'll sip some more delicious coffee. Which, by the way, opened a new bag of coffee just for today's stream. It's called Death Wish Coffee. I've had it before. It has, according to the bag, subtle notes of chocolate and raisin. I think it's raisin. Not a big fan of raisins, but you know, the flavor isn't bad. I like the coffee's okay. But it's supposed to be one of the strongest coffees in the world. So it's like caffeine-infused coffee. So we're gonna be plenty wired, or at least we should be, for our 24-hour stream. Okay, so Let's A-Balls is here. Welcome on in, A-Balls. How are you doing? A-Balls says, hello. Big damage. That's the goal, A-Balls. It's the goal. How are you doing today? And let's start going through our list here. Now, I had a list typed up on my computer of all the stuff we can specifically hunt. But that list I typed up like a week ago, and it's probably like slightly out of date. Because we've actually been finding a lot of that treasure as we've been playing the game. And so it's like, yeah. I'm going to have to just kind of go off the cuff a bit. That's fine, though. We have our treasure list sitting next to me. But I am going to bring up the treasure list anyway, because some of that stuff is still valid. So let's see here. Here we go. Elden Ring plans. Okay. Let me confirm if we have some of these items. And once we get through this list, we'll be able to look up even more stuff, or go after even more stuff. Because in the week since I've made this list, we've unlocked new areas. Alright. The first item I had written down was the repeating crossbow. So do we already have the repeating crossbow? Let's see. We do. Okay. So I can erase that. Oh! I don't know what just happened there. Hold on. Yeah, that was weird. Hold on. I'm gonna reopen the program. I was deleting stuff, like, and it deleted too many things. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. I was, like, scrolled halfway down the page. That's why everything looks so weird. Okay. So, I wasn't at the top of the list. Top of the list says the Smith Script Axe. So, do we have the Smith Script? I believe we do. So let's see. I don't know if that's... Yeah, it's supposed to be just a regular axe. So let's see here. Okay. And is this it? That's it. Smith Script Axe. Okay. So, we can delete that off our list. Alright. Next item is considered a Beast Claw. I think that's really far down the list here. Is this... No, that's hand-to-hand. That's Beast Claw. Okay, we have our first hunting weapon. Or I guess our first weapon that we'll hunt. Which is something called the Red Bear's Claw. Alright. Now, where is that? And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How ye be? Jans says 24-hour stream. Let's go. Currently eating some food right now, so my stomach is being satisfied. Nice, Jans. Nice. Always nice to have a nice, big, tasty meal. Let's see here. Just a moment. Okay. There we are. Okay. And Much Avenger is here. Hello, Much Avenger. How are you doing? Yes, yes. I wasn't sure about that, Jens. I actually had to go into Google and use Google Translate to see what that was about. I didn't want to unnecessarily ban someone just because I didn't understand their language. But welcome on in, everyone. Good to see you all here. We are prepared for a fun day of gaming and night and the next day. So, yes, settle in and we will get to work with our bloody blades. Okay, we're on a treasure hunt. Ooh, and Much of Endure is cooking some Spanish rice. Nice. Rice is nice. What are you putting in your Spanish rice? Oh, Jan's had Spanish rice yesterday. Very nice. Okay. We are hunting the Red Bear's Claw from the DLC. Okay, so this is located in the Northern Nameless Mausoleum. I don't know where that is. It's near the Temple what? Temple Town Ruins. Okay. Let's see where that is. I feel like we've been there. Is this it down? No. Is this it over here? I thought so. Okay. Much of it says onions, green pepper, and seasonings, plus green chilies for some heat. Nice. That all sounds very good. Onions, I like if they're cooked in with things. I don't typically like raw onions. Well, that's not entirely true. I like green onions, and I like red onions. I could eat those raw if they're mixed in with something. White onions, no. But if you cook a white onion, that's good. Green peppers, I like green peppers. Seasonings plus chilies. Chili for some heat. Nice. Sounds good, Much of India. Okay. So we have to find the Northern Nameless Mausoleum. Oh, also, for those who are knowledgeable about the Elden Ring DLC, I'm curious, you can just tell me, where do you have to go to get duplicate boss souls in the DLC? I was told that there's 4 places you can go to have that happen. I thought maybe they were the mausoleums, because it seems like there's like a north, south, east, and west mausoleum here in the DLC. And I've been there. I've beaten some bosses in a couple of those, but I mean, if you can get duplicate boss souls while you're in there, I don't know how to do it. Maybe it's something that has to be done from the side of grace within. I mean, maybe that could be it, and I just didn't see the menu option. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe you have to get in here. Maybe that ability lies in this building. And it looks like in order to get there, you have to defeat Gaius. And then I've seen in his boss arena, there is like a doorway that's sealed off. It looks like it's right there. So then you'd be able to gallop through and gain access to this thing. Much of it is my parents ate raw onions. Father used to eat raw jalapenos while drinking beer. Oof. He had a definite tongue for heat if he can just eat raw jalapenos. I've tried eating raw jalapeno. Jalapenos are a funny pepper to me. Like, when I first take a bite into a jalapeno, and even when I, like, when your tongue touches the outside of a jalapeno pepper as you bite into it, it doesn't taste spicy at all. At least not to me. But once the juice of the jalapeno starts to like seep into your mouth and swirl around your tongue, that's when you can start to feel the heat. So initially, it doesn't taste hot at all. It's just like, you know, not exactly the aftertaste. It's before the aftertaste. It takes a while for like the heat for you to feel it. But they are very tasty. At least I think so. Jen says, actually, the mausoleums look entirely different. Go to Manos Matir and go north of the manor. Go to Manos Matir. Okay, and then go north of the manor. We can do that first. You kind of had crazy snacks? Hmm. And you suffered on the loo at 2 a.m. in the morning. Banshee at night. Spicy food can do that to you. Correction south? Okay. I think we've used all of the boss soul mausoleums in the base game. I could be wrong about that, but I think we've used them all. But so far as I'm aware, we haven't used any of them in the DLC. So oh wait, you said south. Actually, no, I can just gallop around. I'm already closer to this exit. Oh, is that it there? The thing in the water? Oh. Wait, what's that? Oh. I had to farm those spear guys for their spiked spear in Liurnia. And that wasn't too long ago. And they were still able to damage me quite badly. Here in the DLC, it'd probably be able to repeat that. Only, like, tenfold. I hope he doesn't aggro. We have access to all the boss souls. Very nice. I think we have both items from the Regal Ancestor Spirit. Natural Born, I think we're missing the Spell Scroll. Lich Dragon. This is kind of rough, actually. Because I don't remember what these can get you. Excuse me. Fire Giant, I know we have his Whip. We don't have his spell. We have the Axe, and we have... I forget what else he drops. Renala, I think we have both of her things. Rykard, we have the sword. I think we have his sword and his spell. Starscourge Radon, we have his sword and his bow. Morgott, we have his sword. We have Bloodlord. We have... I don't remember, actually. I don't know. Alright, I think what we're gonna do... Is it marked? It's not marked. I think we're gonna mark this. And we're going to come back to it because I don't know what items we do and do not have. But as we go through our treasure list, if I find something that we need, then I'll just go there and I'll get it that way. Alright, so the mausoleums are just tiny coffins hidden out in the world. That's interesting. Where am I going? I am going... You know what? I'm still here, though. Well... Yeah, we'll go. We'll come back. We'll come back. Okay. So where is that town that we were just at? Where ye be, town? Oh, here you are. Okay. So if you all be up for it, maybe we'll have some PvP later. I know Jans is up for some PvP. Beezers, I think, might be here later on today. Hellas will probably be here later on today. Anyone else who wants to join can. Dread might be in again today. We shall see. Okay, we are going after the Red Bear's Claw. This is located at the Northern Nameless Mausoleum. Let's see here. Huh. It says you're supposed to use the Spirit Spring to reach the mausoleum. I wonder if it means this thing, because the Spirit Spring is like over here, and we've used it before to get up here, and I think we also jumped over here and got like an item here, and then we left. It has to mean this building. I guess that's the mausoleum. Alright, well, oh, wait, actually let me mark that on the map. It's like right there. Okay. So now we have a general sense of direction. Jan says, on the southernmost finger ruins, after the mausoleum coffin awaits, should you stay on the elevated path to the right rather than fully descending to the ruins? I should look closer to Ensis for the mausoleum. Closer to Ensis? I don't remember what Ensis is. Ensis. Castle Ensis? Is this Ensis? No, that's Bellarat. Ensis. That's Shadow Keep. This is Ensis. Okay. Oh. Is that it? I haven't been able to get up there. Wait, why does that say 2? Where's the... Oh, because I marked the other thing. I gotcha. Only one way to find out? So then it can't be talking about this Spirit Spring, then. It has to be talking about something over here. Let's see. Northeast. Where are the Morth ruins? We've been to the Morth ruins. I need to zoom out. These are the Morth ruins. Okay, so north... What? Says the path to the northern Nameless Mausoleum may not be clear at first, due to the area appearing isolated with no apparent paths upwards. There is an unactivated spirit spring near the Temple Tower ruins. So that's here. with the stone to activate it nearby, which we found, that can be used to reach the northern nameless mausoleum. If it's talking about the one I think it's talking about, then the Spirit Spring and the rock are both like right around here, and that tosses you up. You can't reach the broken bridge piece from there, but you can reach this piece of land. I still don't know what this building is. It looks like a building. We've jumped up here before. We can't gain access to this, whatever it is. Actually, I know what this is. I know what this is. This is, I think, the building that we didn't reach before. Where if you go through all this stuff, and you get up here, I think that's probably an elevator, then you can ride across the bridge, and then jump down here. Maybe. I think that might be it. I don't know. But that's something we haven't done yet. It also says the Temple Tower ruins. Temple Tower. So that's... There we go. That's Temple Town. The Temple Town ruins can be reached by going forward from the path at the ancient ruins base of Grace. If you haven't reached yet, you can arrive here, blah, blah, blah. So it's directing me to what I think. It's directing me to, like, up here. Maybe once you get up here, you can go this way somehow and reach this part of the land? I wouldn't think so, though. I would think that you have to get on or find a site of grace that's, like, around here somewhere. But, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Let me get that mushroom. I guess we'll launch ourselves up there. Jen says, fun fact, using Margit or Mohg's shackle breaks spirit springs from the source. So it allows you to skip finding where to break the rock. I believe only the host can do it. Ah. A-Boss says, this is the first time I'm watching you play a game I haven't played. I'm just as confused. I've been there, A-Boss. I've been there. I've watched some of my streamer friends play games, and I hadn't played the game yet. And, okay, so it's not this building. But, I watched them play the game, not understanding anything, and then later on sometimes I actually play that game, and I'm like, oh, this is such a good game. I wish I could go back and watch my friend replay that game so I can sort of, like, relive those moments and actually understand what was going on. Which is why I wish more of my streamer friends had YouTube channels. Or at least, like, would highlight their entire vid on Twitch so I could go back and watch it later on. I enjoy stuff like that. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So we're in the wrong place then. Because we can't go anywhere else from here. So far as I'm aware. I mean, we can. We can go, like, over to that piece of land over there, but we did that already, got an item and left. So I'm guessing... And we're not even here. We're, like, somewhere over here. It looks like maybe there's a spirit spring here somewhere. Because it looks like once you get up here, you can ride this way, and then eventually get up here, and that looks like it might be the mausoleum. So let's try to get over here. And Jan said it was closer to Castle Ensis anyway, and this is Ensis. So let's do that. Let's mark that, and let's mark this, and let's travel from Castle Front. Oh, and once we get at the new site of grace, we'll pull out... Let's pull out Margit's shackle. We've been using Mogs a lot to battle him, so we'll give Margits. We've never used Margits. How is the DLC so far? So far, I'm really enjoying the DLC. The DLC feels very interesting to me in that it doesn't feel quite the same as Elden Ring base game. So whenever you sit down to play a Souls game, each Souls game is different. Its combat system is different, its speed is different. Excuse me. The boss designs, while they may be inspired, and some argue copied, from other games, to me, each and every Souls game feels unique. And that's a good thing. I like that. With the Elden Ring DLC, it feels like they took some elements from Elden Ring bosses. Well, no, that's not the right way to say it. It feels like they are Elden Ring bosses. But it feels like they sort of played around and injected some Dark Souls 3 elements into them. And so what I mean by that is... excuse me. That in Dark Souls 3, the bosses move very quickly compared to the player character. And so the bosses really do have all the advantages against you in Dark Souls 3. And that's what made Dark Souls 3 for me the hardest of all the Souls games. And it's still the hardest of all the Souls games, on average. There are some pretty insane boss fights in Bloodborne. But those are sort of like the peaks of Bloodborne's difficulty. Every now and again you'll just hit like a really ridiculously hard boss. But as far as the average difficulty, for me, Dark Souls 3 is still the hardest overall. And it's because of that speed difference between the player character and the bosses. In Elden Ring, I feel like, as far as the base game goes, the speed between the player character and the bosses, yes, it's there, but it's not that great. And so it's sort of easier to adapt. But in the DLC, they bring some of that back. Like, Commander Gaius can pull off sometimes, like, 2 moves in the time it takes you to pull off 1 move. The Scorpion Lady, Romina, she had that speed difference as well. And so some of those bosses do exhibit that drastic difference, and that makes it harder. We're not up to bosses 14 yet. We're still at bosses 9. Though, anticipating that we might need it, I have created the bosses 10 command, so we'll see if we get there. Jan says, it's like a Lion King 1.5. Elden Ring 1.5. Almost a full game's worth of content. Yeah. It would be great, and I don't think From Software would do it, but it would be great if FromSoft just came out and they're like, you know what? Our next project is going to be very ambitious. And fingers crossed it's an MMO, an MMORPG, that would be epic. And we're going to need more funds to help support us building that game. And so what we're going to do is we're not going to force you to buy another game yet. What we're going to do is we're going to go back and develop DLCs for all of the Souls games currently out. And we're going to use some of that money to help fund our next big project. That would be epic. And so they're going to just start at the beginning. They'll go create some DLC for the Demon Souls remake. Then, another DLC for Dark Souls Remastered. How epic would that be across all platforms? Or at least the most recent platform. So I guess they wouldn't create like DLC for the original Dark Souls. But Dark Souls Remastered they would. And then Dark Souls 2 would be epic. 3, Bloodborne, maybe Sekiro, Elden Ring. Whew. Man, that would be great. Jen says, Placidusax may have echoed Midir a bit, mainly with his Light Blast. But just you wait till you face spoiler. Placidusax and Midir, I feel like Midir was harder for me. Yeah, Midir was a lot harder for me. And I think that's because Midir was so ferocious. Placidusax I felt like he had more ranged attacks. Midir didn't really have that many ranged attacks until Phase 2. Placidusax, well, I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about Placidusax. Like, he had ranged attacks, but he had really strong range attacks in Phase 2. But I feel like with Midir, I had to learn Midir. Like, there was no way around it. I had to learn his patterns. With Placidusax, I had to learn to dodge through his flying sweeps that he takes at you. And I had to learn, to some degree, how to get past his death lasers. But once I got up to Placidusax, I could just stay on his side and just wail on his stomach area, and it was pretty easy. I couldn't do that with Midir. Midir, I had to learn everything, and it was fun. It was challenging, but it was fun. Abo says, good analogy. From what I've heard, it's completely different style than base Elden Ring. Yes, that it is. There's also all of our DLC bosses that we've beaten, in the order in which we've beaten them, are in the boss's 9 command. Abo says, from what I've heard, From Software have grown as a studio so much that they can now work on multiple games at the same time. Yes, I am glad. I am very glad. Excuse me. It seems they're branching out. I know they're, in terms of theme, anyway. Like, they went back to the Armored Core series to make Armored Core 6. That's pretty interesting. You know, somewhere in the studio, they're working on another Souls game. Even if right now it's just in the conceptual storyboarding phases. It's there somewhere. That's like their bread and butter. Not necessarily a Dark Souls 4, but just a Souls-type game. Maybe they're working on another... I wouldn't think they're already working on another Armored Core. Maybe DLC for Armored Core? I don't know. And maybe somewhere they're also working on a new IP. So, we'll see. Jan says, Crown of the Forsaken King. Dark Souls 2 DLC title idea. Of the Forsaken King. Who would the Forsaken King be? It would be interesting if you could make it maybe something like... based around the Giant King, like the Giant Lord that you fight in Dark Souls 2. Maybe there was like a royal line. And once you defeated the Giant Lord, the chain was broken. And so a new chain of royalty must start. And like the last king of that new line rose to become one of the Lords of Cinder that you have to put down in Dark Souls 3. Abo says that's just Vendrick, the Forsaken King. That would be pretty cool, though, if they created one new DLC for every Souls game, and the purpose of the DLC was to link 2 Souls games together. So they gave, like, Demon's Souls a unique DLC that would link it to Dark Souls 1 more directly. And then they came out with a DLC for Dark Souls 1 that would link it to Dark Souls 2 more directly, and just kept doing that with all the Souls games. That would be so epic. Oh, FromSoft. So much potential with the Soul series. Jan says, it's theorized that Yorm is a descendant from the Giant Lord, since Yorm's soul confirms he is the descendant of an ancient conqueror. Yes. That'd be cool, but he could be like... He doesn't necessarily have to be like the great-great-grandson. He could be like the child of... He could be like a cousin. Like maybe the Giant Lord had like a brother, and the brother's lineage went down from there. Maybe Yorm is part of that one. So he's not like a direct line, but he's pretty close. But he could be direct line. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, that's right. We are hunting with a red bear claw, which is not a tasty dessert. So that would be nice. We are hunting for a weapon. Am I going towards line? I'm going towards line 2. Okay. What would the red coloring be on a red bear claw dessert? I mean, I guess you could just use, like, sugar glaze and use food coloring to color it red, but that's cheating. What could you... What's a... Oh, oops. Oh, I forgot Margit Shackle, that's right. You know, dangerous. This one's kind of wonky. The side of grace, like you have to walk around it a bit to rest at it. Okay, Margit's Shackle. Margit. Margit. Where is Margit? Oh, I learned a trick, Jans. I learned this from a YouTube short. I thought it was pretty cool. And I almost used it yesterday. So we were fighting Midra. And I'm like, alright, this is the last try. And if we don't beat him, I'm just going to run and get the runes and get out. And I learned that you can use the Pure Blood Knight's Medal to do that. And so the YouTube short was like, you can run in. You can, run into a boss room if your runes are there. Pick up your runes and then quickly use the Pure Blood Knight's Medal. And it will just teleport you back to the mausoleum. And you get to keep your runes. And so it's like an instant teleport to safety from anywhere if you have the item, which is really, really cool. And I'm like, alright, I'm going to try this fight against Midra one last time, and if we can't do it, then I'll just run and get the runes. And we went in that one last time, and we beat Midra. So, pretty cool way to end the stream yesterday. Alright, where is... Is it not here, or did I miss it? There it is. Okay, yeah, we've used Moog Shackle to fight him, I think, twice. So let's bring out Margit's. Show that Shackle a bit of love. Okay. Now, let's go back. Now, I could be going in the wrong direction, because I don't know where the Spirit Spring is. But if I were to guess, I'd guess it's like over here somewhere. That would make sense to me. I mean, it could be down there somewhere. But... Excuse me. Could even be down there somewhere. Well, I guess we'll just keep galloping around. Uh-oh. There we go. No, this is way too far back. At least I feel like this is way too far back. Jan says the Spirit Spring... Oh wait, I missed some stuff. Jan says, I'm your father's brother's cousin's former roommate. Spaceballs reference. Great movie. I enjoy Spaceballs more than Star Wars. It's a shame they never made another Spaceballs. Jan says the Spirit Spring is still accessed from somewhere way down below near where you got that map. I don't even think I didn't even think of using that as a weird homeward bone. I just used sacrificial twigs since I always have so many. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a homeward bone that never really takes you home. It just takes you to the Bloody Palace area, and then you just go from there. Okay, the Spirit Spring is still accessed from somewhere way down below, near where you got the map. Way down below. I don't remember where I got the map. It's a bit of a shame that the map marker disappears once you get the map. Okay, so we galloped around... Actually, I think we galloped around, like, right here, and we couldn't find it. I wonder if you have to get up here. Like, go to the High Road Cross, ride this way, because I don't know what's here, if anything's here. And then it looks like you can drop down here, and then drop down here, and then drop down there. And I don't know what this wall represents, but if you can get here, it looks like maybe you can ride along the wall, and then either drop down here and take this bridge across, or drop down here and take that bridge across. Maybe the Spirit Spring's, like, right there? I don't know. Jan says, if you're a pure blood knight, it can be considered home. I suppose that's true. I'm also supposing that once I roll into New Game Plus, that'll be one of the key items I lose access to. To the right of the ruins on the water. To the right of the ruins. To the right of the ruins on the water. Oh, so it is from here. So you go from here up there. I see, I see. Okay. I'm going to mark this as spot 2. So I don't forget that I want to look into this area. So let's go back then to Templetown Ruins. Okay. Abel says, this map seems more like a Zelda, one of the newer ones in Elden Ring. This is correct. I would like to play a Zelda game in the future. Maybe. I could see us getting into Nintendo. I don't know how good I'd be at Nintendo games, but I could give them a shot. Maybe in the future, in the far future, I'll pick up like a Nintendo Switch on discount and then get some games since it has some pretty good backwards compatibility to it. And that way I can finally start streaming some Nintendo stuff. Alright, head towards line 1. This way. Templetown Ruins. Jan says, I explored all of Upper Raw before ever getting the Templetown Ruins map. 'Twas the last map fragment I got. Yes, I think we just kind of stumbled upon it. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see it. Isn't this the area I have to be careful because there's 2 giant archers nearby? Alright, let's see how this works here. Inventory. Margit Shackle. Briefly binds Margit once imprisoned to Earth. Use. Somewhere a spirit spring has been unsealed. That's it's a pretty cool tip there. I think I'll hold on to Margit Shackle for the rest of our DLC playthrough. Horsey. Okay. Go up. Whee! Oh, there's another one. Did I mess up? Maybe I should have held forward. Let me see if I can... Oh, I can still get up there. Okay. Going up again. Yay! We made it! I wish they were like sites of grace near the mausoleums and not just the, what do you call it? The statues of Marika. Ah, well. Jan says it's going to be hilarious when you return to the DLC in New Game Plus and Orpheus forgets how to get to places again. Yup. But I'll be able to get some more directions from people, so that'll help. A-Ball says, so I'm guessing with the DLC exploration is now harder than bosses. I still say the bosses are harder. But sometimes it can be a little guessworky on how to get certain places. Jen says, the shackle also works on the stone pillars that shoot flames at you. Oh, and the catacombs? Shackle seems OP. Shackle seems pretty cool. Northern Nameless Mausoleum. Okay, we don't have any of our boss talismans, so we're just going in, and we're going to hope to do our best here. Let's buff up. And yeah, this is going to be our first fight of the day. Traversing the Mist. Red Bear. Oh, it's a person! I didn't expect that. I knew you were gonna get the red bear claw, but I'm like, I expected it to be like a rune bear. That's what I was thinking. This feels weird. I feel heavy. There's bear incantations, like dragon incantations? Good idea, guy. Good idea. Oh! Can I heal again? I don't think he wants me to heal again. Oh, I got him to heal though. Nope. Gotcha. Woo! Red bear down. Enemy felled. 80,000 runes. Red bear's claw. There it is. Fang helm. Iron rivet armor. Iron rivet gauntlets. Those are cool gauntlets. And iron rivet greaves. Oh. I kind of think this is like a missed opportunity. Like, they should have made each of the tombstones here at the back of the mausoleums like, give you boss souls, or, like, duplicate a boss soul. I think that would have been pretty cool. Because then the player would still have to work for it. But in terms of finding it, and in terms of, like, beating a boss to gain access to it, rather than just, like, finding small coffins out in the world somewhere. But, A-Boss redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, A-Boss. A-Boss asks, you didn't find any new DLC daggers? I did. One of which I still need to farm. I found two. I think I found two of them. And I can show you what those are once I reach the Side of Grace. Jan says, the armor is a revisited concept from a Dark Souls 1 cut bear armor. I'll send it in souls later. Thank you, Jans. Okay, oh, we should probably add that name into our boss completion list. Red Bear. Well, we've done it. We are an hour into stream, 23 left to go. And we have taken down at least our one boss of the stream session. So now, no matter whatever else we get up to, we have at least continued our Elden Ring tradition of dropping one boss per stream session. There we go. Okay. Well, before I leave, is there anything else up here? And we were able... Oh! You can also see, Jans, that one of the last things we also did to take down Midra was we popped, I think that's Morgoth's Great Rune for more HP. That helped us quite a bit as well. Oof. What's that over there? That looks weird. Yeah, it looks like there's a pillar of bone over there. Huh. Am I looking at Castle? I think I'm looking at Castellensis. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I wonder what that is. That looks weird. Hmm. Okay. Let's head over here to the High Road Cross. And we'll sort some inventory, get in some lore. And then we'll go and explore that second point on the map. Jan says, how much HP do you want? Answer, yes. The more the better. Alright. We have ourselves the Red Bear's Claw. We now have, as far as our weapon collections go, we now have all axes, backhand blades, ballistas, beast claws, regular claws, warhammers, light bows, small shields, and thrusting shields in the game. As in base game plus DLC. Technically, I think we have all the daggers too, but I want 2 of every dagger, so I'm not counting that yet. But pretty cool stuff there. Jan says Skidoo Altus music is so good. It is pretty good. Alright. And we can also show our DLC daggers to A-Boss. Let's see here. We're keeping all this. Okay, so for DLC daggers, we have the Fire Knight's short sword. Looks pretty cool. Short sword used by the Fire Knights, a slender blade that undulates like fire, blessed with a flame incantation. Further flame imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Skill, quick step. So we just got lucky. One of those just randomly dropped from a Fire Knight that uses the weapon. But I'm going to have to farm them, which I hate doing because they're really tough. But I want to get one more of these. And then the other DLC dagger I got was this one called the Main Gauche. Dagger with a large handguard. That one I think you can only find once per playthrough. So we're going to have to pick up the second one in New Game Plus. Intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right to enable a distinctive style of fighting. Skill, parry. So that's pretty cool. That's the second parry-style dagger. The Main Gauche in addition to the standard parrying dagger. I know someone else that I've been watching. She also has a Bandit build, and it's been fun to watch her stream sometimes, but she has different... And she also only uses daggers like me, which I think is really cool. I think she does also use magic, though, and the daggers that she uses are different. And so in her main hand, she uses the Misericord for the critical damage, and her offhand, she uses the parrying dagger. And so her main way to beat enemies is to parry their attacks and then just go in for high criticals with the Misericord. And it's pretty cool. If you're good at parrying and riposting, that's a pretty cool style to see. In comparison, I feel like my fighting style is sloppy. Because I just go in an L1 spam combo a lot of the times. Alright, the Red Bear's Claw. Claw of a great red bear wielded without modification by Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. After killing the great red bear in a blood-soaked bout, he became fascinated by the untainted glory of its naked strength. I wish to be a bear, no more and no less. Unique skill, Red Bear Hunt. Slaughters prey with sharp claws in a great swipe of the arm. The attack creates a vacuum which deals continuous damage. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Fang Helm. Helm of Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. The cheek guards are shaped after lion fangs. Looks a little like a Radon helmet. Perhaps his fascination with the untamed strength of the wild stemmed from his past as a Redmane. Oh, I was right! Yeah. Thought about that. Like, it looks like, well, not like Radon helmet, but it looks like a Radon soldier helmet. So I guess he was, and he just modified the helm. Very cool, very cool. Iron Rivet Armor. Chest armor of Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. A vest reinforced with iron rivets. Okay. Iron Rivet gauntlets, and they have like little Wolverine claws on the top of the hands there. That's pretty cool. And the Iron Rivet Greaves. All right. Hunt, says Abaz. Yes, Hunter must hunt. The Fang Helm is so cool. It looks cool. And you can still see your character's hair, since it has no top to it. Alright. Now I want to ride over here to this second line and see if you can hop down and maybe jump on top of this building and run around the wall. Maybe there's some cool loot up there that we haven't found before. Oh! That looks like a spectral Carian giant. Or Carian troll giant, or whatever they're called. I wonder if he drops unique loot. Maybe we'll find out in the future. I don't really want to challenge him right now, though. If we ever do, I'm probably going to go try to pull out my magic talisman. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Now that that castle over there is no longer just shrouded in shadow, since we burned the special tree that protected it. Now you can actually see the whole castle from wherever you go. That's neat. Oh, that was a dog! I didn't even know that was a dog. I thought that was a campfire he was, like, next to. Hey, it's another side of Grace! That's cool. I wasn't expecting that. Skidoo Altus West. I wonder why you'd want a side of Grace here. That's interesting. Maybe because you can hop down here, but there's a chance you'll die, and if you die, they don't want people to have to repeat the jumping process. I could see that being a thing. Let's get some light on. Let's speed up the clock to morning. Hey, Keed is here. Welcome in, Keed. How you doing? Keed, we are a little over 1 hour into our 24-hour stream today. We've already killed our first boss of the stream session, called Red Bear, in the Northern Nameless Mausoleum. We got his armor set and his unique Red Bear Claw weapon. And now we saw something on the map that looked questionable, and we are examining it. Oh, something died. We found a new side of Grace, which is pretty cool. And we're seeing what else is around here. I almost walked right off the edge there. I wonder why this is here. Oh! That's what I think this is what I was looking at on the map. Bit to the right. Yeah, it looks like you can drop down from here. I wonder if maybe this is just a shortcut. No, wait. See what happens. Maybe it's a shortcut into Castle Ensis from a different way? Because you don't have to go through Castle Ensis to get up here where the cross is. You could ride around down here and then get thrust up to the Fort of Reprimand and then just ride this way. So that could be it. Hold on. Before I start doing this, I don't know if there's going to be any enemies down there or not. I want to be a little bit safer. I'm going to pull the Fall Talisman. Which rarely sees any use, but maybe it'll help us. Okay. Take the plunge, says A-Boss. You won't die. I hope not to die. Yeah, I've heard people say that Cattail is really finicky in this game. Like, people say that the height from which you can fall and take damage is very small. It's usually either you'll fall and take no damage at all, or you'll fall and die. There's very little in between. And so I think that's why people say, like, the cat ring serves no real purpose. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe these kind of drops were placed specifically so that maybe you could make it down, but you would take fall damage. And it's kind of neat, to my understanding, the way this cat ring works is, even though the falls are kind of weird, it sounds like this might actually be the strongest of all the cat rings in the Soul series. Whereas the other cat rings reduced fall damage by, I think, a percentage. I think this fall ring reduces all fall damage to 0. Provided you would survive the fall. So, like, if you would take, like, 90% fall damage, that 90 becomes 0. Which is pretty epic. Okay, we have a thing that we can summon over there. We have a tower. We have no Site of Grace, though. We have no Statue of Marika, which is weird. We have a ladder. I wonder if I've been this way before. I don't think I have. We have a wooden bridge over there. Looks like it goes over there, and I've never been up there before. This is a new place. Or I guess you could say it's a new area, or a new part of an old area. Here? Doesn't look like here. It looks like I should drop off this way. There we go. Then I can drop off this way. Oh, there is a statue of Marika here. How weird. I wonder if there's like a hidden mini-boss around here. Fog Rift Fort. Oh, this is a whole separate building from Castellensis. That's really cool. Jan says it's only useful above 17 meters. Between 16 and 16.9, stamina damage is taken instead of health. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well, since we don't need this anymore, let's swap this back out for the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. It took me a while to figure out what talisman to use to replace the Kindred of Rot Exaltation here, because I wanted something that wouldn't get me too accustomed to it. So, like, I didn't want a stamina or HP talisman, even though those might really be better than the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Because I know that in New Game Plus, once I get the second Reduvia, and once I get Millicent's Prosthesis, that Millicent's Prosthesis is going to go here. It's going to replace the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. And so we're going to be back to 3 offensive talismans and 1 defense. And so I didn't want to get used to, like, the extra stamina of being able to dodge roll a lot, or being able to pull off multiple attacks, and sort of getting that ingrained in my muscle memory, and then all of a sudden in New Game Plus, I'm coming up short and I'm dying because I think I have more stamina than I do. Same with too much HP. So that's why I'm sort of just using this one instead. And it's a decent one. It works in some boss encounters. And I think we actually used it to heal ourselves when fighting the red bear a little bit. Likely trap. I see 2 spearmen there. I see some explosive barrels. I see a shield guy. Oh, I see a couple soldiers. I don't know if I can kill them, but if I can hit him with a flaming throwable, which I don't think I have on me, but I can craft one. Oh yeah, I can craft a lot of these. I thought he dropped down to 0 HP. It was probably the guy's body that I saw. Let's make another one. All right. 2 down, 2 to go. Oh, and I see a guy standing on the bridge over there, too. I got an idea. Craft one more. I don't know if this is going to work, but I'll give it a try. Equip that. Okay. I'm going to try to hit one of those 2 with a throwing knife. And then as they walk closer, I'll throw the firebomb, the fire pot, and hopefully I'll be able to hit them when they're near those 2 barrels right there, and that'll one-shot them. Then I only have 1 spearman to go, and then the guy on the bridge. Jan says, remember the tutorial, Cave of Knowledge with the Soldier of Godric? I missed out on that for my first playthrough, afraid of the long-looking fall, as I had no idea how lenient Elden Ring was with fall damage compared to Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2. I only came back to it hours into my playthrough. So you missed the tutorial area at the beginning of the game. That's funny. And Jamera's here. Welcome in, Jamera. How are you doing today? Jamera has redeemed a hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. I hope this isn't too strong. You can see it's pretty dark. This is flavored water that I made. I think I squirt too much stuff in. It smells strong. It tastes a little bit too sweet. It's not bad. It just tastes like I put too much stuff in here. I'll probably wait till it gets like halfway down. Maybe like right there, and I'll just go put more regular water in it, and I'll dilute it some. You're good? That's good, Jamera. It's good. Yes, welcome on into our 24-hour Elden Ring stream. We now have about 22 and a half hours to go. Okay, inventory. And let's try using a... I actually created more bone darts than I meant to. I was farming the golem fist weapon, and I meant to craft not throwing daggers. I meant to craft crystal darts, and I used the wrong recipe, so I crafted like an additional 15 bone darts. And it's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. So now I just have like these sitting around. Oh, I messed up. Oh well. I threw it too early. Ooh, don't fall. It's like, how dare you knock me down? I'm coming back up to get you. I would just go down there and fight him, but he's got a spear. And for me, spearmen in every Souls game have always been the hardest soldiers to kill. And that's because they can turtle. They can hide behind their shield and still deal massive damage with their spears. Alright. Well, I'm glad my throwing daggers can reach that far. Let's use another bone dart. We'll try to kill this guy the same way. Wait till he climbs up the ladder, and then we'll spam some attacks to knock him down. It's a shame they don't take any fall damage. That'd be great. No! I guess it's good they don't take any fall damage, because we would have taken fall damage from falling down here. Alright. Let's break these. I'll leave those there. Okay. What's this? Fire arrows. Yeah, those would have been good to use here. What have you got? Smithing stone 4. Okay. Jameer says, was about to go back to playing Garden Warfare 1 so I can hit max rank. Oh, go for it, Jameer. If you wish, hit that max rank. I've hit max rank in 2 different shooters. I think at least 2. Yeah, Section 8 and its sequel, Section 8 Prejudice. Oh, that and SOCOM were the only competitive shooters I ever really got into. And Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How ye be? Fusion says, hello. It's time for more Tarkov. Lurk. Alright, Fusion. Enjoy your lurkage. Enjoy your Tarkov. And Fusion has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And again. Enjoy your lurkage and Tarkov. Jameer says, it's a pain to do, since Garden Warfare 1's leveling system is not good compared to the sequels. Well, at least... Oh, it's over here. At least, the leveling system got better in the sequels. Are you max level in the sequels? Oh, this isn't attached. I see. Item crafting. Fire pot. This feels kind of cheap. I like it. Oh, no, no. No. There you go. Oh, wait. Let's stand, like, right here. This throw might pull us off the wall here. And if it does, I'll land there. What was that? Maybe because it's raining? Maybe it dampened the explosive fire damage? I don't know. Is he not coming? Maybe I zoned him. Maybe like I'm too far. Oh, nope. I'm wrong. He's coming up. If I get really lucky, maybe he won't even see me. And maybe he'll turn around. Yup. I gotta hurry then. I can try to sprint up behind him for the backstab. Nice. Alright, we got a guard there. Chilling. Craft another fire pot. I don't think he should be protected from the rain, just because he's indoors. Let me back up a little bit. Okay. Whatever. I feel he should have taken maybe a bit more damage from that. What weapon does he have? Is that a mace? It's rare you get to see soldiers using like a mace or a morning star in this game. Oh no, it's an axe. Okay. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll drop his shield. I still need to farm a mesmer shield, a mesmer soldier shield. Ooh. Ah, well. Jan says 10% fire damage negation in water or rain. So 10% of a big explosion is a big chunk of damage not dealt. Plus, that second guy was a little farther than the exploding barrel. The full effect was missed. Yeah. I was hoping, maybe I should have moved closer, that it would have hit the barrels behind him. That would probably have killed him. Oh! Oh, no. How did that not trigger him when I exploded the other barrels? Maybe it stunned him and... I don't know. That was weird. This guy doesn't even have a shield. Just his axe. Well, hopefully he'll do the same thing. He'll get over here. He won't see me. Put his weapon away. And then turn around to walk away and I can go up for the backstab. Nope. Okay. Hello. Dropping them all, one by one. He also sits down, says Jans. The explosion alerts him, but no pursuit ensued. Ah. I'm gonna guess that item over there is a cookbook. It looks of purple rarity. You gotta fight a lot of guys just to get that. We got a shield guy there, an axe guy there. No more explosive barrels to really help us. Okay. What's this? Red flesh mushrooms. Okay. We got a soldier there. I don't see any soldiers directly to my left or right. There's a passageway over there. Okay. Oh, it looks like he... Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's a cool little setup. So it looks like if you hit those barrels with a firebomb... I keep saying firebomb. Fire pot. You can let those explode, and it'll knock that guy down there, and he'll probably die from the fall damage. That's really cool. Let's try that. Alright. I love that I can craft so many of these fire pots. That was funny. Okay, so that's how you get down there and get that item. It looks like you can maybe continue that way, get over there and go to the end of that bridge. Who knows what's there. And you can also explore this part here. Alright, well I want to get that purple item next. I don't... Oh, there's an item right there too. I have no idea how you'd get that. I don't think I'm going to be able to sneak up on the scout. I mean, maybe I could. I don't know how good his peripheral vision is. Can I summon horse here? No. Okay. So you would have to drop down off the bridge to collect that item. I see. Well, that'll probably be the last thing I do then. I think he's still throwing fire pots at me. Oh, look at that! He stayed on the bridge. He never even chased me. At least not that far, anyway. Okay, let's get a little bit of light on here. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Might be able to sneak up behind him. Alright, what is this? I was right. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 3. Alright, what can I make with this? Hefty oil pot. Was there anything else up here? Some rata fruit. Looks like that's it. Alright. So, remember to come back here once we're through with this this fort so I can get whatever item that is. That was sad. There we go. Okay. Seek armament, and then could this be a snake? Go that way? Ah. What's over here, though? Nothing. Okay. Is this illusory? No. Well, before I go down, I want to go this way. I always like exploring at elevation first. Oh, no. It's a Black Knight. Ugh. I think he saw me, too. Black Knights are so ridiculously strong. They can so easily destroy me. Is he just walking in a circle? Nope. Now he's staring. Come on, you can't see me from there. I'm inside a building. Maybe he saw me sneak in here and he's thinking about it. The AI is like, should I go after him? Should I not go after him? Let me move away from the door a little bit. Wait, is he facing me? I should have paid more attention to what arm he holds his shield in. He is facing me. Okay. But he's not looking directly at me. Okay. Well, I think I'll go down the ladder and explore that first. He's too good at killing me. Oh, we got 3 soldiers down here. Looks like 2 with flaming crossbows. No. No, no, no. This could be bad. Fighting them could get his attention. And then I'd really be in a lot of trouble. Oh, boy. I'm gonna have to fight him first. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm in trouble. What is that? He's just looking at me. Black Knight Garu, this is a boss? I'm dead. Oh, that wasn't expected. Oh! Enemy felled! 80,000 runes. Black Steel Great Shield. Oh. I was in for a worse walloping than I thought. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. We did it though. Does it have his name as part of the gear? No. It was Garu though, right? Garrew. I think so. And Garrew. Look at that, another boss. Garred. Okay, that was right. And Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Whew. Okay. Black Steel Great Shield. Weighty shields carried by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler, made of black steel with decorative embellishments in gold. Symbolic of their iron conviction in their crusade, the Black Knights will never yield, nor will they ever doubt their purpose. Skill, Shield Bash. Alright. Let me go to Great Shields. And Black Steel Great Shield. Mark that. Alright. Another item to add to our collection. Okay, okay. I got turned around now. Am I supposed to be going this way? I think so. Alright, well now before I go down, I'm assuming he was the only big enemy up here, since he was a boss. Let's go and... What? What just happened? I don't know why that came up. Let's continue exploring the area here. Armament ahead, therefore, time for mimicry. Oh, we got a chest in here. What's in the chest? What's in the box? What's in the box? Smithing stone, 8 smithing stone 7s. Wow. Okay. Oh, we got some spare cannons here. I wonder if I can break these if I'll get back some health. Nope. I guess because they weren't being used. Alright. I can't tell if... I mean, other than the grass, I can't see the ground at all. Not only is it really dark because I guess it's evening or night, but I also have, like, the sun coming through in front of me, and so it's... And I have sunlight over there, so it's casting a little bit of a glare on the screen. Okay. Alright. Uh-oh. I don't know where I am. I can't see anything. Oh, boy. I saw a soldier get up. Ugh. So I guess there's still some pathways up here that can be explored. Oh, he's using a piercing shield. That's cool. You know, it'd be nice if you could choose an assassin build in Souls game, or if not, maybe over time you could acquire the item, and it would be like a unique helmet that would have a special visor that would essentially give you like night vision. Like, I would understand not there not being heat vision in the game. I think that might be like, I mean, I guess I could see that in the game too, like maybe a special predatory helmet or something. But just something that allows you to see easier at night. Like, I've never really had a problem with that in Souls games, but actually, now I'm looking at it on the stream, and on the stream it looks way brighter. I can actually see everything on the stream. I can't see everything on my game screen. Let me see here. The soldier that was sitting there isn't there anymore. Oh, is that the moon? I think that's the moon. Now I can see again. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, nobody's here. Yeah, put away the weapon. There you go. Let's head on back. You're fine. Now die. All right. And I got a healing flask back. Nice. Somber Smithing Stone 2. Okay. Let's get back to the ladder. Oh, they operate like those flaming cannon things. Okay. I'm not even sure you can turn those. Alright, I'm gonna try to get the guy that's holding his shield to come after me, and then I'm gonna climb the ladder, and I'm gonna try to fight him up the ladder. Like, knock him off, and then have him come back up to try to get me. He sees me, the guy with the yellow eyes. How can the other guy not see me yet? I'm guessing he'll probably try like 2 or 3 times and then he'll get off the cannon and come after me. That's what happened in Caelid. Like, they realized that they can't twist the cannon to reach you, so they just disengage from the cannon and run after you. Nope, he's really set on using that flamethrower. Alright, well. There we go. Alright. He heard the fight, and then he put his weapon away. That's crazy. I really wonder if like they have a hard time seeing at night too, just like I do, or if it's because like of the armor that I'm wearing. Oh no, do that. That was epic. Thank you. Mesmer Fire Grease. And what did you drop? Oh, Smithing Stone 4s. I was really hoping it would be the shield. What's over this way? Armament ahead. Armament ahead, but be wary of group. Yeah, I was pretty sure they meant in that direction. I was just hoping there was something else over here, like maybe a treasure chest, or, you know, a corpse with an item that I didn't see. Alright, alright. I killed 3 times off each cannon. Twice from the Godskin Swaddling Cloth, and then once from the Taker's cameo. Jan says, more got defeated. I've done so much exploration before doing so, that now the only places left to explore are the consecrated snowfield, mountaintops, Farumasula, and the Halig Tree. Everything else is completely explored on this character. DLC for me very soon at recommended level 150 finally. Nice, Jans, nice. Ooh, that was close. That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I'm stuck. I thought I could run in between the, in between the flagpole and the column there. Can I lock onto this? I can't lock onto the cannon. Okay. I knew it was a setup. I tried, though. Oh, there's another one. Oh, he's a spearman, too. Ugh. I hate spearmen. Wasn't even gonna try it. We got it! The Mesmer Soldier Shield. Oh, yes, now I don't have to farm for it. Awesome. Very awesome. Get another health flask back. Cool. Common soldier gauntlets. Those are new. Nice. All right. Snake. Snake. What do we got? Serpent flail. It looks like a giant fork stabbed into a coiled snake. Like you're gonna cook it. Like you're gonna roast it over a fire. Alright. Actually, you know what? We'll wait on examining our loot till we're back at a bonfire. So I think we're done as far as exploring this location. There's just one area left, and that is we have to go back across that bridge and drop down to loot an item off a corpse. We might have to fight a mesmer soldier once we get there, and then we can warp away to a site of grace, look at our goodies, maybe level up too. I know we need like 80,000 runes to level up. Well, we might have that though. Let me see. Do we have that? 17.5. 15. No, we don't have that. Well, maybe once we pop all our consumables, we will hit the Bloody Palace and farm some birds to cap it off. Firebender. It looked that way, didn't it? That fire was not shooting straight out of the cannon. It was curving. I mean, maybe like the wind hit it and pushed it to the side. I don't know. Dread! What's up, Dread? How you doing? Welcome in to our 24-hour Elden Ring stream. Back to the gravesite plane. Smithing stone 3s. Oh, he never saw me. Sweet. Alright. Crouch down to hide. Oh, he didn't see me either. I think they both saw me in the morning time, but for some reason they didn't see me at night. Oh, there's an item over there. Must be too far. That's too close. But that's too far? Wow. I don't know where these blue lions are showing up. Okay. That's close enough. Let's go back to Castle Front. We'll do all our stuff. We'll level up. Then we'll go back and explore that area, see if we can get whatever item that is. How you doing, Dread? Welcome into our 24-hour Elden Ring stream. Two hours down, 22 hours to go. And so far, we have defeated 2 bosses. Not too bad. Come on. Come on. Where's the sweet spot for the... There we go. Alright. Let's see here. Sort. Mesmer Fire Grease. Serpent Flail, no passive. Really? No poison passive? Okay. Serpent Flail. A flail with coiled snakes for bludgeoning heads. You know, it looks like we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. I think I'm going to take this time to go get myself my second cup of coffee, use the bathroom, come back, then we'll finish going through our new loot, putting that away, and then we'll go level up, and then we'll go examine that item. So, Burb, my friends, I will see you after the ad for more Elden Ring. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for your patience. I do appreciate it. And I appreciate you. Pop the earbuds back in, and we'll get back to it. For those just dropping into the stream, welcome. I am Orfeo. This is our first playthrough of Elden Ring, and we are in the DLC, so we have not completed the base game yet, nor have we completed the DLC. But we're working on both. Got to use the restroom during our break, get myself my second full cup of coffee. This is a celebratory 24-hour stream. We had a sub-goal a while ago, and so we are celebrating that in part today with a 24-hour stream of Elden Ring. So let's get back to it. We just got some new loot. We're going to look through that, put that away, and then we're going to try to go level up. Alright, Serpent Flail. A flail with coiled snakes for bludgeoning heads. Fire roars within the snakes' bodies, inflicting horrible burns. Some of Mesmer's army use these flails to burn Hornsent, to brand them with agony and fear. Unique skill, Flare, O Serpent. Ignite a flame inside the snakes, temporarily empowering flame attacks. Once ignited, strong attacks and other moves that strike the ground will cause an explosion. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, and I see we got 2 hydration redemptions. Welcome in, General Organamon. How are you doing? General Organamon has redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, General Organamon. And then Jans has also redeemed hydrate. Cheers to you, Jans. Alrighty. Now that we are hydrated, let us get back to sorting our loot. So, with the Serpent Flail, we now have all flails in the game. Base game and DLC. Very nice. We'll sell that dagger later. Let's put away the fire arrows. We now have the Mesmer Soldier Shield. That is a medium shield. Let's go to that in our list here. Medium shields. Mesmer Soldier Shield. Nice. Okay. Worn round shield carried by soldiers loyal to Mesmer, the Impaler. The largest of all metal shields in their class. No skill. And the Black Steel Great Shield. I think we added this one already, but let's make sure. Go to Great Shields. And, yep, we added already. Okay. And I believe we read its lore already. We did. Okay. We have one of those already. That's new. Common Soldier Gauntlets. Gauntlets of the rank-and-file soldiers of Mesmer's army. A pitch-dark soot clings to it, much like the inner faces of the men who wore them. And let's put a long-tailed cat talisman back. Okay. Next stop. Let's go back and visit Merchant Kale. We'll sell him that dagger and a helmet. We'll pop some of our rune consumables. And then we'll go hit up the mausoleum, farm some birds to cap off our current level. And then we'll head back to the DLC to try to get a hold of that item on a corpse that we couldn't catch earlier. And Indy is here. Welcome in, Indy. How are you doing today? Yes, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours now. So, what is that? 2, 22, 21, 21.5 hours left to go of our stream. Okay, let's pop our rune consumables. Shadow Realm Rune 5 for 17.5. And then Shadow Realm Rune 4 for 15,000. Good. And then a lot of broken runes for 3,500. Alright, and now we've got some stuff to sell.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Sell. Dagger for 100. And the helm for 200. That's it.
Goodbye for now.
Alright, we're at 245,000, and we need how much to level up? 287. So, that's going to be 4 birds. Not bad at all. Okay. Indy says, doing well. Just wanted to check in on you for the push. It's early yet. Yes. I'll check back in after college football tonight. Alright, Indy. Thanks for the check. I hope your whatever teams you want to win for you. Or if not, I hope you have fun. Okay. What? Oh, I missed. Two. Oh, I like the pigtails. Three. Is that enough? Oh, it's 287, not 278. Okay. So I need one more bird, but I think we're out of arrows. Yep. Okay. Let's get some flaming arrows. Okay. That did it. And level up. Where is this going? Oh, back into Vigor. More health. Vigor 58. Alright, HP goes up by 18. Did I math correctly? Is it 18? I think so. 21. Yes, 18. And immunity +1. Alright. 291,000 runes to level again. Next point will be going into Mind. For more focus points. Okay. Now, let's go back to Castle Front. And I'll try to get back to that area that we saw earlier with the corpse and the item. I hope we don't have to go back to the crossroads side of Grace and then drop down the mountainside and then go through all the soldiers again just to get back to the point where we can drop down and snag the that item. Yes, pew pew, Zabaz. And he says cheese, by the way. Cheese is the name of the game when it comes to our bandit build in Elden Ring. Okay. I've got to ride that way and... okay, through here. I don't really want to fight them. I mean, I could, but I'd rather not. The item was like right around here somewhere. Is it inside the tent? I don't think it's inside the... no, it's not inside the tent. I thought he was sitting like right here. That's so rude. Oh, maybe he's up... no, he's not up there. Is he back here? He's not back here. They're really dedicated to my destruction, aren't they? Yeah, I could have sworn he was, like, right there. Oh, someone died. And I really don't want to kill them all, because if I'm wrong, and I have to drop down for... Like, if I have to get back up there and drop down again, then I'd be wasting my time... Ow. Fighting them all again. Maybe I can get up here this way. Maybe this is where the item is. I can't get off the horse. I'm trying to get off the horse. There we go. Horse had attachment issues. Erg. Oh my gosh, stop. That's not it. I got that item already. You know what? Maybe that'll help me. Because I saw the other item from this guy. Dude, just leave me alone. I don't see the other corpse now. It was a corpse that looked just like him, but it was over there somewhere. And he was holding an item, and now that we're back, the corpse is gone. That's weird. Oh, you know what it could be? I bet I know what it is. Or what it could be, anyway. Maybe it was an item, and I don't know where he is now because I don't see him. But maybe it was an item that belonged to that Mesmer soldier that was staring, that was like standing up there on one of those wooden platforms, and he was like facing in this direction. And I hit him with a fire pot, it exploded the explosive barrels behind him, and it threw his body down here. And maybe he landed like around here somewhere, and what I was seeing was the item that he had on him. That could be it. Because I don't see any corpse down here with any items. Like, at all. Yeah, I don't. So, I'm gonna guess that's it. Okay. If that's the case, let's leave then. But where are we going to go? Well, let's at least go back to, I guess, Skidoo Altus West. Nice safe point to get our health and flasks back. And then we'll see where to treasure hunt next. Okay, let's see here. We now have the Red Bear's Claw and the Beast Claw weapon. We got the Beast Claw some streams ago just by naturally exploring. So the next item on my treasure hunting list is the Blood Fiend's Arm, which is a colossal weapon. How do we get that? I don't know. But we're going to look it up in our little list here. Alright, Blood Fiend's Arm. Can be found as a guaranteed one-time drop. Prospect Town. Gotcha. I think you can also farm for it, maybe, hopefully. If I messed it up. I hope I didn't mess it up. But it says you can get it from Prospect Town. I think that's here. It is. Okay. Cliff Road Terminus. And I remember remember going into the town and seeing a group of like big giant guys, and I just didn't even try to fight them. I just rode the horse through, looted the area, and left. But I guess if you kill one of them, a specific one, he drops. He's like guaranteed to drop the weapon. Welcome in, Luminoth. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You looking for turkey leg? A very giant turkey leg, yes. Okay, so Prospect Town is straight ahead of us. And I remember seeing the small group the first time we rode through, but we were so weak at that point. Yeah, I didn't bother to mess with any of them. I just tried to get in and get out with any loot I could find. But I think we're a good deal stronger now. So we'll give it a try. And we've adjusted our build a bit too, so that should help. I think they're right up here. Maybe. They're up here somewhere. Actually, I think they're further up there. Okay. Yes, that is indeed what we are looking for. A giant, succulent turkey... Uh-oh. A giant, succulent turkey leg. And it seems it's supposed to be a guaranteed drop from... Ooh, that was close. From something up here. So today, Luminoth is a 24-hour stream. I wonder if I didn't say so before. Yes, welcome to Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. And I was thinking, what are we going to do for 24 hours in Elden Ring? This is due to us hitting a sub-goal. And I thought, let's treasure hunt. Part of the story and lore in Souls games, and you're welcome to share your Souls history with us. But part of the lore and story of Souls games is typically locked behind item descriptions. And so, to sort of piece together the full story of a Souls game, you need to get the items. And so that's what we're trying to do here, is to collect all the unique items. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ow! Sheesh. He's a violent one. Three left. Oh, you want to go first? You want to... Well, that's Moog's attack. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. String? Oh, maybe this is it. Nice, Blood Fiend's arm. Turkey leg achieved. Num num. The placement of items is also super important, says Luminoth. How so? Okay. Let's head back to the site of grace, and we can put it away. So yes, this is our first playthrough of Elden Ring, our first playthrough of the DLC, and our first playthrough is mostly a blind playthrough like I am using. I'll show you here. I'm using a website on my phone. It's called gobluebro.github.io/Elden-ring-checklist. And so that's it right there. It's not an app, it's just a website, but on your phone it looks like an app. And it just has like a checklist of all the items in the game. And so just for our 24-hour stream, just to try to give us something more to do, we are hunting some of these unique items. If we have to farm for it, we're not doing that. I understand that's kind of boring on stream. But if it's a guaranteed drop, or if it's just like hidden in a certain location that we've unlocked already, then we'll go for it. And we've also fought a couple of bosses that way so far. Today we fought the Red Bear, and we also fought the Black Knight something. Hewurg? Let me see. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Garou. Black Knight Garou. And those are also all of the bosses in the DLC that we have beaten in that order. Oh! Luminala says where you find the items can give more context as to its importance. I see. Such as where you find Melina's dagger. I don't think we have Melina's dagger yet. Alright, let's check out what this item is about. I love the lore of this game. I love the lore of all Souls games. Blood Fiend's arm, no passives. Weapon used by the Blood Fiends. An arm pulled from the corpse of one of their kin and wielded as a makeshift weapon. Oh, so it's interesting. It's one of their own kin's arms. That's disgusting. Having been sanctified by a blood ritual, this armament is capable of spraying blood stored within when executing a strong attack. Skill Endure. I wonder what squirting the blood on an enemy does. Does it, like, does it build up the blood meter, like for hemorrhage? Okay. Blood Fiend's arm. Check. Luminov says Blade of Calling in the base game. Oh, we have that one. Yep, it is an arm. Community calls it the turkey leg. It does look like a giant turkey leg. The second tick of bleed when you charge an R2. Oh. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, my catalog of weapons it's getting pretty good. Pretty bulky there. I'm liking it. I'm going for one of every weapon in the game, with two exceptions. I want 2 of every dagger, because I'm power stancing daggers. That's the build. We're doing a bandit build, daggers-only run. And I also want 2 of every whip, just because I've come to really like whips. We beat Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, and in that game we power stanced whips. We were doing a Castlevania build, so it was whips and throwables only, and that was really fun. So we have 2 Hoslow pedal whips. I think I can farm another Magma Whip Candlestick eventually, and I know I can farm another Thorned Whip. I think we're going to have to wait for New Game Plus to get duplicates of the others. But everything else is only just, 1 apiece. So. And the turkey leg was busted on release, very OP? Really? How so? Would it just, like, proc bleed immediately? You could just, like, spam it over and over again? No. What are we at there? That's fine. Alright, let's check what's next on our treasure hunting list. It would have been Devonia's hammer, but we found that as well. Rotten staff, another colossal weapon. Rotten staff. How do we get the rotten staff? Let's see. Oh. I don't know if we're strong enough to do that yet. I mean, we'll try, though. We have to go fight... Well, no, we can... I think we can cheese that, actually. Maybe. We'll see. We have to go kill the putrid avatar patrolling the Halig tree. Okay. Well... I'm gonna try to cheese it as much as I can. So... Because everything in the Halig tree just feels way too strong for me. Like, I've made significant progress in the DLC. Halig tree still destroys me. Let's pull out all of our pots that we've crafted so far. If I can find them. There they are. Alright. Inventory is full? Oh! You can only hold up... Okay. I see. So just because I've crafted them doesn't mean I can pull them all into my inventory. I can only hold up to 19 cracked pot items on me. Ah, okay, okay, I get it. Okay. Let's do the volcano pots. I guess that's it. We'll try to craft everything else. Okay. Back to the Halig tree. What is your Elden Ring experience, Luminoth? Jan says we're talking 200 plus bleed buildup combined with the poise breaking ability of an 18-wheeler. That does sound crazy. Luminoth says I have about 2,500 hours in the game. That is fairly extreme, Luminoth. What platform are you on? PlayStation, PC, Xbox? You know, I bet Elden Ring is going to see even higher sales numbers when Nintendo comes out with its next platform, whether it be called the Nintendo Switch 2 or something else, because it's probably going to get a port of Elden Ring. Now, I don't really know how big Nintendo gamers are going to be into Elden Ring. I would think quite a lot, though, because people have compared Elden Ring to Legend of Zelda, and Elden Ring can be pretty challenging. And I now know by trying some Nintendo games that Nintendo games can be ridiculously hard. Like, ridiculously hard. At the beginning, they are quite easy, and then it's like, it's insane how hard they can get. Probably some of the hardest games I've ever played are Nintendo games, even though they look like kid-friendly games. Alright. Looks like it's evening time or nighttime. Nighttime. Let's go to morning. There we go. That's nice. You're an addict. PlayStation and PC. Ah. I think we have a little over 500 hours on our file so far. Oop, wrong button. This one. Wrong menu. 554 hours. So we're getting there. And yeah, this is still our first playthrough of the main game. Like I said, first playthrough of the DLC. As far as where we left off in the base game, we got to Farum Azula. And we beat the Godskin duo. We beat the dragon Lucidisax, or Placidisax. We did not beat the final boss of the location. I was told that once you beat him, you sort of push the game into sort of a new state. An irreversible state. And I also know that there are some NPCs who change locations. And so we left off there. And I know that one of the NPCs who changes locations is Ofnir. And it seems Ofnir gives you a different reward for every shard bearer that you find and kill. And it seems he's looking for 2 more shard bearers that we can find. He's looking for Melania, which we found Melania, but we can't beat her. In fact, we can't even beat her phase 1 yet, because she's so tough for us. Hopefully we'll get there. And he also mentions Mikola. And I know Mikola is probably somewhere in the DLC. And so I thought, well, what happens if you go into the DLC and you find Mikola and you beat them? Then can you go back to Ofnir, and will he give you something new? Will he give you something unique? Granted, he couldn't do that before because the DLC wasn't out before. But now that the DLC is out, can that happen? Is that possible? And so I thought, well, let's see. And so that's where we held off on completing Farum Azula, and we dived into the DLC. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, our first run through of a Souls game is always single player, no summons, no other players, no phantom NPCs. But after our first playthrough in every Souls game, we go into New Game Plus. We open things up to multiplayer, to co-op. So if you want to jump in once we start New Game Plus in the base game and the DLC, you're more than welcome to. And we'll be going for the Platinum Trophy. So far we've done that with the original 2009 release of Demon's Souls on the PlayStation 3, along with Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne. So here we are on Elden Ring, and maybe in the future, once we fully complete Elden Ring, which probably won't happen for a very long time, because I understand that Elden Ring has 6 endings, and I want to see them all. I want to get them all. So that means 6 playthroughs. But here we are, yeah, on our first playthrough of Elden Ring. And, yeah, New Game Plus, multiplayer. And we'll be going for Platinum in all endings. Luminos says, I think over time it will bring in more people over time. They rarely go on sale and always command respect. I agree. You're a challenge runner? Cool. Malekith closes the capital. Oh, okay. Luminos says about 36 hours to the question of the week. Bird. Oh. I guess that means Luminoth is working on something right now, and it could be Elden Ring. Okay. So I think the thing that we have to fight is on that bridge down there. We don't see him yet, but I think that's the one we have to fight. Though I don't see him down there. It could just be that we're too far away to see him. But I don't think we've killed him. I think we've only killed one of the... What are they called? We've only killed one of the putrid avatars so far. And that was one near the other side of Grace. The... I don't remember what it's called now. Might have been just outside the inner wall, maybe? I know it's further down this way. Alright, let's walk on down here and see what happens. There he is. I think that's the one we have to kill. And if we manage to kill him, we get his scepter there. So what I'm gonna hope for here is that his magic won't be able to reach us, and that we can run over to the edge, hit him with like a volcano pot, let that do its thing, and then just run away. That's what I'm hoping for. And then just rinse and repeat. Hi. You know what? I'm gonna go back. I forgot something. I think, I could be wrong, but I think there's a talisman that you can use to increase the damage of pots. And so since I mostly plan to fight him with pots, that would probably be a smart thing to bring with us. I don't know if I have it though, but we can check. No, I may not have it. Nope, we don't have it. Okay. Ah, well. Oh, it's a Jarburg quest? We've been to Jarburg. We've done some stuff there, but... I mean, I don't think we've finished the quest there yet. Have you played any other Souls games, Luminoth? Good job, soldier. Stay on alert. You are an inspiration to us all. You have to finish Alexander's quest first. Ah, that explains that we have not finished Alexander's quest. All of them? You've been a From Software fan since Kingsfield. I would love to play Kingsfield. I've seen some YouTube footage of it. It does look rough, but then it's a very early game. That's to be expected. And I think I actually found a version of Kingsfield 2 that I can run on PC. But I would like to try to start the Kingsfield series from the very beginning, if possible. And I know a while back, at least in Japan, you could do that. It was like a free program. And then it also contained like an HD remaster of the second game. And it's like, that would be so cool to have. I would even settle for the PlayStation versions of those games. Kingsfield, the Ancient City for PlayStation 2 is an all-time classic. Yeah. Those games cost a lot of money now. Like, I tried looking up the... I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me, Luminov? I know we're in an ad right now for, like, the next 2 minutes. But I know that for different people, the ads are synced differently. Once we run out of volcano pots, we'll craft some bigger volcano pots. I think I have the ingredients for those. I just had these smaller ones sitting in my storage, so why not use them? It's free damage, basically. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. But yeah, I've tried looking up the price of the different King's Field games, Luminoth. I know that the King's Field game, which I think in the States is called King's Field 2, for the PlayStation 2 is actually King's Field 3. And what's called King's Field on the PlayStation 1 is actually King's Field 2. And we never got the original King's Field here in the States. But the price of those games has gone up so much that it's... maybe one day, you know, I'll get them, but... I mean, we're talking, and those games are like in the hundreds of dollars now. You know what would be great? And I don't know if FromSoft would do it, but it would be great. If FromSoft decided, even if they didn't do it directly, they could hand it off to Blue Point or somebody else. They could just be like, you know what, people kind of want to see where elements of the Souls series originated, so let's just remake the Kingsfield series. Let's just remake the Kingsfield trilogy. They could do that and drop it on modern consoles and sell it for like 40, 50 bucks, and that would sell. All three games, actually all three games, they could probably bump it up to like 60 or 70. I know I would buy it. Nice. Luminoth says, yeah, luckily I own them from their original release. Very cool. Very lucky. Like Dark Souls Remastered? Exactly, like Dark Souls Remastered. But they can make it from the ground up. I mean, Dark Souls and Dark Souls Remaster, like the remaster of Dark Souls 1 does look better, but I think for Kingsfield, they would have... Well, I can't say that. For Kingsfield 1 and 2, they would have to be remade. I don't think I've ever seen footage of the Kingsfield on PlayStation 2, so I don't know how good that one looks. But I would think just a remake of all three games from the ground up. Kind of like going from the original 2009 PlayStation 3 release of Demon's Souls to the Demon's Souls remake on the PlayStation 5. Like, I would like to see that kind of change. Maybe like 4 of them I do it? Oh, wait, that's a hefty fire pot. That's not a hefty volcano pot. Ah, well. Well, we crafted it. We'll use it. I don't even know if there is such a thing as a hefty volcano pot. Where did he go? Where did he go? Did he fall? What? Maybe he just walked like really far that way. We'll wait a bit. There he is. Okay. He did just walk really far that way. I thought he despawned or something. I was like, what happened? I don't want to lose all that damage. You think Kingsfield might be the next big project? I hope so. Like, if you're going to remake Demon Souls, though that may have been Sony's idea, to be fair, but if you're going to remake Demon Souls, dude, remake Kingsfield. Like, I would guess far fewer people got to play Kingsfield than got to play Demon Souls. Because the Souls series was even more niche back in the era of the PS1 and PS2. They are not doing another Elden Ring. Yeah. Though it would be great to see like an Elden Ring MMORPG. Or just like a Souls MMORPG in general. I think people would love that. And they have said that they have exhausted all the difficulty they can throw at us with this formula. So I think they will go back to the drawing board. Honestly, even if they just give us more of the same, I would be okay with it. Because what we have is so good that I'm content with just getting more of the same. But I get it. I get that you don't want to just keep rehashing the same thing over and over again because it'll just seem like they're not innovating and people will get tired of it. So I get wanting to try to go back to the drawing board. Sony owns Demon Souls, yeah. But From Software still owns the Kingsfield IP. Miyazaki said one game they are working on is inspired by the seamless co-op mode. Mod. Very cool. So we might get more multiplayer. That would be excellent. I think From Software has been pretty good about responding to their fans' desires. Ooh, I almost ran off there. For instance, I read an interview with Miyazaki, and he was talking about the concept of player invasions in the early Souls games. And they asked him, like, what his purpose was for doing that. Because invasions have been sort of like a heated thing, a heated topic in Souls games discussions. And they're like, why did you implement that feature? And he's like, well, it was never intended to be PvP. My intent with that was to give players a cool and unique boss type encounter that would be unique every time. So they would wander into an area and they wouldn't even necessarily know that what they're fighting is another player. They would just think it's like a random NPC that just happened to show up. And to keep things fresh, it could be different every time, but how do you do that? Well, let it be a player. And like, it's really clever. But so many people loved doing it and so many people wanted more PvP, he was like, all right, well then let's do it. And so he started to create different PvP modes in Souls. So like if you're a member of Special Covenants in Dark Souls 2, you can engage in PvP. You have like your own arenas. And in Dark Souls 3, they went full on ahead with PvP arenas. And you can also do the same thing in Elden Ring. So, you know, he responded to that. So I think him seeing the seamless co-op mode in Elden Ring, he's like, well, fans want seamless co-op. Let's do seamless co-op. Let's make a game based around that concept. So I can see that happening. Yeah, they give us what we want without fan service. Mm-hmm. Yes, we are the bosses. Co-op signs are strangers helping with car problems. It's a good way to put it. Okay, can I craft any more volcano pots? Or am I out? Oh wait, what is this? Oh, that's Frenzied Flame. Oh, I was right, you can craft hefty volcano pots. Oh, I just thought they would have all the fire stuff clumped together. Okay, well. I need more gas stones. Eventually. Looks like I can make 2 of those. Oh, let's make 2 of those. Okay. Did he walk far away again? He did. Alright, we're gonna have to wait for him to come back then. He said that you never see the person who helped you again. See, that's really cool. He's a really cool developer. He is. He is. He likes high fantasy. He likes giving the players a good challenge. And for the most part, I would say that even though the games are very challenging, most of the time, I wouldn't say all the time, because none of the games are perfect, though I would say they are all masterpieces, including Dark Souls 2, is that the games tend to give you everything you need in order to overcome the challenges. Now, you may not want to take advantage of all of those things. Like, for example, in my first playthrough, I'm not using, like, Spirit Ashes or co-op or NPC summons or magic, but they do exist. So that's, like, one instance. But I would say something else is that if you're running into a challenge, whether that challenge be where do I go next in the world? Or how do I beat this boss? It's just too hard. The answer isn't necessarily just to go grind and level up, though you can do that. That is an option, at least with the boss part. But you might hold the answer in your inventory. And I think that's really cool. But you have to be aware of what's in your inventory. And so, like, 2 really good examples of that I can think of are one from Demon Souls and one from Dark Souls 1. In Demon Souls, when you get to the first boss, not the tutorial boss, the actual first boss, the Phalanx, he seems to be a kind of a confusing boss. He's this big slime creature, but he's covered in shields. And so if you're a melee user, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to beat this guy. My weapons just bounce off him. Now, if you only use melee and you don't want to use anything else, you can still kill him. It'll be harder, but you can do it. Let me go craft some normal volcano pots here. Oh, I can only craft 1 more? Alright, well, let's craft one more. But as you're running through the early area in Demon Souls leading up to that boss, you're picking up like two different things. You're picking up fire bombs, and you're picking up, I think it's called pine resin. It might be called something else in Demon Souls, but it's basically the thing where you can cover your weapon and you can like give it the fire attribute. And that's Miyazaki's clue. Like, hey, you're running through the early part of the game, you're picking up fire materials, so just to let you know, you do you have to throw it behind you? I've never used a rope item before. I'm not going to chance it. I don't want to fling this thing behind me. It explodes and then, like, I go flying. Let's try, like, 10 of these. Oh, it uses focus points? I don't want to use these now. Let's go red main fire pot instead. I should have read. The answer was in the inventory. But yeah, that's Miyazaki's way of cluing in the player, like, hey, you're running around the early part of the game, you're picking up all these fire-based, like, items, they might come in use, and then if you do use fire bombs when you get to the boss, you can kill it very, very quickly. And you just have to be aware that when you pick up the bomb, you read it, and you're like, oh, this is useful, okay, it deals fire damage, okay, well, that's cool, it deals damage in an area of effect, it explodes, okay, well, what's the final boss look like? A huge slime with a lot of little slimes on it? You know it'd be good against that? An area of effect item. So, you know, that's one thing. And in Dark Souls, I've seen people run around trying to figure out, like, maybe where they should go next, and while exploring, they've looted, like, a key, and the key, if they read the description of the key, says in the description, this key is to this area, in this region of the world. And so it's like, but the person didn't read that, they just ran around, they looted the key, and they just kept on running, and it's like, well, if you read the description of the key, it says, like, maybe you should go to the Undead Burg and look for a door. Like the southern, is it southern? No, lower. You should go to the lower Undead Burg and look for a locked door. And so it's like, well, there you go. You want to know where to go? The key just told you where to go. Try finding a locked door in Lower Undead Burg. But they never know that because they don't bother to go into their inventory and read the stuff that they have. And it's like, if you're just more aware of what's in your inventory, like, almost all of the game's problems can be solved that way, but you have to go into your inventory and read, and so few people do that. Now, I will say that seems to get less important as you go through the Souls series. I think that's very, very important with Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1. It's, I would say, also important with Dark Souls 2. Not as important with Dark Souls 3. Not very important at all with Bloodborne. With Elden Ring, I would say it's also very important, but not so much in puzzle solving, like finding out where to go, necessarily, as it is in terms of combat, in terms of, like, being aware of what Spirit Ashes do, being aware of what Ashes of War do, being aware of what certain spell scrolls do, and consumables, because all those things can greatly help the player. Oh, look at that. It looks like one more red main fire pot, and he's dead. Luminos says the games... The game's got a difficulty slider. It's not just in the menu. Yeah. Gonna lurk for a bit? Alright. Enjoy your lurkage. Yeah, a lot of the Souls games are only as difficult as the player chooses to make it. And sometimes they choose to make the game more difficult on accident by being unaware of what's in their inventory because they choose not to read. And sometimes it's difficult because they impose certain things on themselves that they don't have to. For example... Oh, we still got it, though. Rotten staff. Oh. Oh, look at that. That was so cool. I'm glad we killed it and it died and we got the item before we fell and died. We probably lost some runes right there, but we got it. I'm glad we actually like got it auto added to our inventory and not that we had to like run over there and loot it. Jen says, for example, or if you're refusing to send the elevator back up when running back to the boss, self-imposed. I would say that's an example. I would say other examples are just like me refusing co-op in our first playthrough, me shoehorning myself into a specific build and being like, no, I can't use magic because it's not Bandit thematic. Or me saying, no, Daggers-Only. I'm not going to use great swords even though they might be a better choice for a certain boss or certain area of the game, or me not using the Serpent Hunter to kill Rykard. Like, all of those things are self-imposed decisions that I made that increase the difficulty of the game because I just want to play it in a certain way. Oh, wait. Let me unequip those. Okay. There it is. Wow. The rotten staff, but look at that rot buildup. Rot buildup of 75? I've never seen a weapon with that high of a rot buildup. That's pretty extreme. The highest I typically see is like, I usually see 50. Sometimes, I think maybe once I've seen like 55, but I've never seen 75. That's impressive. Ceremonial staff depicting the Erd Tree in its historic radiance. It festers with scarlet rot, wielded by the avatars who protect the minor Erd Trees. Unique skill, Erd Tree Slam. Jump up high into the air and crash down onto the ground ahead. The resulting pratfall sends golden shockwaves in all directions. This is the most powerful of all the ground slam skills. It's the butt slam. If I were ever tempted, like if I ever got really good at Souls, like I'm not good at Souls, I'm not really good at Souls. But if I ever got to the point where I was like so good at Souls, or specifically so good at Elden Ring, that I could be capable of doing something like a no-death run, something like that. Not no-hit, I probably would never go that far. But if I was like legitimately good enough to do like a no-death run, then I would probably want to do a butt slam run. I wouldn't make the butt slam run like the no-death run, but just, I think it would just be hilarious to just run around and just butt slam kill everything in the game, including bosses. That's got to be like one of the funniest playthroughs that you could do in Elden Ring. Alright, so this is a colossal weapon. Let's see here. The Rotten Staff. Check. Okay. Another weapon to add to our collection. And another boss beat. A boss redeemed, fail redeemed. That was indeed a fail. A boss says, is anyone really playing Souls if not role-playing? LOL. I'm pretty sure any item it would have dropped is gone. It probably despawned. I could go get the souls or the runes. It's only like 3,000, but I mean, it's not that hard to get. It's just right down here. So, excuse me. Bolts. Oh, they didn't auto-equip. Oh, that must mean I have bolts on me. There they are. Oh, that was more runes than I thought. I thought it was like 9,000 runes. It was like, what was that, like 40,000 runes I had? Alright. I know we've jumped down there before and we've run into that room and we've explored down here and everything, so for now we're done with that. Alright. Where to next? Oh, I just took a look at the pics you post in the Discord, Jans, about the unreleased Dark Souls bear armor. Yeah, it looks almost exactly the same. Like from Dark Souls 1, it's gray, and in Elden Ring it's red, and it has like more leather bits to it. But yeah, that's pretty close. Okay. Let's go back to our treasure hunting list. And see, actually, I'm probably going to have to go back to the site of Grace here. See what else we may have gotten. Okay, the next item on our list is the repeating crossbow. But I don't remember if we have that already. Let's see. Bolts, Lord Sworn's bolts, Mesmer Soldier gauntlets. Yeah, we have those already. We can sell those. We do have those already, right? Mesmer Soldier. Those are pretty gauntlets too. They're all silvery. Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, that's right. Crossbow. And what was it? The repeating crossbow. Yep, we have it. Okay. So we got that. Next would be the spread crossbow. I don't think we have that. We do not have that. Okay. Okay, so how do we get that? Let's see. Crossbows. Spread. The Elak Great Bridge. I don't know where that is. Found on a body by the riverside and the Elak Great Bridge. Go to the castle front side of Grace. Okay. Castle front. So that's back to the DLC. Castle front. It's got to be in front of a castle somewhere. Oh, there you go. Castle front. Okay. I think once we get this crossbow, we'll have all crossbows in the game. Also, we are now 3 hours into our 24-hour stream. 3 down, 21 to go. And we're pretty close to hour 4. Okay. So it says from here, head east that way. Until you reach the rock wall. Okay. Alright. That's done. What's next? Then turn south. Okay. And drop down a short cliff to continue south. I'd say that's a little high, but, I mean, okay. And just after the first wooden stake fence, which I think is right there. Actually, I don't know if they mean that one or if they mean the one down there. It says after the wooden stake fence, head west. Okay. And drop down to 3 Mesmer soldiers. Maybe they mean follow the... They can't mean follow the road because there's no dropping down there. Maybe they mean go further down that way. The spread crossbow is on a corpse in the camp. I see soldiers down there. I know I explored that camp pretty thoroughly. I don't think I ever came over here. I only see one guy down there. Oh no, I see 2. I see 3. Okay. And there's the item. I think that's it right over there in that corpse. Did I? Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. There we go. I think that's it right there. Alright. I'll wait for this guy to turn around and start walking back in that direction. And then I'll try to drop down and go for the backstab. Too late. Oh, he got me with the second swing. I wasn't expecting that. Mesmer Soldier Greaves. Got those. There it is. The spread crossbow. Nice. And Lord Sworn's bolts. Alright. Another item. Let's add this onto our collection here. Spread crossbow. Yep. We now have all crossbows in the game. Very cool. Oh, I like that emote, Keed. Soldier dodging all the gunfire and bombs. Okay. So we'll see what's next here. Okay, looks like we completed this cave. I didn't know when we warped here. Alright. Spread crossbow. A modified crossbow made by combining 2 crossbows into one. Yeah, looks like they just tied them together. Capable of loading multiple bolts and firing them simultaneously, enabling a spread of fire. Skill kick. Okay. Go there to sell the Mesmer gloves and greaves. And then we'll consult our treasure list again. The next item is a Horned Warrior's Greatsword. But I think we have that already. I think we got that from the castle that was shrouded in shadows that we dispelled. And I think I actually got that off stream by accident. I thought the guy that held it like respawned endlessly, and so I just wanted to run out and fight him to test my new build. And then he died and he didn't respawn after that. He dropped the sword, and I was like, oops.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Sell greaves for 200 and gloves for 200.
Goodbye for now.
Okay. Now let's see if we have that Horned Warrior's Greatsword. I think we do. Sort weapons. And okay. It is a curved greatsword. Curved sword. Curved greatsword. Is this it? Yep, Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Okay, so we have that one. Next is the Dancing Blade of Rana. I think we have that as well. Yep. Okay. Next is the Spirit Sword. I don't think we have that one. And that's also a curved sword. Spirit Sword. No, we don't. Okay. We have our next treasure target. Let's see where that is. Let's see. Curved swords. Spirit sword. You can find this weapon in the Cerulean Coast. Okay. Northeast from the Cerulean Coast west side of Grace. Alright. So, Cerulean Coast is DLC. And they said Cerulean Coast West, right? Cerulean Coast, yes. Okay. Okay. Head northeast from the side of Grace to find a ravine, and you'll find the item near some demi-humans. Okay. Northeast. That way. Hello, turtles. I like how peaceful the turtles are. I'm not seeing a ravine, I just see a mountain. Well, let's try going a little more north than northeast. Nope. Not this way. Well, let's try going a little more east to the north. Okay. Maybe it's through here? I don't know what that is. Maybe that's a demi-human? Maybe that's the item. Maybe that's it right there. Look at all these bloodstains. Uh-oh. He looked like the demi-human mini-boss in one of the caves. It looks like he was holding a unique sword. I just got the jump on him. Starlight shards. Oh, that's what I... Oh, I was hoping to get that cool green-looking crystal sword he was holding. Oh, well. What's this? Smithing stone 6s. Okay, so... that's not what I was looking for. I did say the ravine was triangular. So, I would guess this is it, because, you know, that's point 1. That's point 2. That's point 3. That's kind of like a triangle. I just don't know in which corner it is. Well, I know it's not in that corner. I came from that way. Let's try left. You wary of what? Of rushing in. Why is that? Oh, because there's demi-humans here. I wonder why they're red, but they're not attacking me. Maybe they have, like, a really short aggro range. That could be it. Okay, so the item I'm looking for could be in here somewhere. Ah, precious item ahead. Be wary of trap. Oh, maybe that's it. Oh, I was not expecting one of those really big demi-humans in here. Nope. That's a scatter tree fragment. Also cool. How many do I have now? 2. Probably just 1 more to level up again. Alright, where are we? We're in a cave on the Cerulean coast. Okay. Let me mark down the location of this fragment. Upgrades. And... Cerulean Coast. Scatter Tree Fragment north of Cerulean Coast west. Alright, we now have all Scatter Tree Fragments. Actually, we have all upgrades on the Cerulean Coast. Nice. Alright. Back to weapons. And what were we looking for before? The Spirit Sword. Okay. Oops. There we go. Abaz redeemed. Congrats. Thank you for the congrats, Abaz. And the Spirit Sword is a curved sword. Okay. And it's in the right corner in the lower area near some demi-humans. Oh, the right corner. I went to the left. Okay, so I went in the totally wrong direction. But, I mean, we got a Scatter Tree Fragment, so that's nice. It's not a waste. Alright, let's go back. Is there anything behind the waterfall? Nope. We got some more runes, though. Wait, what's this? No, it's nothing. Okay. I thought I found, like, an unmarked cave. I got excited. Oh, I see some demi-humans. Ah, that must be the item over there. Okay. They're hiding. Who did that? They couldn't see me because of the bushes. I like it. I like the stealth. Their spirit gravestone. There it is, the spirit sword. All right. Very cool. Let's head back to a site of grace. Okay. what's next? Let's put that away. Starlight Shard. And there it is, Spirit Sword. No passives. Sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape. A sword that has seen many years of use in the gravesite. Said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Unique skill, Rancor Slash. Spin around, slashing foes while summoning vengeful spirits which chase down foes. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. That's pretty cool. Like a necromancer sword. Okay. Alright, next we have, let's see, Golem Fist. We have that. I farmed... Actually, I farmed for that. Why is that on the list? I'm not supposed to have farming weapons on here. Maybe it's not the item I think it is. Let me see. Nope, that's it. Okay. Yeah, I had to farm for that. I don't know why that was on the treasure list. So we got that. Serpent Flail. Did I have Serpent Flail on the list twice? I guess I did. Because we just got that earlier this stream. Oh, that's right. I didn't have it on the list twice. The reason why it's on the list is because I just wanted... There it is there. I just wanted to go check on an area of the map that I thought looked suspicious, and the Serpent Flail just happened to be there. Okay. Alright. Okay, it looks like the next treasure item we're going after, this one's going to be on the tougher side. We're going back to the Halig Tree. And the item is the Rotten Crystal Staff. We have to kill a Crystallian there. And what makes Crystallians so hard is that my daggers just bounce off Crystallians. And so I have to do charged R2 attacks in order to break their stance. Now, if I can do that, then I can kill them pretty easily. But we've tried fighting this one before, and we hit it with, like, I don't even know how many R2s, charged R2s, and we just could not get it to crack. So hopefully we'll have more luck this time since we're going in a bit stronger. Okay, that's a Glintstone Staff. Rotten Crystal Staff. Travel there from the Halig Tree Roots side of Grace. Okay. Yes, Halig Tree. The tough Halig Tree. It also looks like we have an ad starting in about 50 seconds. That's pretty good timing, because I have to use the bathroom again. So let me away to do that. And then when we come back, we'll continue our treasure hunt. And we are now 4 hours into our 24-hour stream. 4 down, 20 to go. Burb. Okay, we're back. Looks like we're still in an ad for the next few seconds, though that should be ending very soon. And we have a raid from Alila. Welcome in, Alila. Now I can say welcome in, Alila. I think the ad just ended there. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How are the raiders doing? Let's catch up with chat here. Yes. Yes, he did catch me right when I went for a break. Yes, we had an ad break and I used that time to go use the bathroom. But welcome in, everyone. Alila rating in from Dark Souls 3. What did you get up to today in Dark Souls 3? Oh, look at that. Alila answered the question before I asked it. Alila says, hate to raid and dash before he gets back. To answer his inevitable question, I just beat Yorm the Giant with a little help from chat. I didn't understand fully charging the special sword. I didn't either. I just ran to the back of the room because I saw an item. I thought it was key to toppling the giant. I picked it up. Another character was with me, Onion Bro, and he was actually tanking a lot of the hits from Yorm, and it said something in the description of the sword about it being used to take down the giant. And I was like, oh, how do I do this? How do I do this? And I couldn't figure it out. So ultimately, I didn't figure it out, and I just ran up and I just hacked at the giant's ankle with normal attacks. And I mean, I helped, but Onion Bro did a lot of the work. He tanked most of the hits. And in New Game Plus and beyond, I didn't even use it. I just went back to using my Great Hammer. That was the only boss that I killed in my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3 where I did not use blunt weapons. Ellie says, anyway, have a great stream in Elden Ring. I'm not sure, but this looks like the Melania Grace. It is the Melania Grace, though we will not be fighting her right now. We are on a treasure hunt. And by treasure hunt, I mean during this 24-hour stream, we're pretty much doing what we did last 24-hour stream, which is we are looking for unique torches, shields, weapons, spell scrolls, talismans, eventually scatter tree fragments, and revered spirit ashes in locations that we may have already been, or at least have access to, but we missed them on our first time through. And so, yeah, I do want to collect every item in the game if it is possible, because I'm a big fan of story and lore in the Soul series, but I know a lot of that is locked behind item descriptions, and so sort of in order to get the full story, in order to get the full lore, you need to collect all the items, and so that's what we're going for. One of every item, with the exception of daggers and whips. I would like to get 2 of each of those. I don't ever really plan on using whips in Elden Ring, but I fell in love with whips in our Dark Souls 2 playthrough where we power stanced 2 whips, and so I just kind of want to collect the whips for that reason. And who knows, maybe in the future I will use other daggers. I doubt it, but it is a possibility. So I would like 2 of every dagger. Luminoth says, I can't do the 24-hour sessions anymore. Welcome back, Luminoth. You're a dude. Well, thank you, Luminoth. And thank you again, Alila. I hope your Dark Souls 3 playthrough went well. You toppled a boss, so that's good. And welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know, I am Orfeo. And I am also a variety streamer and YouTuber. About, well, I used to say about a week from now, but now it's a little bit longer than a week. I have to catch up. I transfer over all of our Twitch stream sessions over to the YouTube channel, so if you'd like to check that out, look at any previous playthroughs, you can. I have the full playthroughs, the full unedited, for the most part, playthroughs up on the website, or on the YouTube channel for Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. I do have to go back, though. Recently I've started editing videos, and once I finish editing all the videos from all of our current stream sessions, I'm going to start a new project where I plan to, on Sundays, go back and just pick a VOD and just edit it, just to cut out some of the dead air and stuff. And so, yes, hopefully we'll get those videos up to par as well. But as far as my schedule goes, my stream schedule, stream 5 days a week. Mondays are our variety days, Typically, we reserve those for shorter, more emotional indie experiences, indie adventure experiences. I really love to play through those. Um, Going into September is my birth month, and so I'm going to be choosing pretty much all of those games. And in October, we're going to use Mondays for spooky games to celebrate Spooktober. And we'll see what happens in November. Sometimes I let people use their channel points to pick our next stream game on Mondays. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, like I said, come November. And then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we stream role-playing games. And right now, our one and only role-playing game is Elden Ring. And it's going to be our only RPG for quite some time because I'm planning to beat it 6 times. So, Elden Ring is a pretty big game. We're probably not going to be beating every boss 6 times in all of our playthroughs. But, you know, the main ones we will. Maybe some optional ones we will. So, we'll see what happens. I don't think we're even going to try Melania today, Jans. So I'll hold on to that prediction if we do decide to fight Melania. And maybe we'll give her another try once we level up again. We're kind of getting close. We're at 76,000 runes. I think we need like another 200,000. A little over 200,000, but we're getting there. Just from treasure hunting. Then yeah, we might throw ourselves at her and give another try. But no, the reason why we're here is because we are hunting an item called the Rotten Crystal Staff. It is actually the last glintstone staff we need in the game to have all of the glintstone staves. And so the little guide here that I'm using said that it is this site of grace is the closest point to that item. Let's turn around and go right. Okay. And then head up the stairs near the big bloom. I know where that is. Huh. It's probably going to tell me to take the elevator up. Where's the... There it is. Okay. Yep, take the elevator up. Then exit, turn left, and jump on the bridge. Exit, turn left. Okay. I think... Yeah, I think this is where we just killed that putrid avatar. Yeah, I think it is. So that's pretty nice. We don't have to worry about any enemies down here. Ooh, is that an item at the end? Or is... Oh, no, I think that's just a player left message. You can read the messages. Good evening, Bogotis. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Seek ranged battle. Try down. No. Luminother says left. Turn around. Turn around. Every now and then we get guided by chat. Okay. Yes, for those who don't know, let us throw Bogotis a shout out. Bogotis is a Souls streamer as well, and is working his way through the Elden Ring DLC. I got to see him last night, I believe, take out Mesmer the Impaler with his strength build. I think he's using the weapon called Great Stars. It's like a great morning star. And yeah, he went at it. And he beat him. It was fun to watch. He also tried to fight a fiery red lightning dragon called Bale. I didn't see if he beat it or not. I think I fell asleep while the stream was going. It was pretty late for me. But yeah, some fun stuff. If you want to check out his channel, go take a look. You were sleeping through most of the day? I understand. You did go pretty late. Okay. So from what I see, it's supposed to be dropped by that Crystallian right there. The staff that he's holding is the staff that we want. Now, I'm not sure if it's a guarantee drop, because I just read it says that it can drop the weapon, but that it's not necessarily guaranteed. I mean, it doesn't say that it's guaranteed, in other words, but I'm hoping if it drops, great. If it doesn't drop, we'll just go somewhere else, and I'll always come back here off stream and I'll farm it myself. Okay. I'm going to treat this like a boss fight. These guys are really hard for me, because my daggers just bounce off. Oh, we did it! We weren't able to break him last time. Now I can stagger lock him to death. Oh, we did it, but he didn't drop the staff. Oh, well. Well, at least now I know that he's not that hard to farm. So, that's good. Two-handing stops the bounce. Oh, that's cool. Very nice, yes. Well, now we know that's not a guaranteed drop, so we will, I'll do that later off stream. Alright, what's next? Let's go back to a site of grace, so I can see what other items we may or may not have on our list. Okay. So our next item was the Smith Script Great Hammer. I think we have that as well from one of the tunnels. Let's see. So Great Hammer. Hammers. Great Hammers. Okay. Smith Script. There it is. We have it. Alright. So, let's get rid of that. And our new... We'll try. We'll try. The next item on our treasure hunting list is the Rakshasa's Great Katana. I'm pretty sure I know where that is. We've come across that boss before, and he obliterated me in 3 hits. Okay. He's down here. Eastern Nameless Mausoleum. Okay. We'll give it a shot. So to get there, I believe we need to go here to the Recluses River downstream. And then we have to drop down the tombstones till we're here, and then ride this around to get up there. I wish there were a faster way, but there isn't. No tombstones? Oh, it's already at the bottom? That would be great if it was already at the bottom. Also, I think we'll try to pull out some talismans for him. Get to bottom of river? Okay. Skidoo Altus. Alright, so what talismans can we bring? Well, I'm definitely going to bring the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. That's one I always bring by default. Let's also see if we can bring... Let's try... Does he block? I don't know if he blocks. I don't think he blocks. We'll take it anyway. And... let's try the Bull Goat's Talisman. Let's try Blue Feathered Branch Sword. And just in case, let's also pull out a Pure Blood Knight's Medal. Okay. He doesn't block? Okay. Alright, so get to bottom of river. There are tombstones we have to take. Okay. Unless you thought I was talking about, like, going to a graveyard area. I'll let that go. It'd be nice to have, but I'll let it go. I think I'm close enough to the bottom where I can just drop. right? Yeah, okay. Then head east. Nope, wrong east. Head east through the little tunnel. Not tunnel, but this way. Ooh. I'll take that. And there's the mausoleum. Okay. I'll replace the Godskin Swaddling Cloth for now with the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman for increased physical defense. And I'll replace the Taker's Cameo. Let's try the Bull Goat's Talisman for increased poise. Alright. We're going to see if we can run up on him and just L1 spam attack him to death. Oh, there's actually with no tombstones. Ah. I would not be surprised. Elden Ring has a lot of locations and a lot of cool ways to reach those locations. Alright. So we're going to buff up. We're going to drink our Flask of Wondrous Physique. And the reason why I switched my daggers is so I can use the Great Knife's Ash of War. Okay. That was pretty quick. So I'm not sure I can stagger him. Though maybe his katana has a special skill. It looked like he stamped his foot and then was able to swish the katana back and forth. Maybe when he did that, he gained increased poise, so he couldn't be staggered. So maybe when he does that, I have to just keep away for a while. We'll probably try it another couple of times this way, and if it doesn't work, we'll swap our Navi's background and try to keep at range and use Reduvia's Ash of War. And if that doesn't work, then we'll probably go for a hybrid strategy where we try to mix L1 combos with Reduvia's Ash of War. Look at all those bloodstains. Oh! Oh! Try to roll away to heal. He's wearing knight armor, so I guess that makes him harder to throw out of being or having his poise broken. Begata says, good thing about strength builds. These type of bosses just get staggered with anything I hit him with. Yes. I remember doing that back in Dark Souls 3, using a variety of different great hammers. And the attacks are a lot slower than with a dex build, but every time you hit, you deal a lot of damage. And you potentially stagger the enemy, and so it's just swish, bang, swish, bang, swish, bang. And they can't really fight back unless they try to roll away from you and launch their own set of attacks. Alright, this is the last time we'll try this this method of attack here. Jeez! Can I attack you, please? Nope, he's like, no, you're not allowed to attack. Nope. He said no. Alright. Alright. His Great Katana has a lot of range to it, but I'm going to try to play the range game and see if I can use Reduvia's Ash of War instead. It's going to be a bit tough because I know he has at least one healing flask. We were able to get him to the point where he used his healing flask before. So essentially we have to take out not 100% of his HP, but like 150% of his HP. So that kind of stinks. But, yeah. We'll see how that... Well, is that true? Can't I craft an item that prevents people from using their flasks? And I don't need that because I'm not going to try to go head up with him. Let's instead equip the Blue Feathered Branch Sword for increased defense. And can I craft an item that prevents him from drinking a flask? Poison, acid. I don't know what that means. Is it a pot? That's holy. Ah. I wonder how long that would last, though. Okay. Buff? Good. Ow. We did hit him, though. And it wore off. He can heal now. he attacked through Rejuvia's Ash of War. He just, like, ducked underneath it when he was swinging the katana. Look at that. It's offensive and defensive at the same time. No, he could chain that. And he should be healing soon. And he can stab just... Oh, he can stab right through it, too. Look at that! He slashed me while I was rolling. I was in the roll and he still got me. Oh, I'm out! That is so crazy that he can do that. He roll catches me with the katana. Oh, that's right, he did that move. I need to heal again. He catches me with a good jump attack or a good poke attack, I'm done. There he goes. Alright. Now, if I can kill him, I get to keep it. He can't heal anymore. Oh, he did it again! That is a really, really good move. Like a really, really good move. Like, if you're trying to deal damage to your opponents, do that. If you need to be defensive and avoid your opponent's Spirit Ashes, do that. It's like a one-stop shop move for everything. It's like there's no counter for it. Oh no! I have 4 heals left. 3 heals left. Look at that! He just ran right past it. I got him that time, but the trade was not worth it at all. Yeah, I cannot trade with this guy. If he didn't have a healing flask, then yeah, I could probably get away with it somewhat, but with him healing, I can't. I didn't have time to roll away after the Rejuvia. That's it, no more heals. I have to be perfect now. I'm surprised that landed. Oh! That hurt. That hurt so bad. That hurt so, so bad. I had a free opportunity for damage and I couldn't take it. that hurt worse than getting hit by one of his sword attacks. Oh, I thought he was going to catch me with that one. Oh, that was so close. That could have been the end of me right there. One more hit and I'm done. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. I don't know how I lived through that. Oh, it was the red... It's the blue sword. That's what it is. The blue feather branch sword. That's how I survived. If not, I'd be dead right now. Oh, so close. I think we'll get him this time. Now I have sort of a pattern down. I think I know when I can attack him. I can attack him when he does this, the swish swish. As long as I'm not too close. As he's doing his second swish, he can get hit with Reduvia's Ash of War. So I'll try to just dodge around, be as defensive as I can, and just wait for that one move. Unless I think I can, like, maybe he does something else where I feel he's going to leave himself open. But for the most part, I'm just going to wait for that one swish move and only use Reduvia's Ash of War there. Jen says, fun fact, Rakshasa is actually a female NPC. Her face ID is in the game files, and her face is recreatable. Interesting. Okay. Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh! Oh, so much for this being the run. definitely a hard boss for me. A very hard boss. Whew. Oh, out of coffee. Alright, well, our next break is in 15 minutes. I'll go refill my cup then. Hopefully in 15 minutes we'll have beaten this boss. And then a cup of coffee will be celebratory. It's just not worth it. Trading with him just isn't worth it. If there's any chance at all that he can hit me, I can't launch Reduvia. I just can't. He deals so much damage and he has such amazing range. I just can't do it. That was close. I would like to get the runes back too, if I can, but he's on me so much. There we go. I'm only gonna launch if he does it twice. The swish. Oh, he missed. No! Oh, that was so close. That was so close. It'd be great if he could break the other candlesticks there. Oh, that caught me out of nowhere. I did not see that coming. Alright, his first heal is going to come up soon. Now he heals. Okay, now the real fight begins. Oh. Oh! Camera almost got me killed there. Oh, camera! What are you doing? We're going in a smooth circle here, and the camera's like, nah, let me flip behind you. Let me flip in front of you. Oh. Looks like I can launch Rejuviate maybe 2 more times. No, I'm out. I think I'm out. Maybe I can do it one more time, but I'm not gonna... I think I can do it one more time, actually. Oh! Nope! I was wrong. I was wrong. Alright, he should try to heal again soon, and I'll have the opportunity to get maybe like 1 or 2 more Rejuvias on him. I feel myself leaning over in my chair. Oh! Oh, that was close. Oh! Oh, I got 1 hit. That was something. Oh! Oh, I'm surprised I caught him with that. Oh. I waited too long for that one. Oh! It's like he just catches me with that out of nowhere. Like, I'm not expecting it, and by the time I can react, it's already too late. And it's because the range of his katana is so great that it looks like he has to get closer to me for him to pull that stab off, and it's like, nope. I need to heal again just to be safe. This is getting too close. And I've got the flasks to... Oh, that was the wrong time to heal. At least I still came out on top there. Ugh. I gained more than I lost. Oh, the camera! What are you doing, camera? Oh my gosh! Oh, the camera killed me. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. That was a good run. That was a really good run. I'm gonna have to go into settings and take a look at the camera, see what's going on. Oh. The boss didn't kill me there. The camera killed me. That stinks. Maybe it's set so that when you get close to a wall, the camera automatically shifts. I've seen that in other Souls games, and I always turn it off. But maybe it's been left on here. No, it's off. Camera auto rotation off. Auto wall recovery off. It did it anyway, though. Alright, alright. Well, let's just try it again. Thank you for the bitties, Begatus. We're close. We're close to getting him. We're gonna keep trying. Had the camera not killed me, that would have been the run. We still had half a dozen flasks. I think we still had one magic flask left, and we had a good amount of mana left. That was the run. The candlestick got me killed there. Or got me hit. Oh. Oh, that was close. Camera! Oh, please be nice, camera. Please be nice. I can't go back all the way to the walls. I can't do it. This boss has a summon, and the summon is the camera. He's using it against me. I have to stay in the center of the arena. The heal's coming soon. Probably after the next Rejuvia, he's gonna do it. There it is. Camera! Please, camera! Nowhere else in Elden Ring so far has the camera messed me up. Like, in the base game, in the DLC, the camera's always been perfect. Only here, only in this boss room, has the camera decided to go wonky. And I don't know why. Oh! Ten flasks left. So far, this is a good run. Oh! Oh, camera! Please, camera! Please cooperate! Oh my gosh! Whenever he does that overhead swing, the camera also changes. Oh. I think one more Rejuve hit and he's done. Oh. Oh, we did it. Oh, that was so hard. Enemy felled. 90,000 runes. Rakshasa's great katana. And his helm. And armor. And gauntlets. And greaves. That was a hard fight. That was a really hard fight. Not only did he have incredible range from his katana and hit really hard, and have super high poise so I can L1 combo stagger him, but the camera was working for him as well. Whenever he got close to the... See, look, it's not happening now. It's not happening now that I'm in combat. Now the camera's fine. But it's like whenever we were locked on to him, the camera would like flip above me and it would mess with my controls. So I would want to like roll to the right, but since the camera flipped, I would roll to the left or I'd roll into the boss. And that got me killed. And got me injured a few times. Oh boy. But yeah, that's the only place so far in the entire game, whether it be DLC or base game. This little room is the only place where the camera got weird. Oh. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Let's alter the lighting a bit. There we go. And thank you for the GGs, Luminoth. A-Boz redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, A-Boz. Thank you for the GGs, Keed. Have a sunlight medal for that one, thanks. Excuse me. And thank you for the GGs, Bagatus. Bagatus says, well done. I love how her armor looks. Oh. Let's check it out. Get around some closer light sources here. Rakshasa Helm. Helm of Rakshasa, soaked in the spurting blood of her victims. Tatters of ragged cloth jut out haphazardly, as if her lust for carnage threatens to break free. Oh, so that's why the metal of her armor is tinted red? From the bloodstains? Oof. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. Cut down and devour. Only those who repeat the cycle without rest can truly subvert the self and become Rakshasa. It seems like a pretty good armor set if you're really good at, like, not taking damage, either by being very dodgy or maybe using a shield or something. If you increase your damage output. Rakshasa armor. And the gauntlets. Seeing if there's any, like, different descriptions in the armor pieces. The greaves. That does look cool. Let's get someplace where there's better light. Oh my goodness gracious. Also, we are now 5 hours in to our 24-hour stream. 19 left to go. Oh. Alright. Now we can add another boss name to our boss completion list. But I don't remember how to spell Rakshasa, so I'm going to have to wait till now. R-A-K-S-H-A-S-A. Okay. Oh, thank you for that, Keed. Keed just subscribed to the channel. I appreciate that. Keed, thank you very much. He just dropped a sub like it's hot in the 24th hour of Orpheo's epic RPG after. Well, that's not actually true. It's the 5th hour. But Frosty tried. It tried. He just dropped a sub like it's hot in the 5th hour of Orpheo's epic RPG afternoon. Your support is the sunlight medal this stream needed to keep the danger dance going strong. Thanks for being a legendary part of this adventure. Yes, thank you again. Thank you again, Akid. Thank you again. Jan says, I challenge you to a combat ordeal, Orpheo. Very well, Jans. Choose your location. And thank you, Begotis, for the bitties. I appreciate it. Oh, Begotis says, I didn't even notice. This is the 24-hour stream. Congrats again. Thank you, Begotis. Thank you. Yes, it is thankful, or not thankful. It is because of all of you that I am able to do this. So, thank you for that. Okay. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the armor. I like the armor. It comes off to me to be a little bit like the Alon Knights from Dark Souls 2. I think I spit on myself when I a little bit when I was reading off something earlier. Or maybe a bit like the Drake armor set. Only without the Drake, like, parts attached to the armor. It does look like a cool armor set. I'm not going to wear it because it's not thematic of a bandit, but I do think it looks really, really cool. If I were doing maybe like a Bleed Samurai build or a Blood Knight build, I would wear this. Despite taking more damage, I would still wear it because it looks cool. Okay, let's put on our default talismans and our armor. And we have our light rolls back. Thank you for the hypes, Keed. Jan says Combat Arena. Format, Combat Ordeal. Venue, Royal Coliseum. 2 combatants, Spirit Ashes Prohibited. And password, Banana. Yep, on both says Luminoth, yes. It does look really cool. Okay. Let's put away some stuff. Pure Blood Knight's Medal. And... oh, there's our weapon. Rakshasa's Great Katana. Bleed buildup of 55. A great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood. Weapon of Rakshasa who cuts down and devours. A berserker's weapon used to endure enemy attacks and reply with one's full fury. When attacking, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks. Oh! But will also take increased damage. That's why I couldn't stagger this person. Unique skill, Weed Cutter. Performs scythe-like horizontal swings with the sword, cutting men down as if they were weeds. Additional inputs allow for the continuation of the attack for as long as stamina remains. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me go back. That was a Great Katana, I believe. Yep, Rakshasa's Great Katana. Nice. We now have all of the Great Katanas in the game. Which probably sounds like a bigger accomplishment than it actually is. Because Great Katanas only exist in the DLC. But still, we have them all. Okay. Hello, Platinum War winner. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Yes, may your victories be as shiny as your name. Alright. Jans has challenged us to a confrontation, to a duel, and so we shall accept. How many runes do we have? 172,000? Okay. And Combat Arena. So let's head back to the side of Grace. Or not the side of Grace. Head back to the round table. Oh, that's right. I'm out of coffee. And thank you, everyone. I saw the ads pop up during the boss fight, but we didn't finish the boss until after the ads were over. So that's nice. Jans, answer me this. If we go into a combat arena, and you win, which you probably will, where will my runes appear? Will I not lose my runes because it's a combat arena? Or will I permanently lose my runes? Or will my runes be waiting for me right here? Yes, you can also talk to Frosty Tools. Abracadabra, your smile has been magically transformed into a cascade of glitter. For my next trick, I'll pull a rabbit out of Orpheus' 24-hour stream hat. Watch closely. Poof. You will not lose him? Nice, no rune loss. Your seams could have multiplied before our very eyes. Yes. For my grand finale, I'll make Orpheus' 24-hour stream disappear and reappear as a lifetime of magical memories. Okay, Combat Coliseum. And let's see here. Jan said... format, combat, ordeal. Okay. Venue, Royal Coliseum. Okay, that's already selected. 2 combatants, that's selected. Spirit Ashes prohibited. Okay. And password, banana. Okay. Entering combat. Here we go. Oh. Commence. Alright, let's just bow. Good luck, Jans. Oh, he's rocking his spear. Spears are my weakness. I won. I thought he got me. Oh. 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 Oh, it's the most eliminations in 3 minutes? Or, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, he's got the great axe now. He's got a great axe. Oh, he's coming at me. Oh, is that a golden bolt? That looked cool. Oh! 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 Oh. Oh, I don't regain health between eliminations? Uh-oh. I'm not gonna heal. I mean, if my talismans heal me, I'll take that, but I'm not going to heal otherwise. I do not heal in duels. Oh! Oh! Oh, good one. He caught me. Oh, good shot. A jump shot. I like that. Oh! Oh! Like a lumberjack. Good job, Jans. We're tied. Oh. I wonder why it gave me back all my health there. That doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it gives you back your health like every other win? I don't know. Oh, there's Jans. Oh, that was cool. Oh, he's going back with the axe. No. I rolled the wrong way. Ah! Oh. Good one, Jans. Good one. Oh, cease combat? I guess the time limit's up. Victory! Orfeo! Combat ends in your victory. Hey. I was gonna bow there. Good duel, Jans. Good duel. Whew. Thank you for the GGs, kid. It heals. Oh, it heals you when you attain first place. I see. That's cool. Oh. Yes, would you like a go, Bagatus, with either myself or Jans? Jans is almost always up for PvP. He's a much better PvPer than I am. He consistently... Actually, I don't think I've ever beaten him in PvP in Bloodborne. In Dark Souls 2... I think I've only ever beaten him when he's tried to fight against me using whips. Because I was power stancing whips, and I think that's because Jans didn't really use whips that much in Dark Souls 2, so it was kind of a new weapon for him. Like a new weapon type. In Dark Souls 3, he beat me, I want to say the vast majority of the time. Like 90-95% of the time. Luminov says, I'm tempted, but I'm busy. Understandable. Currently munching Bagatus? Alright. Perhaps later. Jan says, in GG's, Orfeo was going for a Mesmer Soldier cosplay. The character did better than expected. Level 129 with plus 19 weapons. Oof. Very well, carry on, Orfeo. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nope, stop it. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. How many runes we had. Okay. We're getting there. We're like, what is that? About halfway? A little over halfway, I think. I think that's a little over halfway there. The leveling up. Okay, alright. Let's go back to our treasure hunting list and see what's next. Alright, we got the Rakshasa's Great Katana. Looks like the Blood Fiend's Sacred Spear is next. Okay, it's great spears. How do I get that? Head to Telu's Ruined Forge. Okay. DLC. And I know Telu is up on the left. I think this is it here. Yep. Okay. And we are now 5 hours into our 24-hour stream. 19 left to go. Okay. It looks like west of the forge, we'll find the Blood Fiend that drops the weapon. It doesn't say it's guaranteed, but it doesn't say that there's a chance of it dropping. It just says that it drops, which leads me to think that it's a guaranteed drop. So we'll see what happens. And it was west, right? West. Okay. That way. Yeah, okay. So just somewhere out here we should see a Blood Fiend with the weapon. Oh, is that it right there? It's hard to see because it's behind a tree. Actually, there's quite a few of them down there. Let's treat this like a boss fight. Yeah, there's multiples down here, so I'm not sure who it is. No. That's a turkey leg. And now I got turned around. Okay, there we go. I thought there were two up here, but I guess there was only one walking around. Alright, I'll try to pull the dog next. Oh, there's two dogs. Oh. We got it. Blood Fiend's Sacred Spear. Ooh. Sacred Bloody Flesh. That sounds bloody disgusting. Just in case. Okay. Is there anything special about these brick things here? Can I go inside any of these? Either of these? No? I don't think so. These look like they just might be pillars to support a bridge. Okay. Alright, well. Oh, there's no items down here, are there? There probably were at one point, but I probably just rode through on my horse, collected them all, and then got out of here. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Alright, another weapon collected. And with Bloodfiend's Sacred Spear, we now have every great spear in the game. Oh. Okay. We're doing pretty well on collecting all this loot. Oh, wait, what's this? Sacred Bloody Flesh. Boosts physical attack power and arcane once. Attack power boosted further when blood loss occurs. Oh my gosh. This sounds broken for me. It boosts your physical attack and your arcane. So that means my bleed goes up. And then once bleed is procced, attack goes up again. That's ridiculous. That's awesome. I wonder if you can craft this. And you can hold up to 10. Oh boy. That sounds really good. That sounds like it could be a pretty helpful item against the gang squad. Alright. I'll put that away for now. Bloodfiend's Sacred Spear. Bleed buildup of 90. Great Spear of the Bloodfiend Hexers. One of the most significant implements used in their blood rituals. Sacred spears of blood are the instruments of communion with an outer god. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. Unique skill, Bloodfiend's Blood Boon. Raise the sacred spear and pierce the body of the Mother of Truth, creating an explosion of blood flame in the area surrounding the target. Additional input allows for up to 3 follow-up attacks. That sounds kind of like Mogwin's Spear. Or like, not Mogwin, like Mohg's Spear. But like a weaker version of it. Okay. Next item is the Black Steel Great Shield. I think we got that earlier from that Black Knight boss we beat. Yeah, we did. Okay, so we can take that off our list. Next would be the Dragon Tower Shield. Another great shield. Where do we get that at? Let's see. Okay. Farumasula. Back to main game. I don't like Farumasula, not that much. I mean, it's a really cool looking location, it's just hard. Okay, and where are we going? Dragon Temple Rooftop. Do I have that one? Dragon Temple Rooftop. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. All right, all right. Okay, so from the side of Grace, drop down and go down a ladder to the south. I'm not sure what it's talking about. Well, I mean, I guess we just have to go this way. There's no other way we can go from here, so, okay. I would have said go down and go east. Oh, I know what it's talking about. Climb! Climb! Ugh. At least we only got hit once there. They might follow me down here, though. Yep. Oh, he's still alive. Oh. The other one's probably trying to get down here to kill me, too. I didn't even see a third one. Okay. Well, we descended the ladder. What's next? Continue to the south until you reach an area where a lightning dragon is or was. So I know there was a lightning dragon this way, and we killed it. So that shouldn't be a problem. This bird might be a problem. Ow. Ow. Birds are so annoying. Okay, so it's talking about that over there, I'm assuming. Because that's where a giant lightning dragon was. And we killed it. And I think once you get to that area, the birds kind of stop following you, which is nice. I think. Nope, they're still coming. Looks like the AI's bugged a little bit when you get this far from their spawn location. Okay, they're leaving. They're going back. Nope, I was wrong. He's still staking me out here. Okay. Alright, we're good, we're good. What's next? To the southeast, is a small gazebo. Okay, so that's it right there. And just north of the gazebo is an area you can drop down to. Okay. Oh. Okay. I don't think I've gone this way yet. Drop all the way down. And to the northeast until you reach a building. Alright. I can't summon horse here, can I? No, okay. Because it looks like I'm about to take some fall damage. No. Nice. In Dark Souls 1 or 2, that would have killed you. In Elden Ring, you don't even take fall damage. I don't think I've ever been in this building. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but I don't think I have. What? Oh, wait. Okay. Here we go. But you don't really have to jump. It looks like you can just run off. Progress through the building and go up a ladder outside. Okay. I hope there's nothing really dangerous in here. I hear knights. Oh. I think he saw me. And I've already used my flask. What? I went for backstab and I didn't get it. I don't know if you can backstab them, though. It might be too tall. I'm surprised we killed him so quickly. It's probably because I turned the poison great knife into a blood great knife. I saw bleed proc at least once. No fear ahead? Oh, there's multiple tornadoes. I didn't notice that before. I thought there was only one tornado. Oh, it's a bird. It's a birdie. Maybe I can run up and L1 combo it to death. Let's see. Nope. Hide, hide. Yeah, birdie, birdie. Nope, I was wrong. What was that? Golden Rune 12. Nice. Alright, so this is probably the ladder outside that they wanted us to climb. Oh! I thought what I was hearing was a A bird's wings flapping. Is he climbing the ladder? No. Can they climb ladders? If they can, he's not doing it. I'm not going to go down there and kill him if I don't have to. If he's just going to stay down there, he can just stay down there. That was scary. Okay. Go to the east edge of the area to find a chest containing the shield. Okay. East end. Oh, that might be it right there. Shield ahead. Yeah. There we go, we got it. The Dragon Tower shield. Very cool. Alright. Check that off our list. And you know what? I kind of want to explore a little bit here. I just noticed he was standing there. I'm glad he wasn't patrolling. Can I open this door? No. See if I can knock him off the ledge. Oh, so you can backstab him. I would have L1 comboed him more, but I was afraid that the attacks would pull me off the ledge. But yeah, I've never been up here. I've never been to this building, so let's see where else this can go. Yeah, it's probably an elevator. I think I have an idea of where this goes. I think I remember seeing this tower from further down, and I didn't know, like, how to get the elevator to come down. So this is probably how. Oh, it's going up. I did not expect that at all. I thought it was going to go down. Actually, we did drop down a lot to get to the area, so. Where am I? I mean, it's nice that we have, like, a shortcut, but I don't know, like, what to do with the shortcut. Well, let's find out. Looks like a Crucible Knight running around killing things. He's destroying things. Oh, I think he knows I'm here. No, he doesn't. Oh, I don't want to fight a Crucible Knight here. He stopped. If I fight a Crucible Knight, I want a large, open arena that I can't fall off. You know what I could do? Jan says, oh, this Crucible Knight murdered me so much because the arena is too tight. I have a strat. And I will enact that strat when I come back because I have to use the bathroom. I think I'm safe here. The strat is going to be to sneak up on him since his back is facing us, hit him with a Reduvia Ash of War, then turn around and run away back to the elevator and take that up. And I'm guessing either one of two things is going to happen. Either the knight is going to try to follow us and fall to his death, in which case maybe we get something good, like a unique piece of loot in addition to runes, or he turns around, he de-aggroes, he walks away, then we take the elevator back down, and we do it again. And we rinse and repeat until we kill him. So, it's cheap, but I said it before, I am a bandit in this game, and so cheapness is kind of the name of the game. Jen says, unless he is scripted to turn around like most Crucible Knights. Or maybe your armor buff prevents the turnaround. We'll see, we'll see. I don't really understand the way this armor works, though. And I kind of said this before, like, I understand it makes me, like, it silences all of my movement, but sometimes it seems like it's harder for enemies to even see me. Like, I'll walk either in front of them, I mean, it'll be, like, kind of far away, but I'll still do it, or I'll walk within their peripheral vision where it seems like they should still be able to see me, and they just don't see me. And I'm standing up, I'm not crouching. So I mean, maybe it also makes it just harder for enemies to detect me in general? I don't know. Jan says the stealth bonus is multiplicative with every piece. Oh. Interesting. So I'm like super stealthy. That's perfect for an assassin bandit build. Cool. Alright, we also have an ad starting in like 7 minutes. I'm just going to run it now. It's 3 minutes long. I'll use that time to use the bathroom, get myself my 3rd cup of coffee. Then we'll come back and we'll try to fight this Crucible Knight. So, BRB, my friends. We're also 6 hours in to our 24-hour stream. So we're a quarter of the way there now. 3 left. Boop. Hello again, everyone. Thank you again for your patience. Let's pop the earbuds back in, catch up with chat, and then try to kill us a Crucible Knight. Okay. Jans asks Frosty, in Elden Ring, what is Warrior Jar Alexander's final location for his quest? Frosty answers, Abracadabra. For my next trick, I'll conjure Alexander's final act. Behold, as I pull from my hat, crumbling Faru Masula. The Warrior Jar's quest ends in a dazzling duel. Voila. Oh, so he's... I've seen him here, I just don't know how to reach him yet. Maybe it'll be from in here somewhere. Okay. Alright. Try stealth and then seek ladder. Oh! Do I not even have to fight him? I mean, if I don't have to fight him, I won't. Well, I still will. But I mean, if there's like a site of grace I can access without fighting him, I prefer to do that first. Oh, he was killing rats. I see. It doesn't look like I can stealth through. I mean, maybe if you, like, crouch, you can go all the way, like, up to his backside and then, like... sneak behind him and through the hall. No attacking ahead. In short, try ladder. I don't see any ladder. Oh, he wasn't fighting rats. These are the beastmen of Farumasula. Wow, he was fighting both of those at the same time? That's kind of scary. Okay, okay. First off, misfortune? Yeah. Like if you just run outside? Yeah, that makes sense. Look at all these bloodstains. No item ahead, therefore try ladder. I would totally do that. If I could find the ladder. Which makes me think that it's, behind him. Looks like he caught somebody on the ladder. I bet his aggro range was tuned down just so you can do that. Otherwise, he probably would have spun around on us. Okay. I think in our next break, which is in about 50 minutes, I'll probably take our first meal break of the stream. Birdie. 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 Bolt Drake Talisman +2. Ooh, that's something else we need to add to our collection. I think we ran by here earlier. Yeah. We ran down this bridge in order to get to that platform. Okay, so this just goes in a circle. I see. So the only reason to come over here was for that talisman. I thought maybe that would lead us to the jar. I know the jar is up someplace. Alright, let's tempt fate. He slowed his footsteps. Is he gonna come down? No. Yes. Maybe. We lost aggro. Oh! Oh, that was a large chunk of damage. Oh, he's still coming. Oh yeah, he's still coming. Bye! You gonna fall down here and die? Oh, he did! He fell! Nice! That was awesome. Oh, no, he didn't. I hear his footsteps. Hi. Why don't you attack now? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Attack me. Huh? Oh, he can't fall off. Oh. Oh, you clever developers. They knew. They knew that someone would try to be cheap like I'm being cheap. And so they prevented him. Look at that. They prevent him from falling off. Uh-oh. GG's, developers. GG's. That protection from falling extends to you too, most notably on running attacks. Oh, interesting. Well, it looked like he was even just swinging his sword normally at some points, and he still wouldn't fall. I don't think I can cheese him. I do wonder if he drops something unique, though. Like, a unique aspect of the Crucible incantation, or... I don't know. Even if I buff, which I can't buff, I'm out. But even if I could, I know I can't go toe-to-toe with a Crucible Knight and win. I'm gonna see if I can sneak behind him, go back to the elevator, lower it, and then just try to use the elevator as an escape route again. Part of me thinks you're really not supposed to fight him, since he always faces the corner, and I guess his aggro range is small. So as long as you're crouched, if you're not wearing the armor that I'm wearing, you should be able to slip behind him and climb the ladder. Yeah, I think he'd die from that fall, if he fell. I wish it would have gone up instead of down, though. Is there something special over this way? I didn't even see those. All I saw was the message. No. Okay. He's taken some damage, but not that much. I mean, maybe I can kill him? Maybe? If he would have come much closer, if he would have hit that little pile of rubble on the left of the screen right there, I would have sprinted for the elevator. We still need like 85, 86,000 runes. I mean, if he dies, maybe we'll get lucky. We'll get like 20,000 runes. 60,000 more, that's just 6 bird kills. We could level up again. Okay. He's almost halfway. We got like a third of his health gone. Uh-oh. The wings have come out. One more hit, and I think I'll be at halfway. Yep, there we go. Oh, he's coming. Elevator time. Oh, that was close. I almost ran right off the edge there. Okay. Just under half. You have full health, that's good. I think I can whip Rejuvia at least one more time, maybe two. Actually, let's just look at it. How many focus points do we have? We have 8. So we can whip Rejuvia 2 more times. Rejuvia costs 6 focus points. But I think if you have less than the required amount, you can still use it. I think. Alright, well, we'll find out. I'll use it this time, and with 2 focus points left, we'll try to use it again, and we'll see what happens on our next attempt. We're getting closer. Nope. We can't. We're out. It says we're out. So even though we have 2 focus points left, it's not going to let us use the ability. We should have more than enough focus points, though, to kill him. In this game, I feel like the Crucible Knights are kind of like the Black Knights from Dark Souls 1. They're really super strong enemies, and they're kind of just scattered all around the world. Only they're far more dangerous than Black Knights, as they have, like, special attacks they can pull off. I feel like cheesing him this way is also maybe a legitimate... Actually, it's probably... They probably intended for people to try to attack him. He would be too strong. And so they would still allow him to walk back into the corner, to walk back, like, to the end of the hall and face the corner. So you're like, you know what, I just can't beat this guy. Maybe I can stealth behind him and go up the ladder. That's probably why he keeps facing the corner. Because if the programming were sort of smarter, he should be facing in our direction while he's standing over there, but he's not. And I think he probably would normally do that if he wasn't programmed to be forced to face the corner. Since you're, you know, since you're not really supposed to fight him, I guess. But there might be a cool reward if we do. Alright, it looks like if we... Oh boy. After we kill him, we'll leave for Masula. But, like, maybe if you fight him and kill him, you get a special reward. I don't know what that would be, though. Unless there is another, like, aspects of the Crucible move that we don't have. Or maybe we just get, like, an unordinarily high amount of runes. Like, maybe you get, like, 50,000 instead of just, like, 20,000 runes. That would be nice. Hey, Dodra, how you doing? Dodger says, Bloodborne hunters were the same. Faced away for easy backstab. Nice. Yeah, some of them were like that. We're trying to cheese this Crucible Knight. We're in an area of Farum Azula that we haven't explored yet. I mean, well, now we've explored it. There's a ladder behind this guy that you can climb. You don't have to fight him, but I'm wondering, like, if you fight him and kill him, do you get something cool? Do you get something special or unique? But he's way too tanky. Excuse me. But he's way too tanky, and he hits way too hard for me to just fight him straight up. And I don't like this arena for a Crucible Knight fight. And so what I'm doing is I'm just sneaking up so that I'm within range of Reduvia's Ash of War. I'm whipping it on him, and then I'm running away. And little by little, we've been wearing him down. We come over here, we try to crouch, and hope that he resets. And if he doesn't, we can run further back. And if he still doesn't, then there's an elevator right there that'll take us down. And that will definitely break his aggro, causing him to reset, walk back. And then we just rinse and repeat with Reduvia's Ash of War until he's dead. I'm gonna guess we maybe have to use it like another 3 times to kill him. You have to wait a while, you know, until he resets. But it is a guaranteed victory, or nearly so. He has hit us, I think, 2 or 3 times so far. And it looks like he may only have to hit us like 3 times with his sword to kill us. So, we are having to be quite cheesy. But, cheese is the nature of the bandit. So... Yes, we're still on Bosses 9. How you doing, Geist? Yeah, today so far we've taken out the Red Bear, Black Knight Garu, and the Great Katana-wielding Rakshasa. So 3 bosses today. You do like cheese, though? Yes. I thought that maybe we would exceed the characters for the bosses 9 command, so I just created bosses 10. So, we'll see. You're doing well? Good, good. We are almost 7 hours into our 24-hour stream. Also, next week is my birthday. And I am a bit excited for that. I've decided that I'm going to acquire another PlayStation 4 controller. And so that should help us out during our 24-hour streams. This one, on a full charge, can go for about 15 hours. My next best controller is the copper one. On a full charge, this lasts us a little over an hour, maybe like an hour, 15 minutes, hour and a half, because I've had it for so long and the battery's running low. But luckily, it only takes an hour for this one to fully recharge. So, but yes, once we get our new controller next month, at a full charge, I would guess that controller would last for like 15 or 16 hours. So, we'll only have to swap controllers like once during our 24-hour streams instead of like twice or thrice. Well, no, twice. Yeah, so, good, good. Dodger says Velveeta attack. Yes, indeed. Behold the power of cheese. Guy says, my birthday is September 16th, so it's coming up. Oh, very nice, guys. Very nice. Do you have any plans that you'd like to share? I have some other things I'll be trying to do around my birthday. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. One more. One more hit after this and he's done. It looks like one more Reduvia Ash of War. Oh, something else just died. 1,000 runes. Maybe it was a bird. Maybe it, like, flew off the edge and fell. You can still hear him stamping back and forth angrily. He might come back. Yep. So that's why I stay here. I stay crouched. And he stops. And then now it looks like he's reset. There we go. Oh, that sounds nice, Geist. For Geist's birthday, he was going to go out to the Tejas Roadhouse to have a meal with the wifey. I've been there. I like that restaurant. I don't know what it's like in your area, but in my area, at least the one that I've been to a few times, they have like a huge barrel of peanuts. And you can, like, grab a handful and, like, put them in, like, a little cardboard bowl. So, as you're sitting there waiting for someone to call you to a table, you can just kind of snack on peanuts for a little while. That's a nice little touch. Hey, Trimo. Welcome in. How you doing? It's very good. You love the seasoned rice? I don't know if I've had the seasoned rice there. I feel like every time I've gone there, I've either gotten just like appetizers or I've gotten like a burger. And they have some good burgers. Alright. Will this be the final Rejuvian needed to kill him? Let's find out. Yep. Nice. That's it? 7,360 runes? I was really expecting a lot more runes, at least 20,000. Wow. And I thought we'd get like either 20,000 runes and some rare loot. Like maybe we'd get a unique like aspects of the Crucible incantation, or maybe we'd get like a different unique piece of armor or a weapon or a shield or something. Or if not a unique piece of gear, like maybe an abundance of runes. Maybe instead of like 20,000, you get like 50,000. It's like, nope, 7,000. Wow. That does not equal the effort. Well, I guess technically it does equal the effort because we cheesed him. But, I mean, if you were to fight him legitimately, that would be a paltry sum compared to what it actually took to try to take him down. I wonder if that bird's still down here. Nope. I think it's gone. I think that... Where'd the halberd guy go? Maybe it's the halberd guy that walked off somewhere and fell. I can't open this door, can I? No, okay. Well, now I'm curious. I hope the curiosity doesn't get me killed. Huh. He's gone. Maybe he fell too. We were climbing this ladder, and at the same time, one of these... Well, that's a bird. One of the knights that you saw over there, with a halberd, fell down on top of me, did a little bit of damage, but somehow didn't realize I was there. And so I climbed up the ladder, looked down, and just kept walking into the ladder, but I guess those kinds of knights can't climb ladders. And so I just left him. I just wandered off. And eventually I gained some runes, but I also knocked a bird down here. I thought maybe just the bird... fell. Maybe it did fall. I don't know. And I got like 1,000 runes, which seems about right, maybe for a bird. But maybe the knight wandered off somewhere and died. I don't know. But pretty cool. Guy says how it works here is you get an entree and 2 sides. And yes, the peanut barrels exist here too. Nice. Your wife loves the bloomin' onion? Those are very tasty. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he died. Alright, well, let's leave here. At least for now. And go to, I guess, Dragon Temple Rooftop for now. Sort some gear and see what's next on our hunting list. We are treasure hunting for gear. Okay. It's nighttime? See, this has really good brightness for nighttime. It doesn't even look like nighttime. It looks like afternoon. Or morning to me. Oh, because this is the base game. That's right. For a moment, I thought this was DLC. This is like brighter. This at night, the base game at night is brighter than the DLC at its brightest, which is crazy. At least in Faru Masula, you're comparing that to the like afternoon in DLC. All right. Oh, how much is that? 7,500. Okay. Ah, that's right. We got the Dragon Tower Shield. That's why I originally came here. Dragon Tower Shield. Tower Shield engraved with a dragon, symbol of protection. Heavy even among great shields, it possesses exceptional guarding ability. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. Skill, Shield Bash. Okay. Okay. The Dragon Tower Shield. Nice. Was there anything else that we picked up? Oh, that's right. The Bolt Drake Talisman +2. Talisman depicting a trio of yellow ancient dragons. Vastly boosts lightning damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Alright, let's add that to our talisman list. So, collectibles, and talismans, and Bolt Drake +2. Okay. And let me plug in my phone here. Starting to get a little low. There we go. Alright. Let's see what's next on our treasure hunting list. Okay. Looks like next is something called a Spirit Glaive, and it is a halberd. Okay. Do I have that already? Let's check our halberds. Nope, there we go. Okay. Spirit Glaive. No. Alright. So where is the spirit glaive? Let's see. And what was a spirit glaive? A halberd, okay. Weapons. Halberds. Spirit glaive. Charo's hidden grave. DLC. Charo's hidden grave. Where is that? Charo's hidden grave. No. There we go. Okay. We are now 7 hours into our 24-hour stream. So what is that? 17 hours left? We're getting there. And Preston is here. Welcome in, Preston. Yo. How are you doing? Okay, from here... walk through that opening. Then turn right and go north. Can I summon Horsey? I can. Alright, also... let's use a golden rune 12 to gain some extra runes. There we go. Good. Ooh. I forgot about the birds. That's rough. Yeah, he thought twice about that too. He's like, no, no. Okay. Then turn right and go north. Okay, so it wants me to go that way. So I might be able to avoid all the birds then. Alright. Let's hope not to draw attention here. It says there should be a grave out here. And on the grave should be the glaive. Oh, it's a goat. I don't think I've been this way yet. Alright, so far we just got statues. Armament ahead. This is the right way. Let's see. You're trying to find Melania, but you get lost in the tree. Tree can be a tricky place. I found her completely on accident. I didn't even know she was there. I always thought Melania was like somewhere up in the frigid north somewhere, through a mountainous cave. And it's like, nope. She's in the tree area. Wow. It was completely peaceful all the way here. I wonder if at night, like, skeletons start to spawn and maybe they'll attack if you come this way. Spirit glaive, we got it. Very cool. Alright, let's get out of here. But good luck in finding her, and good luck in fighting her when the time comes. Okay. Another weapon acquired. Let's check its lore here. Spirit glaive, no passives. A sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape. A glaive that has seen many years of use in the grave site. Said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Unique skill, Rancor Slash. Spin around, slashing foes while summoning vengeful spirits which chase down foes. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. Oh, so it's like the other spirit weapon. That's cool. Okay. Next on our list is something called the Star-Lined Sword, and it is a katana. Alright. So what do we have to do to get that? Dropped by a boss. I think it's a boss. It says it's dropped by the demi-human Queen Mariga. Okay. I think it's close to where we went before to get a different weapon. To get the spirit sword. Interesting. Okay. Okay. How many runes do we have, though? 221. How many do we need to level up? 291. 70,000 runes. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go farm ourselves 7 birds. If we have to go fight a boss right now, I mean, it's a named demi-human, so I'm assuming it's a boss. Who knows how hard it is? It's in the DLC, so it could be absolutely punishing, so before we risk losing all these runes, we'll top up, level up, and then we'll go see if we can get that item. Okay. Alright. So chest. Black bow. Arrows. Let's go with fire arrows. If this is the best rune farm in the game, I probably won't be farming for levels in New Game Plus and beyond. Because it takes a while just to top up in standard New Game. Actually, I can't say that. Because everything's supposed to give more runes in New Game Plus. So maybe this should give, like, enough runes to make it worth it. Because if, like, all it gave was, like, 11,000 runes still in New Game Plus, and it would just take a while. Like, if I was at 0 runes and I wanted to just, like, grind for XP, it would take a long time right now to do that. Oh, I moved too far to the left. Oh, no, it still hit him! I thought I moved too far to the left at the last moment there. Alright, there's 2. We need 5 more, I think. Trimo says, best place in all the game. Jen says, increase in runes per every New Game Plus cycle, plus the gold scarab talisman. Oh, true, true. Trimo says, and yes, after some point, no matter what, it will take a lot of time to grind for just 1 level. I like that I feel like out of all the Souls games, probably the 2 easiest to hit max level, like completely max level, would be probably Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3. I feel like that could be the case. Demon Souls, just because I don't think they really expected anyone to replay it multiple times. I don't remember how much the difficulty increases in each New Game Plus cycle, or how many times the difficulty increases. With the New Game Plus cycles in Demon Souls. I want to say maybe it only goes up for the first 5 times, unlike the bulk of other Souls games where it's like 7. And so I think it's a bit easier to level in Demon Souls. And then in Dark Souls 3, you can always take advantage of the sorcerer guy who wants to join your service. Like, that's just a free 5 levels per playthrough. Like, even if it's gotten to the point where it's ridiculous, like you would literally have to beat all of Dark Souls 3 without ever losing your souls at all, you can still count on his free 5 levels every turn, or every playthrough, and so, you know, that helps out a lot. Okay. Rest? So I think that was 3. Where are we at now? We need 91. Okay. I think 2 more and we're done. Oh, I missed. Yay! I didn't see that hit him. It worked, though. Alright, 1 more. Preston asks, have you ever considered trying to play Wukong? I have seen some trailers. It looks interesting. But right now, I do not have a platform that I can play that on. I think it's current gen only and PC. I think it would actually run on lower settings on my computer, but I don't think I'd be able to effectively play and stream it from the same computer. So perhaps one day we will stream it on this channel. We'll see. I'd have to look at more gameplay to see if it's something I'm interested in. We're not necessarily going to play through every Souls-like on this channel after we get through with the Souls series. There are some that I really do want to play, and there's others that I'm kind of iffy on. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know enough about Black Myth Wukong. I know what like the legend it's based on, but I haven't seen enough of its gameplay to really judge whether or not it's something I want to get into. Last one. Oh, I missed. But yeah, if it turns out to be of interest... I missed again! If it seems to be of interest, then I will definitely acquire it and stream it. I wish there was a demo. Like, I don't think there's a demo anywhere that you can just try, whether that's PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. And I always prefer, if possible, to try a game before I buy it. It always stinks to buy a game that you're hyped for, or that you think might look good from the trailers, and then you sit down to play it, and it turns you off. And then you have that, like, gut-wrenching feeling of, like, ugh, I just lost money because I'm just not interested in playing this. Okay. Gonna sit back down there. We can level up now. Mind. 28. Okay. Focus points plus 5. Alright. 295,000 runes to level again. Next point will go into Dex. Alright. Now, where were we going? Cerulean Coast West. Okay. But yes, I've had multiple people ask me about Wukong. And it's like, it looks okay. I'm far more interested in Phantom Blade Zero. Phantom Blade Zero, I think it might come out this year. If it does, it looks like it'll just destroy Wukong. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. That's not to say Wukong can't still be good. I know it is, even though I haven't played it. But I've seen the reviews, and I've seen how many people on Steam have been concurrently playing it. And so it has to be an incredible game. Preston says it was really good, lots of fun bosses, and some really cool abilities. And it's available on... Oh, it is available on PS4. I did not know that. Really? Let me see that. Wukong. Excuse me. Nope, not from what I'm seeing. I have platforms are PlayStation 5, Windows PC, Xbox Series X and S. And that's it. But it looks like the Xbox versions have not been released yet. The release dates are to be announced. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I said before I have no intention of getting a PlayStation 5. But I do plan on getting a PlayStation 6. I just have too many games to play, which is a really good problem to have. There's still a lot of great stuff coming out on PlayStation 4 and that I have. I still have lots of games to play on PS3 and 2 and 1. and PSP, and Vita, and PC, and Xbox One, and 360, and original. So we have a really large catalog of games to work our way through. And so that's how I was like, I could get a PS5, but aside from playing what might amount to just a handful of games I can only play on PS5, I feel like it would be a wasted investment. So that's when I started to decide, like, let's just skip every console generation. At least with PlayStation. I really don't know what the next time will be when I get a new Xbox. I want to say the Xbox One S, all digital edition, that I have right now, sitting right next to me. That's really like the first Xbox I have. I have like an original Xbox, but I got that a long time ago, and I've only ever used it to like beat Resident. Wait, what did I use it for? I started the original Halo, and I think I got like a third of the way through it, and then lost interest. Though I would like to go back to it eventually. Probably the like the remastered version. I have that on Xbox One. And I also really got it, and this might sound weird, but I got it to play Myst 4. Myst 4 was only ever released on console on Xbox. I think it was Xbox 360. It was never released on PlayStation. Only, just 360 and PC. But I have the game on PC now. I have a PC that can run it, so I'll probably just play it off PC. But yeah, this console generation, I decided to instead use the money I would have used to get a PS5, and I used that to get a new computer. And I'm really grateful I did, because my old computer broke, and I can't use it anymore. So I just switched over to using my new PC full-time. Which is a Steam Deck. And, yeah, so next, PlayStation 6, I'm guessing, should come out maybe 2027, maybe 2028. So I'll probably pick up a PS6, and then PS6 probably will not be fully backwards compatible as far as like going back to like PS5 4321, but it will probably be able to play at least PlayStation 5 games, and so that's what I'll use in order to play through Wukong. And then the next console generation, I'll skip PlayStation 7, but around that time, maybe even just before that time, will probably be when the Steam Deck 2 comes out, and that will be my new gaming PC. And then I'll just bounce back and forth. Every other generation of PlayStation, and actually before I thought maybe every other generation of Steam Deck, but I might just start doing every generation of Steam Deck. We'll see. Shuma says, I just saw the game you mentioned, the trailer. Looks great. Oh, Phantom Blade Zero? Yeah, everything you see in those trailers is actual gameplay, which is even crazier. None of that is like CG cutscenes, even though it looks like nothing but CG cutscenes. Preston says, well, I can tell you one thing. Playing Cuphead and Mugman is like torturing yourself. I love the art of Cuphead. I'm not sure what Mugman is. I guess it's something along the same lines there. But the art looks really cool. Go northeast. Okay. Alright, so we leveled up. We invested a point into focus points. So no. So now we have a little bit more that we can do with our Reduvia's Ash of War. And if we go in this direction, we should eventually come across what seems to be... What are you doing over there? Looks like he's sneaking around. That's weird. Looks like we should eventually come across maybe a new boss called Demi-Human Queen Mariga, and they drop a unique katana. So that is what we're hunting for. Follow the path northeast. It just says follow the path northeast popular. We've just come from here. I'm guessing we go left? We came out here before, and we saw a demi-human. There's a demi-human swordsman up there that we destroyed pretty quickly. And it looks like they're holding a cool, like, aquamarine or green crystal sword. So I guess we're going to have to kill them again. Travel through here safely. See that green? Look how pretty that is. That is beautiful. And we've gone right before, and that will lead us to... Oh, that's what I was getting some lag there. That should take us to where we got the spirit sword that we had. So I'm guessing we have to just keep going to the left this time. And that will take us to the mini-boss, or to the boss. Doesn't say where they are. It just says that they're in this direction. Oh, you lucky. Oh, he did it again! Now, I know they're not in that cave. There is a pretty big... I don't know what you call them. Goblin, troll? Not troll. Whatever those things. Demi-human. There's a pretty big demi-human in that cave, but we killed it before, and it dropped a scatter tree fragment. And then we left. So it's not in there. Maybe it's further down this way. Once we got the scatter tree fragment from that demi-human in there, we left. We never explored the rest of this area. I don't like those lightning things. They can kill me pretty quickly. Especially considering we're walking through water. I'll try going left. There's a demi-human. Doesn't look like a boss, though. It's getting dark around here. Oh, I can't get off the horse. There we go. Oh! He really held on to that attack. I should have just rushed him without rolling. Alright, I'm seeing messages here in the water. Maybe... Nope. Nothing behind the waterfall. Is there... Nope, no cave up here. Maybe they're further this way. Oh. I see a statue of Marika. Boss ahead and then armament. This is probably it. Okay. I got nervous. I thought for a moment that bullhead was the boss. I'm like, oh, this is going to be bad. There she is. What is that? Oh, that's another one of those. Okay. Oh, this might be a little bit harder than I thought it would be. So we got the queen there. We got a big guy there. And then we got two club wielders, two great club wielders. And then we got two shieldsmen. Okay. Mugman is Cuphead's brother. Oh, okay. What was that? You want some? Come and get me. Club guy down. Yeah, from now on I'm just gonna rush these guys. They hold on to that overhead attack way too long. Another one? Polterstone. Oh, we got a new item. That's cool. What does that do? Contrivance of the Gravekeeper is made from spirit gravestone. Craftable item. Creates noises imitative of human presence where it lands when thrown. Said to have been used by the solitary gravekeepers to distract themselves from their longing for company. Oh, that's cool! That's actually a sorcery from Demon Souls. It's probably been in other Souls games too. Yeah, can I just pull you? Looks like I can. Yeah. There you go, come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. Oh, you got close. You got close. Alright, we're thinning the ranks before we get to the boss. It's looking good so far. Off to bed. Alright, Jans, have a good night. And I will see you again probably tomorrow on this stream. On this same stream. Take care, Jans. I'm gonna go for the backstab. Oh, wow, can I pull just her? That'd be great. Come on, I'm buffed. She sees me. Let me lure you away a little bit. No, come on, you had me. Come on. See, there you go. There you go. See, I'm all by myself. You got me. Demi-human Queen Mart. Oh, you're a sorcerer? Oh. Where did you come from? Alright, come on. No, don't go back. Don't go back. Oh. Good hit. See? You should come after me. I'm just a lone little human. I'm weak. I'm so frail. Oh, I missed! Where are you going? Bye. Oh! I got a little cocky there. Gotcha. Enemy felled! We did it! 100,000 runes? That's kind of ridiculous, considering how easy that was. And the star-lined sword. We got it. Alright. GG's to us. Well, let's keep clearing out the coast. Maybe there's other loot here. Is that a unique weapon that he's holding? Oh, I thought that sword was unique. I guess it's just the way that the light's hitting the blade. And we get our health flask back. Nice. Visions of God. Oh, is there a secret out here? There's some messages out there in the water. We'll wait on those, though. A club. No? You're gonna come get me? Alright. Let's do this. Come on. Who wants them first? You should have done less yelling and more attacking. Oh, wait a second. Before I forget. Let me add that boss's name to our boss completion list. And Mari. Is it GGA? GGA. Okay. Save. There we go. Okay. Let's clear out the rest of the gobbies. Maybe there's something good here. Something else good here. Some string. Oh, it looks like you can ride out to that mountain over there and then get on the ship. But there's something up there. Let's see what else we can find, though. Looks like there might be an enemy over here. Ooh! I didn't see him behind me. Oh. Nothing behind here. What is that? Oh, it's just hard to run up that part of the hill. Maybe there was an enemy there I was stumbling over. Anything behind here? Nope. Alright, let's see what's on that ship. precious item ahead. That sounds good. Hopefully it's a real precious item and not something like a flower or a leaf. There's no enemy up there guarding anything, at least not that I can see. Oh, it's a gold item. It might just be like a grave wort. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I think that's just used to upgrade your spirit ashes. Which, I mean, I guess if you, like, you enjoy using a lot of different spirit ashes and upgrading them as much as possible, like, that's a really good item, but... That's not something I do. Now, in New Game Plus, I will be using ashes. Spirit ashes. This is a nicely done water here. But I've already upgraded the 2 ashes that I plan on using all the way, which are the Mimic Tear and Black Knife Tiche. So I wanted something that would still be thematic for a bandit as a summon. And Mimic Tear, you know, that's you. It's just another bandit, so that works. It's Shadow Clone Jutsu. And then the Black Knife Tiche works because she is a Black Knife Assassin. So, say both of those are pretty good picks. Alright. Let's head back to a Site of Grace here. Really? The Church of Benediction's that close? Interesting. Alright. Okay. Let's do some quick inventory management here and see what's next on our treasure hunting list. Star-lined sword, katana. Bleed buildup of 45. Sword encrusted with a line of stars fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone. Weapon of the demi-human swordsman. Oh, so this is the pretty-looking green blade they were using. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. Unique skill, Onz's Line of Stars. This skill, named after a demi-human swordmaster, who we killed earlier, imbues sorcerous energy into ligned gemstones and executes a slash attack. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks, each dealing greater damage than the last. Ooh, that does sound deadly. I don't think he ever hit us with that. So it basically imbues the katana with magic. Okay. We have one of those already, just a standard club. We can sell that. I'm pretty sure we do. Yep, okay. Okay. So where are we going next? Looks like our next item is a medium shield called the Serpent Crest Shield. I don't know if we have that, but we can check once we load in. See, medium shield. I don't think we have that one. Alright.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? Goodbye for now.
Okay. Let's check out our medium shields. Small, medium. And we're looking for, what is it called? Serpent Crest. Nope, we don't have it. Okay. How do we get it? Oh, it's a puzzle item. Can be obtained after completing the incursion painting puzzle. Do we have the incursion painting? Let's see. Oh, they're just starting. Oh. It looked like a small shield and maybe a short sword. Looked like they were wearing a sorcerer robe. What was I doing? I was looking for something. Oh, the painting. That's right. Okay, do we have the painting? I think that'll be in key items. And it's called Incursion Painting. Oh, it's not in key items. Okay. Is it tools? No. Info. Okay. Domain of Dragons. Sacred Tower. Incursion Painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Incursion. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Alright, so we have the painting. We just have to solve the puzzle now. Great Bridge North, side of Grace. Okay. DLC. And... is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. Great Bridge North. I thought this was the Great Bridge. No, that's the Alak Great Bridge. Well, it's a Great Bridge. And what are we looking for? Great Bridge North. Great Bridge North. Ah! Ooh. Next to the fly people. Okay. Okay. Hey, M. Hamad, how you doing? Gabagoot to you too. Okay. I think we're supposed to go this way? Yeah, it says head west. Okay. Head west until we can see that bridge leading into Ballarat. And the ghost should be somewhere around here. M. Hamad asks, have you beat Leda and her allies yet? No, not yet. We've gotten closer. The closest we've gotten is beating Freya, the Horn Scent, and Dry Leaf. And then Leda killed us with her holy magic, I think. So we're getting closer, but we're not there yet. Okay, so it should be... We're close. Maybe it's where that message is. Nope. You were lurking? You had to change your build for the fight? We modified our build as well. Not a lot because we're still very much constrained by the Dagger-Only Bandit build. But I think we were able to make it stronger. And that's what allowed us to take out Freya before Horn Scent could spawn. And then as soon as Horn Scent spawned, we killed him. And then once we killed him, the pot-throwing night guy spawned, and Dry Leaf. And I think we dropped Dry Leaf down to like a third of his health. And then little by little, we'd wear him down. Then, of course, he would heal. And then we would have to dance around with all three people chasing us until eventually we killed Dry Leaf. And then, yeah, we got done in by Leda. I was going to try... Oh, there he is. Nice. There it is, the Serpent Crest Shield. Very nice. I forgot what I was saying now. Oh, yeah. I remember now. So the strategy I had come up with was... I'll show you how we tweaked the build here. So the first thing I did was I changed the Ash of War on the Great Knife from... I think it's Poison Mist or like Poison Spray Mist. And I changed that over to Cragblade. Because when you use the Cragblade Ash of War, you like get the Great Knife and you smash it into the ground and it coats the blade with rock. and that increases the attack power of the weapon, so that attack boost helps. And it makes it more likely for you to knock someone out of their stance. And so as someone who's really tanky like Freya, she's wearing heavy knight armor, she has a shield, and so that really helps to stagger her and then just instantly kill her, or close to instantly kill her. We still have to get a little bit lucky in order to pull that off, because it depends on how she responds. But a decent amount of the time we can just kill her before Hornsent can even spawn in, so that's really good. And then something else we did is we changed the Great Knife's element, or attribute, from poison to blood. So now our bleed buildup on just the Great Knife is 113, and that stacks with Reduvia's of 93. So that's like a bleed of 206. So that's pretty good. And I think we can proc that like twice on Freya, and then she's dead. And since we're no longer using poison, we got rid of the Kindred of Rot Exaltation, and we can put in another defensive talisman. So we take off the Taker's cameo for that fight and replace it with the, I think it's the Dragon Great Shield Talisman for extra physical defense. And then we take off the Godskin Swaddling Cloth, and I don't remember what we replaced that for, but I think the next thing we'll try to replace that for is probably the Braid Talisman that gives you the most holy defense, since Letta looks to use, I don't know if she uses lightning blades or holy blades, but I think they're holy blades. So we'll use that instead. And I think we can beat them. I want to get stronger first, but the strat that I've worked out, we haven't tried this strat yet, but the strat that I've worked out is to beat the first three. Beat Freya, beat Hornsent, and beat Dusk. And then with Letta and the pot-throwing guy following us, try to sprint as fast as we can to the opposite side of the arena, and then switch around the Blood Great Knife with Reduvia. So that way, Reduvia is in our main hand, and we can use Reduvia's Ash of War. And then I can, because I've tried, like, even with my Great Knife coated in the rock from the Cragblade Ash of War, I can't stagger Letta. She's just too tanky. She's tankier than Freya. But Letta has no shield. And so that means she's only human. I can just whack her over and over again with Reduvia's Ash of War. And so I'll toggle to that. I'll probably get her halfway down. She'll probably down an Estus or, a Spirit Flask, heal herself up. And then I'll have to wear her down again. And then once she's dead, all I have is the pot-throwing guy. And he's probably one of the easiest ones. Just stay out of range of his Great Shield Smash, and try not to take too much damage over time from his pots. And we can just use Reduvia's Ash of War. And we can kill him, I think, pretty quickly, because his shield and his armor protects him very well against physical attacks. But he can't protect himself against bleed. The bleed meter still builds up either way. And I think we'd be able to kill him pretty quickly. Only once have I gone after him first, and just using Reduvia's Ash of War, I dropped him down to half HP before other people killed me. So I think we can take him down pretty quickly with Reduvia's Ash of War, so long as I have the focus points to do it. And yeah, we're still getting stronger. We're finding more Scatter Tree fragments, and we're leveling up otherwise with runes. So I think we'll be able to pull it off in the future. M. Hamad says, the Rakshasa armor reminds me of the Suralan armor and the Griffith armor. I was saying the same things earlier. I was saying that, because we just beat Rakshasa today. I said that the armor does remind me. I didn't say Suralan, I said I think the Elan Knights. The Elan Knight armor. Or maybe like the Drake armor from Dark Souls 3. I didn't think about the Griffin armor, though. Which game was the Griffin armor in? It's your favorite armor since the DLC dropped. It looks like very interesting armor. Wearing the full set, you deal more damage, but you take much more damage. And so if you're really good at not getting hit, or maybe you're rocking like a shield that gives you 100% physical defense, I can see that armor being really, really good. Block the physical, swing your weapon, especially if you're rocking a strength build, and you're going to hit really hard. And M. Hamada asks, have you found any of the DLC daggers? Yes, we have found a couple of the DLC daggers, and I'll show you what those are. We just got the item we came out here to get, so let's head back to a Site of Grace, and I'll show you what we've got. I don't want to go to that one. Let's go to this one. I think we found 2 DLC daggers. I think one of them you can only get once per playthrough, so we're going to have to wait for New Game Plus to get our second one. I want 2 of every dagger. And then another one, I know that I have to farm, but I got really lucky as we're going through, I think it's Shadow Keep, and one just happened to drop. And so I just need to farm one more. And it's I think it's called the Fire Knight Short Sword. But even though it's called the Short Sword, it's actually classified as a dagger. So there's the Fire Knight's Short Sword. Skill, Quick Step. And you can see it says Short Sword, but it's also listed as a dagger. And then there is the main Gauche right there. And its default skill is parry, so it's kind of like another parrying dagger. So that's kind of neat. And those are the only 2 I've found so far. Cragblade also does 15% more damage. That's cool. In the description of Cragblade, it says it deals more damage, but I didn't know by how much more damage. 15% is pretty good, though. Godskin Swaddling Cloth, you call that Pontiff's left eye? I don't remember what the Pontiff's eyes do now. I know I looked at them when I got them, and I thought they were good talismans, but I'm like, I can't really do anything with them here in Dark Souls 3 because of my build. But I remember thinking, like, they are good talismans. Is that what it did? It did the same thing as Godskin Swaddling Cloth? What's your skidoosh? We shall see. I think it's 14, but I could be wrong. No, it is 14. Yep, 14 on Scatter Tree and 9 on Revered Spirit Ash. Oh, and that's what we went out to get there. The Serpent Crest Shield. A finely made red shield featuring an engraving of a winged serpent. Excels at guarding against fire. That would have been pretty good against Mesmer. Not that I would have used the shield anyway, but, you know, if a person would like to use a shield against Mesmer, that looks like a good one. Said to have been made to commemorate the beginnings of the Crusades started by Mesmer, son of Marika. No skill. What's its physical defense? Oh! Guard damage negation. 100% physical damage negation. Very nice. And 63% fire damage negation. Also very nice. And you only need 12 strength to wield it. Weight 6 pounds. That's a good shield. Okay, and that's a medium shield. Alright. We now have every medium shield in the game. So our collection of armaments grows. And Hamad asks, can I share some of the information of the Rakshasa armor that I found? Sure, go for it. And Hamad says, more damage with successive attacks and heals with successive attacks. Oh, oh, oh. That's not the effect of the armor, that's the effect of the Pontiff's eyes. I see, I see. Left and right, respectively. You should see the Mesmer Soldier Shield. We got that to drop today. That's something else that I have to farm, or I had to farm. But we were running around trying to get other loot, and on the way we killed a Mesmer Soldier, and he just happened to drop the shield. So now I don't have to farm for it. That's, right there. The Mesmer Soldier Shield. 100% damage negation, and then 43 everything else. Magic, fire, lightning, and holy. It's pretty good. 5 pounds. Even lighter than the Mesmer Shield. And only 10 strength to hold. Very nice. Yeah, we're now 8 hours into our 24-hour stream. So we are a third of the way there. 2 more to go. And I decided to do the same thing that we did on our last Elden Ring 24-hour stream, which is to try to look for unique items. We're going treasure hunting. If it's an item we have to farm, we're not doing that. I understand that can be boring. But if it's an item that we have to kill a boss for, or maybe like just a unique enemy, and it's a guaranteed drop, we'll go after it. If you can find it out in the wild, we'll do that. And so, yeah, that's what we've been doing for the past 8 hours. We did take a little bit of a break to do some PvP. Jans wanted a duel. So that was pretty fun. I won. I think I won overall by like 1 win. And that was pretty fun. Jans was toggling back and forth between using a spear, a crossbow, and a great axe. And more often than not, he killed me with that great axe. But yeah, it was some fun duels. M. Hamad says, the armor doesn't make you take more damage. It just has less overall damage negation for the light armor class. And it makes you do 8% more damage. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, the description got me like a little nervous. Because it says it makes you take a lot more damage. But I mean, you would take a lot more damage if it just gave you a lot less damage negation. So it's not necessarily increasing the amount of damage you take, it's just not giving you as much defense for that class of armor. That makes sense. There it is. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. Let's see. I mean, that's not that bad. Like, for its class, like, I mean, look at the 3 helms before it. Drake Knight helm, physical defense of 4. I'm guessing the numbers are like percentage numbers, like 4% damage reduction. Briar helm, 4.6. Fingerprint helm, 4.8. Pretty good. And then, like, Rakshasa helm, 2.7. But, I mean, that's not that big a difference. It's not like you're going from 4.8 down to like -2 or something, which even then that wouldn't be too great. Well, actually, maybe it would be if you go into the negatives. But I mean, that's still not bad. And like, yeah, that's not bad at all. And your focus goes up, your vitality goes up a little bit, your immunity goes up by 1, your poise goes up by 1. So I mean, it's not. I don't think it's a bad trade-off. That is just the helm, though. Like, maybe the body has a lot less defense. I don't know. Let's check that out. 11.2, 13.5, 12. Yeah, that's not a big damage difference. That's not that bad at all. What does my armor have? I'm curious. 3.8, 11.4, 2.8, 6. I bet the Rakshasa armor has just as much physical damage negation as my Black Knife armor set. It weighs a lot more, but it probably has, you know, about the same defense. And M. Hamad answers the question of the week, which is, what's the longest single gaming session you've had? M. Hamad answers, cough, cough, 2 days. 2 days? I've seen other people answer the question with that, too. That is pretty extreme. What game was that? You're also talking about the whole armor set, so it's 2% damage per piece. Yeah, I don't see that as a bad thing. I mean, maybe compared to like a heavier set of armor for its class, maybe you're losing out in like 2.5%. So 2.5% times 5 is, what is that? Like 12.5%. That is actually a good chunk of extra damage. But I mean, I wear armor that, you know, that has the same kind of damage negation, and I rock it, so I can see someone rocking that armor. It's fine. The goddess says, the description threw me off as well. I figured they were similar to the Radagon Source Seals. Yeah, when I read the description, I was thinking the same thing as you, Begoddess. I thought that's what it meant, like you would just take more damage than you would normally take. But no, it just has less damage negation. That's not bad at all. You might actually want to rock that if you don't care about the reduced damage negation. I know you're much more of a tank build than I am. Okay, let's see what we have left here, or what we have next on our treasure hunting list. Okay, next is the deadly poison perfume bottles. We don't have those. I don't think we have those. Do we have those? I know we have 3 perfume bottles. Fire Spark, Lightning, and Frenzy Flame. So we do not have the deadly poison yet. Okay. So how do we get those? Let's see. Perfume bottles. What? Oh, there they are. Okay, I just wasn't seeing it. Can be purchased from Theolier for 6,000 runes. Who's Theolier? Can be found near the Pillar Path Cross, southeast of Castle Ensis. Pillar Path, southeast of Castle Ensis. Well, Castle Ensis is here. Southeast. And what's it called? Pillar Path Cross. Ooh. Am I missing a cross? Wait, what's this? No, that's High Road. Is it this one? No, that's the check. Wait, is it? No, it's not that one. I must be missing a cross. Interesting. So it's out here somewhere. Alright. Well, let's go to the Ruined Forge of Starfall Past. Exit the tunnel and see if we can spot it anywhere. Maybe we'll find the merchant there, maybe not. I saw briefly in the description of the item that he relocates. But even if he's relocated, I mean, next to the cross might be another scatter tree fragment. And if it is, we have 2 on us right now. Maybe we'll be able to level up again. Hamad says, too bad. They're hard locked. He goes away after burning the scatter tree. Oh, does he? Oh. Well, we can still look for the cross. If nothing else, maybe we can find another scatter tree fragment. And I'm going the wrong way. I'm up for that. I'm up for getting stronger. Then I'll read more of the description. We've only been hunting for items so far. We have yet to try to hunt for scatter tree fragments or revered spirit ashes. We have, I think, found one scatter tree fragment just along the way. And I think we found like 2 revered spirit ashes. Southeast. So maybe turn right. But we haven't been specifically looking for them. Alright, let's try to climb the hill. Hopefully there won't be any enemies up here. There's enemies up here. This looks to be a good vantage point to see the crosses, though. You know what? We're just gonna have to kill everyone. If I gallop up with my horse, they're gonna see me and I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. I hope it's not down there. That would be horrible. I'm not sure in this game if I've ever killed one of those lobster things. Not in the DLC and not in the base game. They're just way too scary. And too tanky and too damaging. What's this way? Oh, those are the Morth ruins. Oh, there's a cross right there. Do I have that on my map? I do. That's the... I guess you would call that the Morth Ruins cross? I would say that's east. It's not southeast. Let's turn more to the right. Now, I think the cross should be in, like, that direction. Bit more to the right. Like, maybe over there. Well, I don't think we burned the scatter tree. I don't know, maybe you can. But we haven't done that anyway. There is another tree called the ceiling tree, and we burned that. And burning the ceiling tree makes the shadow that had enwreathed a castle go away, and you can enter that castle to fight Letta and her allies. M. Hamad says, I feel super bad for you. Can't use summons for the Letta and allies fight. Correct. After beating Romina and having the Mesmer Flame. Keep going west of Morth Ruins. Oh, west of Morth Ruins? So it's like along the road here? Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll travel down to the road here, since that's more southeast, and then I'll turn around and just follow the road up. Oh, I think I see something. I see a gold shimmer. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, it's a fort, though. Have I been to this fort? I don't recall ever being to this fort. Is there anyone here? I can't lock on to anyone. Is it an empty fort? Hello? That's weird. Oh, I know what this is! That makes sense. Okay. This is where a ghost flame dragon was fighting a bunch of perfumers and fighting some black knights. And we beat it. That's why there's nobody here. Okay. Right there. Burning the ceiling tree makes it so that you can see and enter that that ivory castle there in the distance. The dragon's such a pain in the butt. Yeah, it was. It was. North into the woods. Okay. North we go. Over the river and through the woods. To the site of grace we go. Actually, not site of grace. Cross of grace? Cross of Mikola? Something like that. Do 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 do. Nicey doggy. These are the Morth ruins. M. Hamad says, I've been playing Skyrim recently. It's been fun. I've beaten 2 dragons, which may not seem as many, but hey, at least I'm proud of myself. Well, I would say overcoming any challenge in a video game should give one reason to be proud of their gaming self. Is that it? That's not it. Wait, do I have that? Okay, I do have that site of grace. What was that? Oh, it's a goat. But that's not the one. It's supposed to be southeast. Let me see here. See if I can get a more accurate fix on where exactly this is. Looks like it's like right here. Okay, I mean, I guess technically, if you're going by the icon for Castle Ensis, that is south and a bit to the east. I would have just said, like, go to Castle Front Site of Grace and just follow the road and then just break left and go through the ravine. Like, but okay. Chimo says dragons are fine until they kill my horse. Hate that. I look forward to getting into the Elden Ring series. I said Elden Ring series. I have Elden Ring on the mind. I look forward to getting into the Elder Scrolls series. I have all of them. Actually, I have almost all. I think almost all of them. I think there's like a spin-off one that I don't have. Not Redguard. I think I have Redguard, but I think there's like another one that I don't have. But he's in the zone, the Elden Zone. But I think we'll start with the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. I've heard that's a really good one. Left. And I have that for the original Xbox. And so we'll get to experience the game that way. And we'll go from there. Then if I enjoy the Elder Scrolls series enough, and maybe there is viewer demand for it, we might try... Oh, what's this? Ow! That was rude. We might try... Elder Scrolls 1, 2, and the spin-offs. I've seen Elder Scrolls 1 played, and it looks rough. It doesn't look bad to play, it's just graphically it looks rough. Now... Oh! New Side of Grace. Nice. But I mean, maybe, if people would be interested in seeing that, I would give it a try. That would be a future RPG afternoons. Yay! Lost Grace discovered. Pillar Path Cross. There we go. Scatter Tree Fragment. Awesome. Okay. Let me mark this. Upgrades. And where are we right now? What region of the world is this? I think it's... Is it Gravesite Plain? It is. Pillar Path Cross. Alright. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Alright, can I level up my Scadu level now? Looks like I can. Nice. Scatter Tree Blessing 15. Ooh. Very good. Alright, so if nothing else, we found another Scatter Tree fragment. We leveled up that way. That's pretty good. M. Hamad says, I have Game Pass, so technically I have all of them. I see. Begata says, it'd be interesting, or I'd be interested in seeing the older Elder Scrolls titles. I only ever played Skyrim. Okay. So there's some interest. And M. Hamad is going to play Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion after Skyrim. Have I found the ruins of Unt? I have. I had fun saying that name. Reminds me of Claptrap from the Borderlands series, singing and dancing. Oots, 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 oots. I know there's no Z in there, but still. 15 Skedoos, very solid, says Bigotus. I think so. And Emhamad asks, are you going to play Hades 2? I don't think so. I saw another streamer, friend of mine, stream the original Hades. Hades looks like an interesting game to play. It just doesn't look like a game that I would get into. I think if I were to play it, I don't know, I feel like it would be more of like a mobile game experience for me. Like I would sit down and I would put like maybe 15, 20 minutes into it, and then I'd just put it down and walk away. And then we come back the next day and put like another 15, 20 minutes into it and then walk away. Something like that. It's not something I would just sit down and like try to play and beat. So it looks like a good game. I know it's been nominated for some Game of the Year awards. It's just not my style of game. Have I killed all of what? Have I killed all the fire? Oh, the fire guys? No. I haven't killed any of them. I tried killing one, and he was just way too tanky, and so he left. I think I was right in my original plan with the fire guys, that they would just be way too tanky considering I'm only using knives. And to wait until either close to or at the very end of the DLC to try killing them. Originally, I had planned to do the same thing with the Ghost Flame Dragons, to wait till the very end, or close to the end of the DLC to try fighting them, but I've started to get lucky and take them down, so yeah. We're starting to work on the Ghost Flame Dragons, but the fire guys are still way too tanky and deal way too much damage. You could tell me how to kill him? Nah, that's okay. I think there's two ways to kill them. You can either just like keep whacking their feet and just beat them that way, or it seems that if you can get above them, you can craft like a certain kind of fire pot and throw it into their heads, and that will kill them. But we haven't found the cookbook to give us the recipe for that fire pot yet, and so we can't do that yet. Stingray, says Tremo. Tremo has jukes. All right. Let us continue to try to track down... Oh, I'm at the wrong menu. Let's continue to try to track down these perfume bottles, if we can. If we can meet up with this NPC someplace. And we only need 6,000 runes to purchase it. How many runes do we have? 142,000. So we should have more than enough to buy this. Okay. The NPC moves to the Garden of Deep Purple in the Stone Coffin Fissure. Stone Coffin Fissure. We've been there. That's down here. Do we have... What is it called? Garden of Deep Purple. Fissure Waypoint, Cerulean Coast, Fissure Depths, Fissure Cross, Stone Coffin, The Fissure. Hello, Lowbox. How are you doing? Welcome into the stream. Emhamad asks, have you gotten the White Mask yet? From White Mask Vare? We have, I just don't use it. If that's what you're talking about. I know that while wearing it, you do more bleed damage. And I tried wearing it for a little while, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I didn't like the way it looked. It kind of creeped me out a little bit. And I just really, really love this armor set. And if I have to choose between more damage or Fashion Souls, I choose Fashion Souls. And so, yeah, I'm not going to wear it. I know I'm foregoing a good little chunk of damage, but I'll let it go. I was partially inspired by a friend of mine who I would sometimes play Monster Hunter with. And he had this thing in Monster Hunter where he never wanted to wear any armor unless it was like all metal, like medieval style armor, like knight armor. Like he wouldn't wear any kind of armor if it looked like it was made of animal fur or if it looked like it was made of like dragon parts. Like it had to be all like knight armor. And I was like, you know, if you wear other kinds of armor, you get different kinds of bonuses that can help you in terms of defense, offense, mobility. And he's like, no, I don't like it. I'll just stick with knight armor. And I'm like, so you're okay, like, not gaining those extra advantages from the other armor sets? And he's like, well, if I don't have those extra advantages, then that just means I have to be a better player, right? I just have to be a better gamer. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, I guess. And he's like, well, then I'll just be better. And I was like, dang, like, that's okay. Like, that's some confidence right there. It's like, nah, I'll just be better. Like, I'm not going to be as defensive. I'm not going to be as tanky. I'm not going to be as mobile. I'm not going to hit as hard. I'm okay with that. I'll just have to get better. And he did. And that was really impressive to see. So it's like, well, I mean, okay. So Fashion Souls, exactly. You've also been playing the Black Ops 6 Early Access Beta. Very cool. I heard that game has a new feature where, like, if you grab someone and you hold them as a body shield, you can, like, whisper sweet nothings into their ear. Like, proximity chat opens up between you and the person you're holding. Like, that's weird. We'll see how that goes. Lowbox asks, you use daggers? Yes. In our stream tags there, you can see that this is a bandit build and daggers only. So we do use other things on occasion, like we do use throwables. Excuse me. We use consumables. We will, on occasion, a rare occasion, use a bow and arrows. But for the most part, we only ever use daggers to kill bosses and, like, mini-bosses. Probably some of the only real exceptions we've used is in the base game, those huge hanging insects that, like, hang upside down and they hurl, like, gravity rocks at you. I killed one of those just using a bow and arrows. And then when we had to fight against the draconic tree sentinel that guards the entrance to Lanedale, we started the fight with, what is it called? With poison bone darts. And then after we used up all the poison bone darts we could hold, which I think it might have been 40, then we just tried to, like, finish him off with Reduvia's Ash of War. And I think just using the poison from the poison bone darts, we dropped his HP down by like a quarter. It was either like a quarter or a third. It was pretty significant. But yeah, every boss, every mini boss, we've pretty much taken out with just our knives. Begata says, this armor set is beautiful. I try to balance the stats in fashion, but I'll tell you, I'm wearing one ugly helmet right now for the stats. I understand. And yeah, this is an assassin build. We're not putting anything on our character that does not fit sort of the theme of a bandit or like an assassin or like a ninja type character. And so by wearing this, we do have enough endurance to have our light rolls. So we're very fleet of foot. I like that. And I really like the way this armor set looks. It is absolutely beautiful. And I like its effect. It silences all of our movement. So we can jump, we can run, we can roll, and we don't make any noise. So If an enemy's on patrol, we can literally sprint up behind them. They won't hear a thing, and we can go for the backstab. So it's pretty cool. I like it. And Mahmoud says that is also another feature, but the biggest feature is Omni movement. It's so good. What's Omni movement? I mean, I know Omni, I think, means many, so you can move in many directions. But, like, what does that mean? How is that different from how it used to be? Like, what does it mean by move in many directions? Lobox asks, so you are speed type? Sort of. In this game, we're speed type. In every Souls game that we play as a different class. And so, we started off our Souls series playing the original 2009 PlayStation 3 Demon Souls. And in that game, as in every Souls game, you can choose from one among many different classes. And I thought to myself, like, all of these classes look really fun to play. I want to play them all. But if I do that, like, I know myself, I take a long time to beat games. And so if I did that, it would literally take me years just to beat Demon Souls with every class. And, you know, there's a lot of great games out there, so you got to kind of pick and choose, you know, how much time you really want to dedicate to a game. And I didn't want to spend years on just Demon Souls. So I said, here's the compromise I'm going to make. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play as a different class in every Souls game. And I'm really going to try to, like, shoehorn myself into a specific build. And first and foremost, that build is going to be thematic. Which means whatever it seems like would make sense for that kind of character to wield, that's what they're going to have. That's what I'm going to allow them to use. But then within the framework of that theme, I'm going to try and be as strategic as I can. And so that's how we've been going through the Souls series so far. And so in Demon Souls, we were a magician, heavily reliant on magic. So we used basically sorceries and pyromancies, because in Demon Souls, those were considered the same thing. Pyromancies were just called fire sorceries. In Dark Souls Remastered, we were a paladin, so we chose the knight class, and we invested some points into faith in order to tech in some miracles. And we used a balance of offensive and defensive miracles, but more offensive than defensive. And we also used a straight sword and a mace, at least for our first playthrough. Eventually, we changed over to using both a great sword as our main weapon and a great hammer as our backup weapon once we got our strength and endurance high enough. And then in Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, we played a Castlevania build. And that was because at the time we were playing through Dark Souls 1, but on a different day of the week, we had a retro game day back then, and we were playing through some of the Castlevania games. We beat the first 3 Castlevania games on stream, and the footage for that is still up on the YouTube channel. And I commented and I said, you know, Castlevania, in a way, is a little like Souls. It's a little like Dark Souls. You're running around with a cool-looking character who's killing monsters, slaying demons, running around through castled environments. I wonder if you could take a Castlevania character, pluck them out of the game, put them in Dark Souls, how would they do? Would they survive? And so that kind of thought just kind of like, you know, was in the back of my head. And I had planned going into Dark Souls 2 to play as a cleric. And so we got into Dark Souls 2, and I still like to look through all the classes anyway, just because, you know, I just want to see what they look like. And as I'm scrolling through the classes, I see Explorer. And I'm like, Explorer, that's interesting. That's a unique class. That wasn't in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. And Explorer, the word Explorer, makes me think of Indiana Jones, if you've ever seen any of the Indy movies. Indiana Jones makes me think of Whips. Whips makes me think of Castlevania. So I'm like, you know what? Let's do it. We're not going to do Cleric this game. We're going to do a Castlevania build. And so we power stanced Whips, and we used throwables, such as daggers, which is very Castlevania-esque. And we tried to see if that would work for Dark Souls 2, and that was an incredibly strong build. And then from there, since we didn't do Cleric in Dark Souls 2, it rolled over and that became our class in Dark Souls 3. And so in Dark Souls 3, we used hammers, great hammers, and miracles only. We did use some offensive miracles, but mostly defensive miracles. And then for Bloodborne, I wanted to go back to doing a tank class, but this time no magic. And so we were essentially a warrior class called Military Veteran. We didn't use the gun, so no parries. We didn't use any of the hunter tools, which is essentially magic in Bloodborne. And we beat the game that way. And then I thought, okay, for Elden Ring, I want to play something I've never done before. I want to do a very speedy dex build. And the speediest, dexiest build you can get is the Bandit build. So I had never done that kind of thing before. I was more used to doing strength builds than dex. So it took me, I want to say, like 2.5 weeks to adjust. But once I adjusted, I started having a lot of fun with this build. And now I really love playing this character. So, are we a speed type? For Elden Ring, yes, but this is something new for us. Mhamad answers about the Omni movement in Call of Duty 6. You can run, jump, slide, and dive in every way, even backwards. That's pretty cool. Mhamad says that I did a Dark Mage for my new game +3 build in Dark Souls 2. All the different builds and classes in every Souls game just look awesome to me. Dexiest? You mean dexterous? I mean, I guess we could. I just like the sound of the word dexiest, even though it's not actually a word. Thalier. Yes. So where is he? If Saint Trina is not yet discovered, I don't think we've discovered a Saint Trina in this game yet, but the Golden Hippo and Shadowkeep is defeated, which we did do. The next time Thalier is talked to, he will mention that he is heading south to search for Saint Trina. Well, okay, but where is he? Entering the church district in Shadowkeep, which we've done, also triggers his search, okay? And if the sealing tree is burnt, he will move to the Garden of Deep Purple on his own. Okay. Well, that's all good to know. But where is the Garden of Purple? Unless the Garden of Purple is someplace I haven't been yet. And maybe that's why I don't recognize it. The Garden of Purple. Go to Cerulean Coast, blue area. Blue area? But wouldn't that be like... Wouldn't the Garden of Purple be in a purpley area? Like, we've unlocked... like, the Fissure area where there's purple flowers here. Where the dancer is? The dancer's up here. The Southern Nameless Mausoleum. Hey, Larlai. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I found the mausoleum. I didn't find Thalier, or Theolier, however you pronounce his name. You doing good? That's good. I'm glad. We're doing good here. We are almost 9 hours into our 24-hour stream. We have been treasure hunting. So far, we've beaten a few bosses. And, did I update the boss completion list with our last boss kill? I think I think I did. We've beaten 1, 2, 3, 4 bosses so far in our stream. And we've recovered some unique loot. And we've had some good conversations. And we've just been hanging out, having fun. So, a very good stream day so far. I might want to jump. There's a secret boss. Oh, you mean... I know there's like a pale horseman. And we tried fighting, we couldn't beat him. But where's the purple... What's it called? Purple Forest? Garden of Purple? Garden of Deep Purple. Where's the Garden of Deep Purple? Try him again? I don't know if I want to try him again yet. We have 142,000 runes. Which is like... That's like a little over a third of the way to leveling up. If we can level up again, then yeah, I'd go try him again. But I feel iffy, like I don't want to lose 149,000 runes. You love how you access his boss room? Yeah, I don't always get the lore behind some of those things here in Elden Ring. It's like, just drop down this huge hole that would normally kill you, but you'll survive it this time. Also, if you don't climb all the way to the top, and you jump off sooner than you would, you know... If you try to jump off the edge from a lower point, you will die. But if you climb all the way to the top, you won't die. And it's like, that makes no sense. Like, Dark Souls 3 kind of made a little bit of sense with it, because it's like when you drop and wherever you land, there's like a lot of ash there in some of the DLC, so it's like you're falling into ash, and I guess that like softens the fall. I think you do another big drop when you fight the Demon Prince in DLC 2 of Dark Souls 3. And I don't think there's any ash down there. I mean, there's water, but it's shallow, so I guess that's like another like weird, like, why did I survive that kind of thing. The fall damage in Elden Ring is very, very confusing. I agree. Okay. Well, I don't know where the Garden of Deep Purple is. Maybe you have to beat the boss to access the Garden of Deep Purple. Maybe that's what it is. So if that's the case, we'll hold off on that for now. Alright, so let me rest here and see what else is next. Looks like the next item on our list is a small shield called a Smith Script Shield. But I think we have that already. I think I found that in an earlier stream session. Yeah, Smith Script Shield. Okay. So we can delete that. Alright. Next item on our treasure hunting list is a straight sword called the Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Ooh, that sounds pretty. I know I don't have that. Alright, how do you get that? Okay. Go to the Stone Coffin Fissure. Okay. I'm a little nervous, though, because stuff here is kind of hard, but we'll give it a shot. Stone... There it is. Stone Coffin Fissure. I guess I guessed correctly. Okay. Alright. From this side of Grace, walk northwest to the closest giant coffin. Northwest. What? There is no... What are you talking about? There is no coffin northwest. There's southwest. There's southeast. There's northeast. That's tilted nearly vertical. I don't know what he's talking about. That one's tilted nearly vertical. Is that what he means? Walk immediately northwest. Oh, wait, does he mean here? Maybe he means here. Climb down to a ledge that passes underneath a brick platform nearest the site of Grace. Well, that's death, so that can't be right. Do you mean in here? That looks like death too, so I don't think that's it. I know you can go up that way, and it takes you in a circle, and then eventually you just come back down. I don't want to waste time. I wish these directions were better. I'm gonna have to go up this way until maybe I find what they're telling me to look for. Okay, so there's some slimes. This is all south. This is so weird. The only direction in which there's no tomb is the direction they told me to go. There's tombs everywhere else, except in the direction they told me to go. Unless they mean that. Like, all the way over there. A brick platform near a site of grace. A brick platform near a site of grace. I have no idea what they're talking about. No, I don't know. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to try and do a separate search for this one. A Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Okay, here's a different description. From the Fisher Cross site of grace. Is that where we are? That is not where we are. That's where they want us to be. Okay. Maybe the directions were correct that they were giving me in this other, like, walkthrough to the item. But maybe they just mentioned the wrong site of grace. It looks like that's what happened. Okay. Alright. From this side of grace, in the Cerulean coast, head north and drop down 2 stones. So head north. Okay. You know what? It's too dark. I'm gonna bring about morning here. Nope, it's still too dark. Let's do noon. Alright, I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Okay. So head north. I can't see. Is my thing on? Okay, now it's on. I was gonna say, like, even with the lantern on, I can't see anything. Alright, so head north. Wow. This is interesting. 2 guides, or a guide, from 2 different sites. Both have wonky directions. That's kind of crazy. Like, you might expect one guide, like someone to have made a mistake and produced one bad guide to an item, but for 2 different people to both make bad walkthroughs to an item is kind of crazy. It says head north. We can head east. We can't head north. There's just a wall to the north. I'm going to assume they mean east. And we'll go from there. I'm going to assume they mean go through the cave and then drop down. But if we do that, then we're at the side of grace again. That we just came from. Yeah, so this can't be it. Wow, 2 bogus sets of directions. That's crazy. Alright, well. Let's go this route. Okay. Alright. So it looks like we have to get to the Fisher Cross and start from there. So that's a lot different from what either guide said before. Oh, wait. Actually, I take that back. I might have gone to the wrong one. Where did I go to? I went to Stone... the Fisher? Fisher Cross. And what does this say? Fisher Cross. Oh, so I went to the wrong one. I think I went to Stone Coffin Fisher, not to Fisher Cross. Okay. Well, in that case, my bad. Okay. So it says from here... walk immediately northwest. That way. Okay, and there's one that's nearly vertical. Okay. Climb down a ledge. Okay. Ah, it wants me to go down there. Okay. I think we came this way before, but I think all we did was jump around here and then looked around, saw there was no item, and then we left. We never tried, I don't think we ever tried dropping all the way down there. I think I thought that would kill me. That bird over there makes me nervous. Okay. I think we're on the right trail now. Actually, that might be it right there. I think we're just gonna run for it. We got it. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't know if we'll be able to teleport. We can't. We have aggro. We're gonna have to kill him. No, never mind. I think we still have aggro, but they travel so slowly the game still lets you teleport away. Okay, okay. Okay. It also looks like we have an ad starting soon, so I'm going to take another bathroom break. I'm going to get myself something to eat and another cup of coffee. We're going to have our first meal break of the stream. That means no cam while I eat, but I will keep the mic on, so you'll be able to hear me munch, and we can talk about what we're going to do next. So, burb. There we are. Okay. Brunch is done. Alright. We'll likely take another meal break in maybe like another 8 hours from now. So we'll see. Let me drink a little bit of flavored water here. Okay, now we are full, we are hydrated. Let us continue our quest for more loot. Okay. What is this? Ooh, we did find one of these, and I was curious where it went. I thought maybe you found one of these if you missed one in the main game. And you couldn't find it, maybe you got one in the DLC to help with that, but I guess this is where it goes. Yes. Imbued sword key was lost with use. Ooh. Ooh. But now, do we go through the portal? Or do we continue to Castle Ensis? I don't know if we can continue to Castle Ensis without dying. Looks like we have to get down there. And then maybe drop down there? I don't know. Or maybe we have to... Let me see something here. He got down there somehow. Oh, I see it. There's the chest. I think that's what contains the... What even was the item now? The Karian Sorcery Sword. Alright, so we have to figure out how to get to that chest. It looks like if you get to that piece of land right there, maybe you can drop down to that path and then go up, turn left, and there you go. So we need to figure out how to get down there safely. And I feel like... Oh, there's a ledge right there. Okay. Maybe we can drop down from here. Oh, we don't have to drop down from here. There's a path down here. Okay, that works too. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We made it. Now, do you think there's any enemies up here? I hope not. I can't lock on to anything, so that's good. Nope, I still can't lock on to anything. Unless something's just going to appear out of the ground to attack me like a revenant, I think we're safe up here. We got it. The Karian Sorcery Sword. Very, very cool. Alright, let's go back here. We'll put the sword away, and we'll see what lies through the portal that we just activated. The goddess says, "Oh man, another streamer I really like is having a lot of trouble getting to and fighting the blue smelter demon. Oh, in Dark Souls 2. He's gone from it being 7 to 8 out of 10 game to a 4 to 5 out of 10. Yeah, I get that. I get that. The Blue Flame Smelter Demon, that's DLC 2, Crown of the Iron King. Indy's back. Welcome back, Indy. See you in another 8 hours or so. All right, Indy, sleep well. Thanks for dropping in. Hope your football games went well. Yeah, for me, with the Blue Flame Smelter Demon, it was just all about patience. And what I did, and he may not want to do it, I completely understand that. Oh, I went to the wrong one. I need to be up here. But what I did was I had gotten to the point where I knew I could not successfully make the run. At least not the full run. And so what I did was I called stream when I got to that point. And once off stream, and I think maybe that was like on a Friday or Saturday. I think maybe it was on a Saturday. And I typically don't stream on Sundays. So I spent some time on Sunday going in and just farming out a lot of the enemies on the route to the Blue Flame Smelter Demon. And then when stream started up again for our next Souls Day, which was like, at that time, I think it was Thursday, because I don't know what that was. Because we were doing other things on Wednesday. We're having a just chatting stream back then on Wednesdays. By the time Thursday came around again for more Dark Souls 2, I had farmed out, I think, around maybe at least half of the enemies leading up to the Blue Flame Smelter Demon. And so when stream day came around, I was able to just casually walk the first half of the way, and then I sprinted the last half of the way to get to the boss and then get through the fog and then fight him. And so I mean, he could try that. It would be kind of aggravating. He may not, like, want to just farm enemies into extinction on stream. Like, I understand if you would consider that boring for people to watch. I would consider that boring for people to watch, which is why I didn't do it on stream. Or you could just try to go somewhere else, do something else, and then off stream you could farm those enemies into extinction. That'll help a lot with his progress. I farmed enemies into extinction in Dark Souls 2 in a couple of locations. It was there. I also did it on the boss run to Suralan. And I think I also did it on the boss run to the Pursuer in the beginning of the game, in the Forest of Fallen Giants in the castle area. Just because it really helps a lot. And I still want to go back into Dark Souls 2 and just farm out every enemy in the game into a complete extinction. And then you could just walk through all of Dark Souls 2 and never have to worry about being attacked by enemies, which is beautiful. I wish that feature had carried over into other Souls games. But, I mean, that's an option. Picata says, good idea. It just makes me sad that one tough part of the game would make someone change their opinion so drastically. Yes, I agree. And maybe if he does lower his review score for the game, he could just say, maybe the game stays at, what'd you say, a 7 or 8 last time? Yeah, 7 or 8. Maybe the base game stays at a 7 out of 8 score, but maybe just DLC 2, he could drop the review score down to like a 4 or 5. The thing about Dark Souls 2 that I think a lot of people don't understand, one of the things that's very, very different about Dark Souls 2 in comparison to every other Souls game is that you're really not supposed to run past the enemies. In a lot of other Souls games, you can. I do it sometimes. I know a lot of other people do it. But in Dark Souls 2, they really want you to have the experience of fighting all of the enemies on the route. And that's why there's no iframes when you try to go through a fog wall or you try to open a door. You can still be hit doing all of those things and knocked out of passing through that fog wall or knocked out of opening that door. Because they want to preserve that sort of those encounters. But if you don't want those encounters, then you don't have to keep them. Just go to the game and kill that enemy enough times, and it just stops respawning. And it'll take a while, but, you know, you can go to the bonfire and travel from there to the very first enemy. Treat that first enemy like a boss. Do whatever buffs you want with, like, non-consumables, meaning, like, you can use up all your Estus and whatever. Kill that one enemy, the first enemy you see that you come across after the bonfire on the route to the boss. Stop, go back to the bonfire. And on average, after you kill an enemy 12 times in Dark Souls 2, it just stops respawning. And so just do that, and after that first enemy's dead and it stops respawning, go to the second enemy, do the same thing. Then the third enemy, and just keep doing that over and over again. And two things will happen. One, you'll clear out the path, and you won't have to worry about the enemies, and you'll just have a clean, straight beeline right to the boss. Now, he might not want to do that with every enemy. Right next to the fog door for the Blue Flame Smelter Demon, there is, like, a really powerful, like, giant iron armor suit, which I don't like fighting because they're really, really tanky, and they hit hard. But that one you can generally just run past and enter through the fog wall, and it won't have time to turn around and follow you. But yeah, it'll make the boss run a ton easier, and the enemies in DLC 2 tend to drop a decent amount of souls. So by farming enemies into extinction, not only are you making the boss run easier, but you might get stronger because you might be able to level up from doing that. So it can be seen as a bit of a cheap way to do it, but, you know, keep in mind that you're not really supposed to run past enemies. Ooh, talisman ahead, that's good. You are supposed to fight them. And so, you know, just fight them. Fight them to extinction, and then there you go. Alright, let's see where this leads. It says a talisman lies ahead, so I'm interested. Travel to another location. also have to put away that Karian sorcery sword. I forgot about that. Well, we'll do that once we get to another site of grace. For me, Dark Souls 2 is like a 10 out of 10 game. Which isn't to say it's perfect. No game is perfect. But I consider it to be a masterpiece. And I would say every Souls game is a masterpiece. I wouldn't give all the Souls games a 10 out of 10. But, you know, reviews are very subjective things. Ancient Ruins of Ra. So, just because it's not a 10 out of 10 for me, doesn't mean it won't be a 10 out of 10 for other people. Oh, I know where I am! Oh, that's so cool! I was actually trying to get here, I think either yesterday or the day before. No map ahead. In short, dead end. Oh, dead end. I don't even know where I was. I was like way down there. And I was like, okay, I have to go through the cave system and come out up there where the waterfalls are. And then probably gallop across this land bridge and then jump off. And then I can explore that temple thing right there. Actually, maybe I still have to do that because it doesn't look like we're on the same piece of land as that thing over there. Yeah, it looks like that might be the case. But if you're up there, it looks like you can drop off and land right there, and you're fine. I don't think there's any way up there. But it looks like if you can get up there, then you can maybe go that way and get up there and then make a U-turn and come back this way and you could visit that place there. I'm not sure if I've ever been here. Can I summon horse? I can. I wonder if he's the guy that has the talisman. Who knows? Oh, I see an item. Beast horns. Do we want to fight him? I don't really feel like it. It is kind of sus, though, that he's, like, standing here by himself. Let's give it a try. Wasn't as much damage as I thought it was going to be. Oh! Oh! Oh, you're kind of scary, guy. I mean, he gave me back a healing flask, so I guess that's nice. Meh. Oh, I see another item. Ah. So is this the talisman that people talked about? I want to make sure there's nothing else around here to kill me. Okay. Verdigris discus. A discus made of verdigris, the corroded metal known for its heft. Raises defense with higher equipment load. Great weight makes for great strength. The strength to protect others. Oh, that's cool. See, if you want to be like a really heavy, stodgy tank, then this makes you tankier. That's really cool. I'd say that's like a staple if you really want like a really big, heavy build. And our new sword. The Carian Sorcery Sword. One of the Carian royal family's glintstone swords. A smaller piercing sword with a slender blade. Formerly used by the Carian knights of old before the full refinement of their sorcerous combat techniques. This armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery when executing strong attacks. Skill, Impaling Thrust. Very cool. Fat Roll Talisman. The Carian Sorcery Sword looks so elegant. I agree. It looks like if you are able to be all the way down there and work your way all the way up and drop off to this building here, then when you complete whatever's over there, you can drop off, land here, and still go this way and collect the talisman. If you didn't find the teleporter, or you found the teleporter, but you didn't find the enchanted blue key to activate the teleporter. Alright, but can I get up any higher? I don't think I can. And we are now 10 hours into our 24-hour stream. 14 left to go. Oh, I see another item. Red flesh mushroom. I do wonder what's up there. We'll probably have to wait another day to see. Alright. Let's get ourselves to another site of grace. Let's go to Gravesite Flame. We'll use that one. Bigontus redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Bigontus. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Here we are. All right. More inventory management. Thrusting sword, Karian sorcery sword, no passives. All right, we now have every thrusting sword in the game. Very cool. And new talisman, the Verdigris Discus. All right, let me mark that. Collectible and talismans. There we go. Okay. 2 more items. Okay. What's next? And just a moment. Okay. Okay. Next looks to be the Black Steel Twin Blade. Okay. So, let's see here. Where are my twin blades? There we go. And what is it called? Black Steel? I do not have it. Okay. Well, let's see where that is. Okay. Weapons. And then twin blades. Black Steel. Drops from a Black Knight on Skidoo Altus, northeast of the Church of the Crusade. So look for the Church of the Crusade. Okay. Church of Consolation. Well, this is Gravesite Plains. It's not even Skidoo Altus. Skidoo Altus is like up here. Church of the Crusade, and that's what I just said, right? That is what I just said. And it's supposed to be northeast? Interesting. So it's like up here somewhere. Okay. Well, let's travel from the High Road Cross. Begatus asks, are you on the lookout for better weapons? Or are you satisfied with your combo? I love Reduvia. I'm not sure what the secondary is. We're just hunting items in general. We're hunting weapons, we're hunting spell scrolls, ashes of war, anything that we don't have. just to try and get more story and lore out of the item descriptions, and because I just like collecting stuff. I'm happy with my combo so far. Excuse me. Though in New Game Plus, I will be changing it. I'll be replacing the Blood Great Knife in my offhand. That's what I'm holding. The other weapon there, the Blood Great Knife plus 25. I'll be replacing that with a second Reduvia. But until I get the second Reduvia, which I can't, again, do until New Game Plus, I'll just rock the Blood Great Knife plus 25 till then. And I may, as we continue to go through multiple New Game Plus playthroughs here in Elden Ring, I might not only collect 2 of every dagger, I might fully upgrade 2 of every dagger. So maybe, like, I'll come across situations where it would be better to just use, like... That looks pretty cool. To use 2 holy daggers, like when I fight undead. Or maybe something will resist bleed, and something will resist holy. But maybe it's weak to magic. So maybe I can power stance 2 glintstone Chris daggers. Something like that. So, the more we play through the game, the more I'm going to expand my arsenal of options. But, that's probably gonna have to wait for New Game Plus playthroughs and beyond. Okay. 2 Reduvius plus 10 fashion. Thank you, Begatus. Yeah, I really like Reduvia. A fully upgraded Reduvia does not have as much bleed as a fully upgraded Blood Great Knife, but it has way more raw. Which I've said before may not matter at like a really high New Game Plus cycle. So like maybe New Game Plus 7, maybe the Blood Great Knife would actually outdamage Reduvia. Like Reduvia has 100 more raw. Over 100 more raw, actually. But at really, really high levels of New Game Plus cycles, like New Game Plus 7, maybe having 100 more raw wouldn't be as important as having like an extra maybe 15 bleed. Because if you can proc bleed faster, and bleed does a percentage of damage based on an enemy's overall HP, then maybe that would actually outdamage something with just higher raw. I don't know. It also looks like we have an ad starting about now, so I'm going to take another break, use a restroom, and I'm going to refill my water glass. Because it's still pretty concentrated. I'm going to water that down. And, yeah. Should taste better, and I'll be able to honor redemption hydrations without having to get up later. So, BRB. Camera back on. There we go. All right. Let's go get us another weapon. So, it said... What is that? It looks like Castellensis. That can't be Castellensis. Oh, it is Castellensis. It's just like the back of it. Okay. I believe the person we have to fight is right there. So we have been hunting for more loot. does it mean look carefully? Nope. Maybe they're trying to put me to go fight that guy. I'm not going to do that, though. Unless I have to, for something. You want to come on down here, buddy? It looked like one soldier was like pushing the other one back. Hold me back! Hold me back! You want to jump down too? Huh? Huh? Go ahead. Come on. I'll wait for you. No? Alright. I'll come see you. Oh. Missed the backstab. Okay. So from what I've read, there's the church of, I think that's called the Church of... Gotta remember what the church that's called. Consolation, maybe? I don't know. Church of the Crusade. So, up there on that piece of land should be a small Mesmer camp. And that should be protected by a twin blade wielding Black Knight. Uh-oh. I haven't searched any of these tents yet for stuff, and I bet there's loot in these tents. I'm just too worried with that big thing behind me. Once I'm able to kill it, then yeah, I'll come through here with a fine-tooth comb and I'll thoroughly search the place, but till then, nope. There's a piece of wood there or something slowing me down. What happened to our friend? I don't know. Oh, I was not expecting that follow-up hit. Nice, they got me healing flask back. Full health. Oh, there's an item. See, I think as I continue to go up all the way to the top, that's why I eventually find the Black Knight. Alright, alright. I think he heard me. Oh, a couple more golden vows. That's nice. Ember of Mesmer. Probably a good idea that I continue to kill everyone on the way up. Black Knights make me nervous. They are very hard to kill. And if I have to try to fall back because he's too strong, I don't want to fall back into a bunch of enemies. There's the Black Knight. And I can see him holding his twin blade. He still doesn't see me. I'm standing right there. He was looking right at me. He watched me kill the guy. And he's like, nope. There's nobody's there. Alright, it looks like it's just him now. I'm going to treat this like a boss encounter. We're going to buff. Oh, Pagata says, I have a Dex quick weapon build character I'm working on. Okay. Reduvia and a Blood Scimitar. Question, how do you attack so quickly with yours? I think that's because I power stance. So the way power stancing works in Elden Ring is you have to hold one weapon of the same type in each hand. And so since I'm holding 2 daggers, I can just tap L1 once, and it does 3 quick attacks. Whereas, you know, Reduvia is a dagger, but if you're using a scimitar... I don't think a scimitar is a dagger. Is it like a short sword? But yeah, so far as I'm aware... You thought that was the issue? It's a short sword? Okay. Now, that might not completely be the case. Like, Dark Souls 2, which is where power stancing originated, it was mostly like that. Like, you needed to wield one weapon of the same type in each hand. And I also know that in Dark Souls 2, you needed like 150% of the strength to wield it. So, like, to give an example... And I think this is right. So, like, let's say one weapon you have weighs 5 pounds. The other weapon you have weighs 5 pounds. So together they weigh 10 pounds. You would... Or not, I'm sorry, not pounds. But the strength requirement is what I mean, not the weight. So let's say you need 5 strength to use this weapon and, like, 5 strength to use this weapon. So then in Dark Souls 2, you would need 15 strength. So 5 plus 5 is 10. But you need 150% of that requirement, so you would need you would need 15 strength to power stance. I don't know if that's also true for Elden Ring or not. And something else that was different about power stancing in Dark Souls 2 is that you could wield like a short sword in one hand and a curved sword in the other hand, and you could still power stance those, because even though they were technically different types, one straight, one curved, they were still, like, medium-length swords. And so that would work, too. So I'm not sure if something like that would also work in Elden Ring. But yeah, the general rule is if it's the same type of weapon, you can, in each hand, you can probably power stance them. And maybe weapons of a similar type. Like length and weight. Or at least length. Alright. This worries me a little bit. Since he has a twin blade, he can probably attack about as fast as I can, maybe even faster. So I can't really run up an L1 spam. I'm gonna try to see if I can keep range and just kill him with Rejuvia's Ash of War. It doesn't look like he has a shield, so that should make it easier for me to put him down. With the Ash of War. Okay. Here we go. I don't know what that was. I don't think that was a flask. That gave him full health, too. Gotcha. Black Steel Twin Blade. Nice. And we got something else, too. What is that? What else did he drop? Ah, Black Knight Greaves. We did not have those before. Very nice. But yeah, I love the quick attacks with the twin daggers. And I just love this build. Like, it's so much fun for me to play. And I was very, very concerned about it. Like, when I first created the build, because in Dark Souls 1 and in Dark Souls 3, I was used to strength builds. Just like I know your main build in Elden Ring is like a bonk build. That was kind of what I did in Dark Souls 3. And then eventually in Dark Souls 1, we switched from a straight sword to a great sword. So that was also a strength build. And yeah, I had done not a strength build for Dark Souls 2, but I looked at that as more of a... I guess you could say maybe more of a balanced build, though it definitely teetered more towards dex because I was using whips. But playing with whips, at least in Dark Souls 2, felt very, very similar to playing a strength build. In that whips deal less damage than strength weapons, In Dark Souls 2, whips probably deal about as much damage as a straight sword attack. And they have far less durability, but they have much greater range. And so that's sort of the trade-off. And straight swords you can attack with much faster. You can just swipe, swipe, swipe. Whereas with a whip, you go and crack, and then it rolls back in, and then crack, and then roll back in. So it's a much slower way to deal damage. But, I mean, the trade-off is you're safer. So, but since it was so slow, like I was saying, it felt more like a strength weapon, where you run in, you hit once for a lot of damage, and then you back up, and then you sort of reposition, and you go back in, you hit again. It was very much like that with whips. So, it felt like a strength build. And in Elden Ring, playing with a dex build, probably for the first, like, half a week, I was like, I'm not sure this is a good idea. This feels kind of rough. This feels kind of hard. And I was sort of forcing myself to not play like it was a strength build. And that was hard because it was almost like that's all I was used to. But once I got used to not playing that way, it became so much fun. Okay, let's go back here. So what do you think you might do for your Dex quick weapon build now, Bigontus? Do you think you might go twin daggers? Do you think you might go twin scimitars? Or do you think you might just stay with Reduvia and a scimitar? You won't be able to power stance them, but both weapons have good advantages. You have the Ash of War on Reduvia, which is good for mid-range. And the scimitar, if it's the weapon I'm thinking of, can bypass shields. Though I don't know if that's the effect of its Ash of War, or if it can just naturally do that. Okay. Let's put our stuff away and get in some more lore, and then see where we will be off to next. Okay. Sword chest. Let's put away the other 2 golden vows. Black Steel Twin Blade. No passives. Weapon of the Black Knights. Servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Twin blade of black steel with decorative embellishments in gold. Blessed with an Erdtree incantation. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Skill Spinning Slash. Okay. And put away the Lord Sworn's bolts. And we have new greaves. Black Knight Greaves. Greaves worn by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Black iron ornamented with gold. A rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted nature of the blood that splattered upon it. Or perhaps it is the wearer's own blackened soul, festering after endless slaughter. All right. Let's see here. Okay. There's only one weapon left on our list, but we can't go get those now. I think we actually have to beat a boss to get those, and it's a boss that's not too easy. And I don't want to fight that boss just yet because we're kind of close to leveling up. But once we do level up, we can certainly give it another try. Okay. Bagatus answers, I may just go to the merchant at the round table and buy the regular dagger. Maybe infuse it with blood. That L1 attack is too good to miss out on. Yeah, I do enjoy it. I can use it to stagger enemies. I've said it before, like, it's not a true stagger. Like, I can't stagger enemies with my daggers the way you stagger enemies with the Great Star's weapon. Like, you hit them and they actually, like, take a knee, and then you can go in for a critical attack. I can't do that. At least not normally. Not unless I use, like, the Cragblade ability, the Cragblade Ash of War on the Great Knife. But in L1 spam, typically hits an enemy, and if they're, like, coming down at you with an attack, and you hit them with an L1, it, like, pushes them back. It doesn't make them take a knee, but they just get pushed back a little bit, and they hesitate. And then they try to attack you again. But due to that small little delay, I can just hit L1 again, and that pushes them back again. And I can just rinse and repeat and just do that till they're dead and they can't do anything. I literally have them stagger locked. And that's really, really effective. Now, if it's someone with really high poise like a Black Knight, I can't do that. But most human enemies, or most human-like enemies, like even demi-humans that are my size or smaller, even like vulgar militia, whatever, I can do that. I can keep them stagger locked. And so that's really, really nice. And Layla Game Zone is here. Welcome in, Layla. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Excuse me. How are you doing tonight? You're doing good, just exploring Celia. Ooh, Town of Sorcery in Elden Ring. Very nice. So that's in Caelid. Ooh, how's that area going for you? Alright, so since we got through with our list, our treasure hunting list, let's take it from the top. And we'll see if we can go look for any new loot. Okay, no, we'll have to wait on the bows. Oh, how close are we to leveling up? I think we probably need like another 200,000 runes, so it's going to be a while. No, we can't get any more bows right now. What about colossal swords? Not right now. What about colossal weapons? What's this? That we can do. Okay, there's a weapon called the Gazing Finger, and it's a colossal weapon that we can get. Okay. It's a boss weapon, and we're just going down the list anyway, so let's go obtain it. To do that, I have to go back to Manus. Yeah, the Cathedral of Manus Metir. And then we can ride around to the back to a little coffin sarcophagus thingy and get a duplicate of the boss soul for Metir, the Mother of Fingers. Then return to Enya, and we can get that colossal weapon to add to our weapons collection. Layla answers, going well. I am looking for a talisman Charles told me about that provides a +1 magic resist. Oh yes, that is definitely a good thing to have when you make your way through Celia. You have all those sorcerers slinging glintstone sorceries at you, and they deal a lot of damage. He said it'd help you fight Renala. Also true. Yes. She is herself a sorceress, and a powerful one, so that would help. And to get bleed. That's also true. She is a mage, and so she doesn't wear any sort of metal armor. She wears flowing robes, and so she's a bit weaker to slashing weapons, and I believe also to bleed. So, alrighty. Can Can I hop on my horse in here? No. Interesting that even though the NPCs aren't here anymore, I'm still not allowed to attack in this room. That's weird. Oh, there's an item out here. That wasn't here before. What's this? Oh, this is next to the tombstone. Yuri, beloved child, taken before his time. Cherishing fingers. Interesting. I'm glad I came back here. It's a sorcery. A finger sorcery of Count Ymir, aspiring mother of fingers, surrounds the caster with a mesh of hefty fingers that wards all manner of projectiles, whether magical or physical in nature, away from the caster. Charging enhances potency. The dear fingers look after their mother, or perhaps that is merely what the mother wishes to believe. He used that sorcery against me when I was trying to kill him earlier. That's pretty neat. Okay, so I gotta hop out of here if I can. Good. And there's the sarcophagus. I just have to hope that the marionette soldiers don't see me. Alright, we want... Remembrance of the Mother of Fingers. Alright, back to the Table of Lost Grace. And back to Enya.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Receive power from remembrance. And you can see we already got the Staff of the Great Beyond, so let's get the Gazing Finger Colossal Weapon. No passives. The head of Matir, the Finger Mother, wield it as a weapon without modification. From within the center of the fingerprint that wrinkles the creature's foremost protrusion, a tiny wart-like eye gazes vacantly into the beyond. Unique skill, Cowtower's Resentment. Skill performed as a violent bow using a finger's foremost protrusion. Resentment builds as it is forced to bow, making it explode with anger. Hold button down to further increase resentment. Okay. And can I buy any more boss gear? No. Okay, let's put that away. And we'll also put away that sorcery we collected earlier. Oh. Cherishing Fingers. Alright. Let's take a look at that. Spells, sorceries, Cherishing Fingers. Okay. And Gazing Finger, we got that. And was that it? That's it. Okay. Now let's head on over to Merchant Kale And we'll sell him the excess loot that we picked up. And then we'll search for our next treasure hunting item. Hello, David. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. What is that about gameplay?
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
No, but I will be selling you some stuff. Let's see. 100 for the Mesmer Axe. $200 for the helms. The helms look really cool. 200 for the armor. And that's it. Okay.
Goodbye for now.
Yes, goodbye. 188,000. What do I need? 295,000. Oh boy. Well, I'm like, you know, I'm almost like 2/3 of the way there, so that's not too bad. Layla says, I don't see how anyone could kill Kale. He's the kindest merchant. I agree, Layla. I agree. Someone did tell me that if you kill the merchants, you can loot their bell bearing, and then you can take that back to the Table of Lost Grace and turn it over to the Twin Maiden Husks. And so you can buy everything that Merchant Kale would normally sell you from the Table of Lost Grace, and if you do that with every merchant in the game, then you could get like a really awesome one-stop shop. And I thought about doing that, but then someone told me that once you get to New Game Plus, that's erased. And so I feel like riding around and killing all the merchant NPCs, to do that would be a waste of time for me. So I'm just not going to do it. But if it rolled over, if you got to keep everything once you got to New Game Plus, I would be tempted to do it. Okay, so let's see where we're going now. Begata says, ah, that's why people kill them. I thought they were just cruel. Yeah. Alright. No. I don't think we can get any more colossal weapons right now. What about curved great swords? Nope. Curved swords in general? No. We can't... We can't get any more daggers. At least not without farming for them, so that's a no. What about fists? No. Glintstone staves? Not without farming, so that's a no. Great axes? No. Great bows? No. Great shields? Where does this come from? Oh, no. Great swords? No. Halberds? Sort of. I know that there's 4 sarcophagi in the DLC somewhere where you can get replica boss souls. We used 1, but I don't know where the other 3 are. And so if we find out where the other 3 are, then I could go over there and I could get ourselves another boss weapon. The Pole Blade of the Bud, which I think comes from Romina, the Scorpion boss. Or Scorpion Centipede boss. Layla says it's probably to make New Game Plus less convenient. About the bell bearings disappearing from the merchant, I think you're right. You're already overpowered. Yeah, there are some items that are very, very good that the merchants sell, but they only sell so many per playthrough. And so if you can just go kill all of the merchants close to the end of your first playthrough, and those bell bearings would roll over into the shop in New Game Plus, then as soon as you get to the stronghold, you would be able to acquire some very, very nice loot almost right at the beginning of the game. And so I think they want to prevent a player from doing that, so that's why they disappear. Hey, Hustler, how you doing? Radon looks a lot like Rayo? Or Rao? Is that a character from Berserk? I know that Souls takes a lot of inspiration from the Berserk manga. Layla says, one does not simply steamroll Elden Ring. I agree. Oh. Hustle says, it's the bad guy from Fist of the North Star. Okay. I think I've only ever seen like one episode of that anime, and like maybe the first 20 minutes of one of the movies. So it looks interesting, but I never got into it. Back then I used to have a roommate, and he used to be bigger into anime than I was, and I saw like a little bit over his shoulder, but that was about it. But it looked interesting. Characters sounded kind of cool. Movie's good? Alright. So does anyone with DLC knowledge want to give me a clue? Or perhaps just outright tell me where the other sarcophagi are that we can use to obtain other boss souls? So we have the one that's here, just to the south of the Cathedral of Manus Matir. But that's the only one I've come across so far, and even then, I needed someone to tell me that it was there. Layla says, I must sleep now. Have a good stream, my friend. Thank you, Layla. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for chatting with me for a time. I wish you a good night. Sleep well, and I will see you again. Take care. Hasa says, one is in the South Finger Zone. Okay. So I'm guessing you mean here? Somewhere around the Finger Ruins of Rhea? Maybe it's over here. The land curves out a bit. Could also be over here. Yes, near the Grace. Oh. Right where? Where I put the blue mark? Or... oh, where my cursor is? Okay. So I'll put that there. We'll get rid of that one. Oh, it's where I had the other one? I know there's stream delay. So it's like over here? Okay. Well, we'll just check both locations. The first one you marked was right. Okay, thank you. So let's get rid of that. And let's go. Finger Ruins of Rhea. Okay. And we are now 11 hours in to our 24-hour stream. Nice. So 13 hours to go. We are almost halfway there, my friends. Where did he go? Right here. Looks like that hand is still coming for me. It also looks like we have an ad coming up in about 1.5 minutes. So I'll probably take another little quick restroom break, but I should be back as soon as that break is over. How much coffee do I have in my cup? A little under half a cup? I'll probably... I don't know. Let me take a sip right now. No, I'll probably make that last until our next break, or pretty close to it. Ooh, big hand. Another big hand. And there it is. Yay, we lost aggro. Beautiful, I was worried. Oh, let me also mark this on the map so I don't lose track of it. Did I put the same marker next to the Manus Matir thing? I did, okay, good. Alright. Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. Okay, Sites of Grace. Back to the Table of Lost Grace. Alright, so now we have 2 more to find. And it looks like our ad is starting now, so I will step away to use the restroom, and then when I come back, we'll get ourselves a new boss weapon. Boop. Alright, let's pop our earbuds back in and continue. Thank you again, everyone, for your patience. Oh. Wrong earbuds there. Okay. Let's get back to it. We have ourselves a new boss weapon to acquire.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. Pole Blade of the Bud. Scarlet Rot buildup, 55. Weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud. A scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attacks cause buildup of rot. Once, in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. Unique skill, Romina's Purification. Imbues Bud Blade with scarlet rot butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred act of purification. Okay. And that's a halberd. Nice. we now have all halberds in the game. Very nice. Okay, let's see what else is on our list here. Let's move on to hammers. And... no, can't get that yet. Or that. Or that. Okay, so we can't get any more hammers. What about hand? No, not hand-to-hand arts. Heavy thrusting swords. Not yet. Katanas? No. Light great swords. No. Perfume bottles. What about this one? Where's this at? Interesting. Ah, hello, Dread. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. How are you doing, Dread? Okay. There is an item in a dungeon I don't think we've completed. It is the chilling perfume bottles. And it says that it's somewhere in a place called the Lamenter's Jail. And, the southwest part of Charo's region. Well, Charo's region is down here. Southwest. And it's a cave. I don't know if I'm going to be strong enough for this, but we can see what happens. Dread says I'm tired. I need sleep, but I refuse to get it. Also, I was too quick to judge Stellar Blade. It's actually pretty good. Oh, that's good. I've heard it's pretty good. I don't hear much talk about it lately, but I don't think that's necessarily because it was overhyped or anything. I get the impression that it's just one of those games that you pick up, you play it, you enjoy it, you beat it, and then you kind of move on to the next thing. How am I? I'm doing well. We are now 11 1/3 hours into our 24-hour stream, so we're almost halfway. And I think I'm nearing the end of my 4th cup of coffee. I should be able to make this last until our next ad break in about another 47 minutes. And yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We're having more fun in Elden Ring. We're bouncing back and forth between the DLC and the main campaign. We've beaten a few bosses. We're getting new loot. We're gaining rune levels. And we've, so far, I think, gained 1 scatter tree level. So, things are going well. Okay. So, it says the Lamenter's Jail is... southwest. Okay. So I'm guessing that way. Oh. Near the Ghost Flame Dragon. Well, that can't be right though, because if we go from here down there, then we're no longer in the Lamenters, or not Lamenters. We're no longer in the, what is it called? We're no longer in the Charo's Hidden Grave region. That's the Cerulean Field down there, so I think we have to go this way. Then maybe once we go through here, we can go southwest. Okay. We're also not trying to get too daring with any of our explorations. We are like 2/3 of the way to leveling up as far as our runes go. Yeah. And I think we need to find like another 3 scatter tree fragments to get another scatter tree level. There are some bosses I would like to try again. I might want to try Gaius again. I might want to try the Gang Squad again. I might want to try the Pale Horseman again. But not right now. Not when I have so many runes. Not when I'm so close to leveling. So we're just holding off on that and just treasure hunting through some other stuff until we can level up. That sounded scary. Ah! I didn't see the flowers that I was running into. Almost got poison there. I'm lucky that my immunity's so high as a bandit. It could be down there. But I don't think that's Charo's grave anymore. I see an item over there. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 14. Oh, there's another item. Ghost Flame Bloom. I wonder if that's a new item. Are you serious? There's a big flame guy up here? Why would there be a big flame guy up here? What? Oh. I was like, this thing's gonna get me killed. Oh no. Did he see me? Gravebird ashes. Uh-oh. I hope I'm safe behind here. Come on, guy. Lose interest. Unless he loses interest, I can't do anything. Oh, there's a statue of Marika here, but... Maybe if I crouch, he'll lose interest? The only other thing I can do is just try to, like, run... Like, hop on the horse and just ride past him, but there's... His attacks will home in on you, and his attacks have such a large attack radius that I feel like there's no way I can escape him. Not if I try to run past him. Alright, I wonder what happens if I save and quit the game, and then if I load back in. Will he still be aggro? Or will it basically reset? Because from here, if I'm loading into the game fresh, he shouldn't have aggro yet because he wouldn't be able to see me. So hopefully I'll spawn in, we won't have aggro, and we could just teleport someplace else. I don't think we should try Lamenter's Gel right now. We have too many runes, and I'm not even sure if it would be a safe area. Like if we'd be able to complete the dungeon. What about Reapers? Nope, not yet. Sacred Seals? Yes, we have no aggro. It worked. Sweet. Okay, let's get out of here really quickly. Boom. We did it. We escaped. Woo. All right, there might be a seal that we can obtain. To do that, we need the Sacred Tower painting puzzle. We have to complete that. So do we have the Sacred Tower painting. Also, what can I craft with this? The Greater Potentate's Cookbook 14. Hefty Rancor Pot. Okay. Now we have some new Spirit Ashes. Where is this? Info. And what was it called? The Sacred Tower painting. So, Sorcerer painting, Redmane, Champion Song, Prophecy, Resurrection, Flightless Bird, Homing Instinct, Sacred Tower. Is that what I just said? Sacred Tower? I did say Sacred Tower. Okay. All right. Sweet. We can get this now. But before we do that, let's rest at this side of Grace, and let's put away those other Spirit Ashes that we just obtained. Let's see. Collectibles, Spirit Ashes. And Gravebird Ashes. Okay. Sort chest. There we are. Gravebird Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a grave bird. The spirit of an old golem and spirit gravekeeper, who flies with stone wings and spouts ghost flame. According to legend, the grave birds were crafted to be kindred to the death birds. Interesting. Okay. Okay, back to weapons. And what did I say? We're working on collecting a sacred seal. Okay. So to get this one, we have to go to... the Temple Tower Ruins. That would be... here? Yeah, okay. Wait, where yeah, okay. Okay, we have to get back up, it looks like, to the Northern Nameless Mausoleum. Which is over here. And I don't remember where the Spirit Spring is for that. Might be somewhere over there. Let's see. We were just up here earlier today. Okay, now we just have to find that spring again. That'll blow us up there. Ooh, I almost walked right off the edge there, didn't I? Maybe I passed it. Oh, I think I remember where it is. It's on the other side of this wall. It's further through here than I would have guessed originally. There it is. Okay, we made it back up here. Alright, so now... we have to go west. And what does the painting look like again? That's the Sacred Tower. So it should be somewhere along here. There we go. Spiral Tree Seal. Yay! All right. More loot acquired. Alrighty. What about spears? No. No. No, those need to be farmed for. What about straight swords? Oh. Let's put this item away real quick. There it is. Spiral Tree Seal. Passive boosts spiral incantations. I don't even know what spiral incantation is. Sacred Seal of Soiled Amber engraved with a spiral tree design. Enhances spiral incantations. The majesty of the White Tower, stretching to reach the gods. even inspired a secret faith in the invaders, the people of the Erdtree. No skill. Okay. Ah. Bagatus is almost at the halfway point. Well done. Thank you, Bagatus. I appreciate it. And also, Bagatus, thank you for the extra bitties. Thank you. Hmm. One moment. Okay. Seeing if I could do something there. But yes, thank you, Bagatus. Thank you again. Yes, my friends, we are about 12 minutes away from our halfway point. Alright, so what's next here? What about straight swords? No, that's gonna have to wait. No, no straight swords. What about throwing blades? Nope. Torches? No. Twin blades. Oh. Okay. Looks like this we can do. We have to return to Belrot. Ooh, this might be kind of hard. We actually have to get there. It says Belrap, but we actually have to go to Inir Ilim. Spiral Rise, Site of Grace. I don't know if I can do all this. This looks tough. I mean, like, that wasn't bad. And there's a guy down there I can pretty easily kill. I can sneak up and backstab him. But further down, there's, like, a lion warrior. And I don't think I ever beat him. I think I just ran like crazy. And he is ridiculously strong. Now, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I already killed him. And maybe he doesn't respawn. If that's the case, then we can try to pull this off. But if not, this ain't gonna work. But I don't know, so we shall see. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go out the window. Oh, but then that means I have to go around, doesn't it? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Let's see if I can see the other guy from here. Like, that guy right there, I'm not worried about him. He has his back towards me. The armor I'm wearing is super stealthy, so I'm fine. But just down those stairs, there might be a very, very powerful warrior that can kill me in just a couple hits. And I do not want to mess with him. Especially considering we're so close to leveling. We just need like another 100,000 runes. So if I can keep those, that would be great. But we're gonna go over there and see if we can take this guy out. And then from where we kill him, we should be able to see if that warrior has respawned. He should be... You can see the upper tree branches right there. He should be at the base behind the tree. If he's there. If he sees me, if he's there, I'm just going to turn around, sprint back up the stairs, and he's probably going to kill me right in front of the site of grace. But at least that way, I'll just respawn there, and I'll be able to loot my runes. Yep, he's there. He kind of blends in, but he's there. That's him right there. Maybe I don't have to go back that far. Let me see. Okay. This is like a super detailed, like, walkthrough on how to get this item. It's crazy that it's this detailed. And I'm not praising the guide. I mean, it is kind of nice. It's so detailed. But, like, I'm shocked that it's so hard to find this item. Because it's not here. It's not in Enir Ilim, which is where we are now. It's actually down here in Belurat. But the only way to reach the area of Belurat where the item is you have to backtrack from here and eventually drop off at some point to get to a different area of Belurat. That's... oof. Okay, so... okay, so go down these stairs. Okay. And this should be the room containing the Inquisitor ashes, which we were in here earlier and we looted those. Okay. Okay. Okay, and that staircase had an item. We looted that. Okay, so we have to drop down there. Nice. Also, no fall damage. Very nice. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Wait, let me look at that again. Okay. Okay, I remember being here and seeing this broken stuff, and I'm like, nah, you can't. There's no way you can drop down here. If you dropped in here, you can't go anywhere. Apparently, I'm wrong. You can. All these people tried to do it too, and they died. I really hope I don't have to... oh, you're joking. You're so joking. I don't think that's it, by the way. That's nuts. Dude, look at that platforming. You have to drop down there, then jump to that stone archway, go around, and then there's a broken bit right there. You have to run and jump across, loot that item, and then it looks like maybe you can drop down there and continue. And then maybe you have to run and jump to that statue there and then continue falling down some other way. No. I mean, we'll eventually get the item because I really want the item. But we just have way too many runes to risk right now. I don't want to do some of those crazy jumps, actually pull some of this stuff off, and then it's like, oh, you messed up. Now you have to make, like, 8 or 10 crazy jumps again just to get back the runes. Okay. So that's all the weapons that we can currently try to loot since we're not going for that one. Alright, what about spells, then? Let's see here, what do we got? Nope, not that. Going through sorceries right now. No. Do I have this spell yet? Let me see. It's a sorcery called Impenetrable Thorns. And it's in a place I never thought I would have to return to, at least not until New Game Plus. And it has quite a lot of difficult enemies there. So I'm hoping I already have it and I just forgot to mark it. Alright, sorceries, impenetrable thorns. It looks okay. No. I bet it would be like right in here. Because you have Briars of Sin, Briars of Punishment, and Mantle of Thorns. That's Mantle of Thorns. We need Impenetrable Thorns. Ugh. Urgh. We have to return to Shadowkeep. Storehouse, 7th floor. How much jumping is involved with this one? Okay. Oh, this isn't good. Okay. Okay. Let's try Loft. It says you have to keep climbing up until you're in the rafters. But it's like the rafters is the loft. Why wouldn't they just say start from there? Have I been this way before? No, I'm not going to chance this. There's a lot of hard enemies here, and it looks like you have to do some crazy platforming stuff in here again. We're going to hold off on that one. Okay, here's something we can get. Maybe. Let's get out of here just to be safe. Alright, we have to try to find another one of the sarcophagi where we can get a replica boss soul. If we can find one of those, we can get a duplicate of Relana's soul, and then we can get her sorcery scroll. Hopefully that's not hard to reach. And we've done it, my friends. We've done it. We are 12 hours, 8.5 minutes into our 24-hour stream. We are now over halfway there. All right. And yeah, once, looks like we have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. When that happens, I'll go refill my coffee cup because it's empty. All right, all right. Let's see if I can find... I wonder what you call them. Just mausoleums? Excuse me. Oh, there's 3. I thought there were 4 coffins in the DLC that could get you boss souls. Someone told me there were 4, unless the guide I'm reading is wrong. This guide says that there was only 3 added to the DLC. So we got the one at Cathedral of Manus Matir. We got the one in the Finger Ruins of Rhea. It says that there's another one at the Finger Ruins of Deo. 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 Okay. Scadu of you. So we have to go to the other finger place. Is this it? Yeah, Finger Ruins of Deo. That stinks. Looks like the closest site of grace is here. Fingerstone Hill. Oh, but it says it's really close. It says it's like right here. Sweet. Maybe I even saw that when I was riding down there. Actually, I think when I was close to that, I triggered the boss and I just hopped on my horse and ran as fast as I could. So I probably just galloped right past and didn't even realize it was there. Daylight come and me wanna go home. Yes! Good one, Bigotis. Alright. Ah, there's the ad. And so I shall toddle off to get some coffee. When I come back, we'll find ourselves another sarcophagi, get another duplicate boss soul, head back to Enya, and get ourselves a new boss spell scroll. Boom. Okay, we're back again. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Got to use the restroom, get another cup of coffee. I think I have 1 mug left in the pot. So, I don't know how long this mug will last. I'm guessing maybe we have enough coffee for another 4 hours. Then I might put on another pot. Maybe like half a pot. And that'll carry us through the rest of our 24-hour stream. We shall see. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So how do we get here? It says... below the cliff of this side of Grace. Head northeast after dropping down. So it's like right around... I'm guessing it's like right around here. Okay. That's probably what that message over there is talking about. Alright. I read this message before. Okay, not this message. But there was another message around here that said, like, treasure ahead last time we were here. And I thought they were talking about the boss, like, it was trying to be funny. But maybe not. Maybe the message was talking about the final boss soul sarcophagi. Oh, it sees me. Alright, I think I lost aggro. It's hard to see with these trees in the way. I think I'm gonna have to kill these hands. It says once you go down the side of Grace, it's to the southeast beneath the cliff that the side of Grace is on. But it's like, what do they mean by the cliff? Do they mean it's down there? And this whole thing is the cliff? I would think they meant like a few feet from the side of Grace. Not like way down there. But I'm peeking over the edge, and I don't see any sarcophagi. So maybe I ran past it? Let me take a look at it again. I already closed it. Okay, this helps. A little bit. Okay. So it looks like... it's like right there. Okay. Two, 3, 1. Just head towards line 1 now. I don't know if I can drop down there without dying. It looks like I can. Yeah, okay, good. I see it. It's a little mean, though. It's like right next to the big hands. There's like no possible way I could sneak up there and access that without them seeing me or sensing me. And there's no side of Grace nearby either. I mean, we are approaching from the rear. Maybe with our stealthy armor we can do it. We'll see. that little one sees me. I don't want to fight it up there, because if I fight it up there, I think the big one's going to hear the combat. Gotcha. Okay. Marked it. Good. And now we need R'Lana's boss soul. Remembrance of the Twin Moon Night. No. Table of Lost Grace. Oh, we did it. We got in, got what we needed, and got out safely. Ah, good, good. All right.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
There we go. R'Lana's Twin Moons Sorcery Scroll. Sorcery of R'Lana, the Twin Moon Night. Associated with a Karian princess. Incarnate overlapping twin moons which strike the ground one after the other, violently shaking the earth with moonlight. In her childhood, she and her elder sister R'Nala met these moons, overlapping as though nestled against one another. Okay. R'Lana's Twin Moons. Let me mark that one. Good. And... no. Okay, so we're done with the sorceries for now. Alright, let me put this away. There we go. And is that next to the other moon sorceries? That would be nice. It is. Nice. R'Nala's full moon. Ranni's dark moon. R'Lana's twin moons. Okay, alright. Now what about incantations? Let's see what we got here. Ra, Ancient Ruins East. Do we have that site of grace? Ra, Ancient Ruins East. There we go. Okay. This one is called Aspects of the Crucible Bloom. Okay. I hope this is accurate. Is this Raw Ancient Ruins East? Is this the right one? Raw Ancient Ruins East. Okay, this is the right one. It says cross the bridge to the southeast. I see a bridge to the southwest. Maybe it means go north and then go that way? Is that what that means? Oh, there's an item there. Oh, there's a little campsite here. This kind of looks like there should be a merchant here. Interesting. Ash of War, Dry Leaf Whirlwind. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, I have to be... Wait. Southeast. There is no bridge southeast. I have to be misreading this. I have to be. It would be the second time tonight that I've misread the guide. Starting from the Raw Ancient Ruins East. Raw Ancient Ruins East, okay. Cross the bridge to the southeast. There's no bridge to the southeast. There's a bridge to the west. There's a bridge to the southwest, kind of. There's no bridge to the southeast. That doesn't exist. Unless it means that one. But, I mean, I don't think it does. Hey, hustler, Google shows. Yes, something like that. We're trying to collect this incantation scroll, and it should be sort of easy. It looks like we just have to navigate our way to it. But I'm not sure how to get there. Yeah, there's no way I can jump that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to look up a different way to get there. Aspects of the Crucible. Bloom. Alright, well that's completely different directions, but okay. We'll try that. So it's saying, this other guy is saying the closest place is actually right here. Which that's pretty far from where we are now. But okay. I think the guide that I have on my phone did mess up. It probably meant the bridge southwest, not southeast. Which, if that's the case, that's not it, but I wonder what that is. The incantation scroll that I'm looking for is supposed to be next to a big Miranda flower. Divine bird feathers. Looks like an incantation scroll. Oh, maybe I went the right way. Is there an elevator nearby? Hello, Seljus. How are you doing? Welcome on into the stream. First Elden Ring playthrough? Indeed. This is our first playthrough of Elden Ring. This is also our first playthrough of the DLC. In the main game, we left off at Farum Azula. And here in the DLC, the last big story boss we beat... Excuse me. Is the Scorpion Lady Romina. We got to what I think people call the Gank Squad. And we can't get past them yet. So we thought to spend this 24-hour stream just going around having ourselves a treasure hunt. So we've been using a little guide on my phone here. It's gobluebro.github.io/Elden-ring-checklist. So I'll show it to you here. That's what it looks like. It looks like an app, but it's not an app. It's just a website. That displays really well on a smartphone. And we've just been going around trying to find all the unique weapons and shields and torches and spell scrolls and talismans and stuff like that, and ashes, spirit ashes and ashes of war that we don't have yet. And if we have to farm for those items, we will not do that. I mean, I'll do that off stream, but I'm not going to do it on stream because it can be kind of boring. But if it's something that you can just find in the environment, or if it drops, if it's like a guaranteed drop, then we'll go for it. And yeah, right now I think we have all the weapons that we can acquire, at least without killing any more bosses. And we've sort of collected all the sorceries for now, and we're moving on to the incantations. And there's an incantation scroll that should be around here somewhere, and we're trying to locate it. And I'm trying to use a guide, though if you know where it is and you want to give me better directions, I will take your directions. Yeah, it's no farming for us. I'll farm off stream because I'm okay with that, but not on stream. I understand people, don't care for that. You use Map Genie? What are you searching for? The name of the incantation is Aspects of the Crucible Bloom. So, I tried using one guide, and it said to spawn here at the raw ancient ruins and then cross the bridge southeast. And I'm like, there is no bridge southeast. There's a bridge southwest, and there's another bridge that's kind of southwest, but there's no bridge southeast. So I went to hit a second guide, and the second guide is like, no, don't use that one. Instead, go all the way over here and start from here, and then go east, hop on the pagoda, then hop down, and now I'm trying to figure out what to do next. I did hop down here though and find, I think, another incantation scroll, which is pretty cool. So we'll add that to our Ash of War collection. And when I got over here, I did try to go a little bit to the east, and I found a unique Ash of War. So a unique Ash of War over here, and a unique I think it's an incantation scroll that we found down here. So we still found some cool stuff, but not what we're looking for. Take the elevator. The next part of the guide, this other guide says, now take the elevator down. And I'm like, what elevator? So we jumped onto the roof of the pagoda for a shortcut. We hopped down, and it's like, okay, now take the elevator down. And I'm like, what elevator? We've run through this area before, but only once, and it's so dangerous, I don't like spending a lot of time here. So I just, flew through. We did try to collect some loot if we saw it, but we didn't spend too much time here, because it's freaky. It's complicated to reach? Yeah. That's what the second guide said. It's it's not hard to obtain, but it's hard to find. There's an elevator to the north of that area. You mean in the cave with the pests who can shoot thread that acts like a homing missile? That north? I hope not that north. Though I don't see an elevator anywhere else. Can I just go over there and just hop down onto that pagoda instead of taking the elevator? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh! Oh, that was a mistake right there. I meant to jump the first time, not just right off. Okay, so I'm guessing if I took the elevator down, it would take me down to this level. Okay, okay, I see some stairs here. Ooh, something died. Nice. Okay, I think I'm in the right place. Now ride down the stairs all the way. Oh my gosh. I don't feel like I'm in the right area at all. I don't think this is working either. Alright, fine. Fine. Let's try another guide. Alright, I found another guy. This one's using another different spawn-in location. This one says Raw Ancient Ruins West. Okay, every guide is using, like, a different starting point, which is so weird. You figured there would be, like, one optimized route. What is he doing? What was he? Did he just engage in a PvP battle and he was teabagging somebody? Oh, he's dancing too. Oh, they're all dueling here. I see. That's cool. Okay. Maybe this is a popular dueling spot. Alright, so it looks like from here, I have to go up the stairs. Right. Up the stairs again. Then outside. Alright. And that's as far as I've gotten with the guide so far. Let me get back to seeing where else to go. Okay. Okay, I got the item that must have been there. Go this way. Up here. Go down around here. And then don't go down those stairs. Instead, go this way down these stairs. I must have been this way before because I think that guy's supposed to have an item. I got that. Okay. Where else? Okay. We have to go in here. Ooh, sparkly pot guy. And then go up and to the left. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Hey, revered spirit ash. And a silverhorn tender. Nice. Wherever this is. I think there's a dog around here somewhere, but I'm just going to hide here and hope that they don't find me. Alright, I want to mark that revered Spirit Ash location. Upgrade. Revered Spirit Ash. Ancient Ruins East Pot Shadow. That must be that one. Okay. Spells. Incantations. Okay. 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 So if we head this way, there should be an elevator over here. And if the elevator isn't here, there should be a lever to pull the elevator up to our location. There's the lever. Kind of hard to see, but I saw it. I don't think we've ever activated this elevator before. Which would be odd, because most of the time, elevators don't activate when you pull levers. They only activate when you step on them. Now, we're like halfway there now. This is so time-consuming to, like, try to get this, this Spirit Ash. Or not Spirit Ash, Incantation. Okay. We're actually closer than I thought we were. Good. Take the elevator all the way down. And then whenever Horsey decides to show up, there we go. Ride him. Stick as far to the right-hand side as possible, following the cliff. Try to avoid the flying scorpions. That's creepy. And it's right there. Got it. Now, let's see if we can get out of aggro range and teleport away. Yep. Awesome. Let's get out of here. Although I wonder what that is. Oh, that's this. That's that long tower thing on the side. I think it just rode through there. I think. Pretty sure I did. So, okay, so that's where an aspect of Crucible thing is. Alright, that's kind of neat. Alright, let's get to a safe side of grace here. And do some loot. Put some loot away. And get in some inventory management here. Alright, okay.